All right, there we live. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom.
I think it's shorter than white. Shabbat shalom. Yeah. Yeah.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. I want to first and foremost give all honor, glory, and praise to the Most High, and we do so.
Might be the
It's the cord. It's the cord. Maybe put this one over there. Maybe this one for now.
yeah.
Switch cord. Put it that way.
Got another cord.
Yeah, this one. It's the same length, though, right?
No.
It's about the same length, though, right? Sure.
Mic check, mic check. Shabbat shalom.
This is your cord, you got. If you want, you can change that one out. Yes.
Just change that when I'll give it. Look,
Shabbat shalom. I want to first and foremost give all honor, glory, and praise to the Most High. We do so by Sham Hamashiach Yahushua, not by Shem, but by Sham Hamashiach Yahushua.
Are you gonna use that one?
huh?
But you wanna use that? You wanna use that on that one, or keep this one on this one?
Yeah. Does it work?
Yeah, it sounds like it's good. I give all praise, honor, and glory to the Most High, and we do so by Sham Hamashiach Yahushua. So, on July 4th, 1776, the architects of this republic gathered in Philadelphia to sign the Declaration of Independence. They looked at the world and boldly proclaimed that all men are created equal and that they were endowed by the Creator with unalienable rights, right? The British Crown. Unalienable right to liberty and the pursuit of happiness. But while those white men were celebrating their supposed freedom from Great Britain, over 500,000 of our people, the true biblical descendants of the house of Jacob, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, right? The true biblical descendants of the house of Jacob were locked in the brutal, hereditary grip of chattel slavery, right? So for the so-called black men and so-called black women of America, the summer of 1776 was not the dawn of liberty for us. It was a dark, calculated reinforcement of our ongoing captivity. Let me ask y'all a question. How can the people that were in captivity possibly wave a flag of freedom and liberty when we were slaves? This nation right here was built off of generational wealth, right? On the broken backs, right? On the raping of bodies and the stolen lives of our ancestors. So how possibly could you want to celebrate 4th of July? How can you fire up grills, right? And set off fireworks to celebrate a day when your forefathers, your foremothers were legally classified as property, right? This is spiritual and intellectual suicide. To celebrate the birth of your captor's empire, right? You cannot mix the holy with the profane. You can't give thanks for freedom that was systematically denied to you, right? Y'all like the live, right? How we sound? We sound pretty good over there? Good? Okay. So the scriptures are absolutely absolutely shows us how we should conduct ourselves during this time period, right? How we should conduct ourselves now. Let's go to the book of Colossians, chapter 3, verse 17, because we're really going to get into it today.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all Basham Hamashagah Yahwashai. Give thanks to the Most High and the Father Basham Hamashagah Yahwashai.
Everything that we say, everything that we do it all in the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahushai. We're out here to spiritually blaze up Hollywood on 4th of July in the name of Hamashiach Yahushai, right? Because we walk in his footprints, right? We're about tearing down this Gentile empire, right? Because it was built off the enslavement of the chosen line, right? How can you possibly give thanks in a land that's defiled, right? How can that possibly happen? To celebrating this day completely, it violates the scriptures because it hitches the holy scene to a wicked house of bondage, right? That's based off of curses, kidnapping, and the captivity of a group of people. Let's go to the book of Exodus chapter 21, verse 16. Exodus 21 and verse 16.
The book of Exodus 21:16. And he that stilleth a man,
And he that what?
he that stilleth a man,
And he that stealeth a man. Were we not stolen? We got stolen from the west coast of Africa and brought here to America. And we are still in this land right now. So he that stealeth a man,
and selleth him,
were we not stolen on those auction blocks? I got some pictures that we're gonna use today, right? We were stolen on those auction blocks. Go ahead.
or and he be found in his hand.
We are still found in the hand of our captors. The only thing that changed was y'all took off that white wig. That's the only thing that changed from 1776. Y'all no longer have the wooden teeth and the white wigs. And that's pretty much it, because we're still found in the land of our captors. Right, go ahead.
He shall surely be put to death.
It says he shall surely be put to death. That's the law. That's the commandment. Or if you steal a man and you sell a man, right? So the transatlantic slave trade was an international kidnapping enterprise designed to pull the children of Israel out of their lands, out of our lands, strip us of our heritage, and sell them to their enemies, right? Look at this right here. Go to Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 11. So right here we got a slave manifest, right? A property, right, that was sold. This happened to us on the 4th of July, right? It's very hypocritical for a nation to say all men are created equal and given inalienable rights, but yet you have a whole heritage of people that were enslaved in the bowels of slave ships. Let's read that.
Jeremiah 6:11. Therefore, I am full of the fury of the Most High.
He says, I'm full of the fury of the Most High. Go ahead.
I am weary with holding in.
Uh-huh.
I will pour it out upon the children abroad and upon the assembly of young men together.
Go ahead.
For even the groom with the wife shall be taken.
Even the groom with the wife. On this slave manifest right here, we got people as old as, what was it? 45 years old up here, right? You got 60 years old up here, right? The bride with the groom was put on the bows of the slave ships right here. So why y'all celebrating 4th of July? When you would have been under the bows of ships right here. Read on.
The age with him that is full of days.
The age with him that is full of days. 60 years old. The youngest is 8 months. The youngest is 8 months that was put on cargo slave ships. The youngest, right? Read on.
And their houses shall be turned unto others.
And their houses, their land, their heritage shall be turned unto others, right? So July 1776 was the total population of the newly declared United States, right? This is where we stood. So it was approximately 2.56 million people within the population. Our people, the Israelites, we constituted roughly about 20% of that population. Probably numbering around somewhere like 500,000, right? Individuals. And out of those 500,000 people, guess what? 95% of them existed in a state of hereditary chattel slavery. So imagine that. Out of 500,000, 95% of them were chattel slaves. This happened July 4, 1776. Right? Go to what is it? Go to Deuteronomy 28 and 68. Let's go to Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Go ahead.
And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt, which is synonymous with slavery or captivity. Let's get that in Exodus chapter 20, verse 1, 2. So the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt, right? Egypt is the place of our captivity. Let's read that.
Exodus 20 and 2. I am the Most High, thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Out of the house of captivity. Out of the house of slavery, right? So go back to Deuteronomy 28 and verse 68, right? And replace Egypt with slavery. What you got to understand is when you look at the back of a dollar bill, on one part of it, you have a pyramid, right? On the other part, you have an eagle. Have you ever wondered why is there a pyramid on the back of American money? That's because they want the people that built up ancient Egypt to build up modern Egypt, which is Babylon the Great, America today. Let's read that.
Deuteronomy 28 and 68. And the Most High shall bring me into slavery again with ships.
With ships. Who was on the bottom of these slave ships? Right? It says slave, name, slave, the name of the person, the ship, the age, the sex, the class, and the residence. Let's look at the first person on here. You had a sister named Abigail. Well, guess what? Abigail is a Hebrew name. So that shows you that we carried our Hebrew names, right? And then they named her after her owner, right? The one who possessed her, right? Abigail Edgefield, age 34, a female, black. She's set to go to Charleston, South Carolina, right? That's what happened to the Israelites. We're sold. We're brought here to America on cargo slave ships. So you weren't free July 4th, 1776, right?
By the way whereof I spake unto thee.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee. Like how he said it's going to happen, it's going to happen exactly like that. Read on.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
We're not going to see our homeland again. We're not going to see Jerusalem again. Yeah, you can go there, get a passport, fly there and visit, but we're going to be so totally disconnected from our heritage of Jerusalem, of Bethlehem, right? Of En-Gedi, where we're not going to know nothing about it. All we're going to know about is Southside Chicago. All we're going to know about is Baltimore. All we're going to know about is Philadelphia. All we're going to know about is being from the east side, right? That's the only thing we're going to know about these days. Let's read on.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemy,
Unto your friend.
unto your enemy.
And there ye shall be sold unto your
Enemy.
enemies. Y'all look at this picture right here, right? You got the slave owner right here, right? And he has his feet on top of a little Israelite boy because he said it cures rheumatoid arthritis, right? He has it directly on his belly. Here it is, $1,000 reward to catch an escaped Israelite. This didn't happen to nobody but us. So you Negroes out here celebrating 4th of July, shame on you. America's a hypocritical country because yet it's freedom for one, but captivity for another. That's hypocrisy at its finest right there. Look at it. Probably no older than 4 years old, right? In the fields, cotton field, sugarcane field, tobacco field, right? Chains on the neck. That didn't happen to nobody but the 12 tribes of Israel. Was biblically known as Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, right? And Manasseh, right? Read on.
And there you shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen,
For slave man, go ahead.
and bondwomen,
And slave woman, go ahead.
and no man shall buy you.
And nobody's going to buy us, meaning nobody's going to redeem us out of our captivity. Because in our customs, and this is why the Old Testament is so important, who Christians say is done away with, it tells you that you're able to buy a nephew, to buy a cousin, to buy a close kin family member from their servitude. The Bible is it's straight to the point. It says no man shall buy you. You're not going to be able to get your uncle to buy you. You're not going to be able to get your dad to buy you. No money in the world is going to buy you out of it. Only the Most High is going to redeem us out of this captivity through Hamashiach Yahushua. Right? Is that it on that? Let's go to Deuteronomy 28 and 48. Deuteronomy 28 and 48. Right? This. Honor. Yeah. Give me. Yeah.
Deuteronomy 28:48. Therefore shall thou serve thine enemy.
You shall serve who?
Thine enemy,
Therefore shall thou serve thine enemies. Go ahead.
which the Most High shall send against thee, in hunger, and in thirst, and in nakedness, and in want of all things.
We have to serve our enemies for any and everything. Right? In hunger, in thirst. Right? You want water. You want food. Read that again from the top.
It says, Deuteronomy 28:48. Therefore shall thou serve thine enemy, which the Most High shall send against thee, in hunger, and in thirst, and in nakedness, and in want of all things. And he shall put a yoke of iron.
A what?
A yoke of iron.
A yoke of iron. Let me see. My yoke of iron. And he shall put a yoke of iron. This is a yoke of iron right here. He shall put a yoke of iron. See that? And he shall put a yoke of iron, go ahead,
Upon thy neck.
upon our neck. We got those yokes of iron put on our necks, right? Go ahead.
Until he have destroyed thee.
Until we are completely destroyed. Right? We can't do for ourselves anymore. Go to I think it's Lamentations chapter 1 and verse 3, I believe it is. Lamentations 1 and 3.
Lamentations 1 and 3. Judah is gone into captivity
Judah is going into captivity. Right? Go ahead.
because of affliction
Because of affliction, go ahead.
and because of great servitude. She dwelleth among the heathen.
That's where we dwell right now. Amongst the heathens, right?
She findeth no rest. All her persecutors overtook her between the straits.
All our persecutors, right? Everybody that you see on here, every enemy that's listed in the book of Psalms chapter 83, right? Those are all the ones that took us, that persecute us, right? Let's hold that. We're gonna come back to that. Go to Psalms chapter 83.
It's the book of Psalms 83 on the top. Keep not thou silence, O Most High. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O Most High. For lo, thine enemies,
These are the enemies, the ones that took us in the strait right here, right? The Russians, the British, right? The Spaniards, right? The French. These are our enemies that took us. Those are the American names of them, or the English names of them, but the Bible's going to tell us the biblical names of them. Read on.
thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
These people have taken crafty counsel against the Israelites, right? They had something called the European competition, right? And what the European competition was this right here. You had the French, you had the British, you had the English, and the various other different European nations, right? They took us from the shores of Africa, right? And this is how we can pinpoint who our tribes is, because by this European competition. You had the French, they took the Haitians, right? They took the Levites. You had the British, they took the people from the Caribbean, the islands and stuff like that. And then you had the English that took us. And they had a competition on who can build the empire the fastest. They knew who these tribes were that they were taking. It's called the European competition. So they got together and had crafty counsel against the Israelites. Who's going to have who? We're going to get the Negroes. And guess what? Now you're inside of the greatest empire that has ever been, America, because it's built off the back of the Judites, right? The top tribe. That's why every tribe, Judah had to rise up first, right? And teach his brethren, right? Go ahead.
And consulted against thy hidden ones.
They have consulted against thy hidden ones, right? The hidden ones is us. Go ahead.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
They said, let us cut them off from being Judites. They now going to be African Americans. They now going to be Negroes. They now going to be Edos. Let us cut them off from being Benjamites, right? They now are going to be islanders, right? From the West Indies, right? Let us cut them off from being Levites. They are now going to be Haitians, and so forth. Let us cut them off from being Ephraimites. They are now going to be Puerto Ricans, and we're going to call that place a rich port, right? That's what they did. Let us cut them off from being a nation. The 12 tribes of Israel. Read on.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. You don't even know what an Israelite is today. You think an Israelite is those small hats that live over there in Jerusalem, right? In Tel Aviv, you think those are the real Israelites. When you're looking at them right now, right? Read on.
For they have consulted together with one consent.
They have consulted together with one consent. They plotted, is what it's saying. They have consulted together with one consent. Go ahead.
They are confederate against me.
They are what?
Confederate against me.
And what do we have? The Confederate States of America, right? The 13 colonies. These aren't new terms right here. They've been using these things. And the 13 colonies, they came together and put us all in shackles and in chains. Read on.
The tabernacles of Edom.
That's public enemy number one to the Most High. The tabernacles of Edom. Go ahead.
And the Ishmaelites.
The Ishmaelites. Public enemy number two. The Arabs. Go ahead.
Of Moab.
Of Moab. Right? The Asians. Go ahead.
And the Hagarenes.
Africans. They put us in slavery. Go ahead.
The Baal.
More Africans putting us in slavery.
And Ammon.
And Ammon, the Japanese. Go ahead.
And Amalek.
And Amalek. That's the most blood-sucking one of them all. The ones that wear the little small balls on top of their head. Go ahead.
The Philistines.
The Philistines. Some more Africans.
With the inhabitants of Tyre.
The inhabitants of Tyre. Go ahead.
Ashur also is joined with them.
Ashur also is joined with them. Right? Because everywhere we walk, everywhere we've been in Africa is a big place. It's the land of Ham. Africa is known as the land of Ham. Everywhere we will go, these Africans, just because we got the same skin color, don't mean we're the same people, right? That man, he's dark skinned right here. That don't mean that he's an Israelite. He's probably Indian, right? He's Indian, right? Yeah, you see that? But we got similar complexion. You kind of got the complexion of him, right? But they know we're not the same people, though, right? Go ahead.
They have opened the children of Lot.
They have got with the children of Lot, right? The children and daughters of Lot are those little incest babies. You can drop that. Go to Lamentations, chapter 5 and verse 4. Lamentations 5 and 4.
Lamentations 5 and 4.
Go ahead.
We have drunken our water for money.
We have drunken our water for money. Because remember, the Bible said in Deuteronomy 28 and verse 48, in one of all things, and the one of thirst. In order to get water, you have to go buy it. Although water falls freely from the sky, you have to go and buy you some Arrowhead, right? You have to go and buy you some smart water. It says in one of all things. Go ahead.
Our wood is sold unto us.
It says our wood is sold to us. When wood, it grows on it's a tree. All you have to do is go and cut down a tree and build you a home. But in order now, you have to actually buy the home. You have to buy the material. You have to do all of this. Where back in our land, it didn't go down like that. So we have our wood sold into us. Go ahead.
Our necks are under persecution.
Our necks are what?
Under persecution.
Our necks are under persecution. That goes back to having a yoke of iron around our neck. That goes back to being controlled. Because now you don't need the yoke of iron on your neck anymore. You willingly be obedient to white supremacy. You willingly be obedient to keeping the 4th of July. Right? Such hypocrisy of America. To say everybody has these rights, which are a group of people, because of their heritage, they didn't have. We didn't have. Right? Freedom.
We labor and have no rest.
We labor. You can work 80 hours, 100 hours. Rest is not going to come. Rest is not going to come until we come back to the Most High. And we start praising the Most High. And we start fearing the Most High. That's when the rest will come back to us. Go ahead.
We have given the hand to the Egyptians and to the Assyrians to be satisfied with bread.
See that? And that's just going into more captivities. You can go to back to Deuteronomy again, 28 again in the verse 48.
Deuteronomy 28:48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies.
Therefore shall thou serve thine enemies, right? Go ahead.
Which the Most High shall send against thee.
Go ahead.
In hunger, and in thirst, and in nakedness, and in want of all things.
In want of all things. All things. You want clothes. You have to go to your enemy and buy some tight European fashion, right? You have to go buy some Tom Ford, right? You have to go buy some Louis Vuitton. You got to go buy some Nike or whatever. Go ahead.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
You see that? There go that yoke of iron. That's the control, right? That's to control us. We literally have physical yokes of iron on us, but now the yokes of iron has been taken off, and we have a spiritual yoke of iron on us, right? Go ahead.
Until he have destroyed thee.
Until he has destroyed thee, right? Go to the book of Numbers, chapter 35, and verse 33. Because this place is defiled. It's completely defiled, right? And what y'all got going on? Are y'all two men? Two men holding hands right here. It's crazy. Numbers 35 and 34. That's crazy.
Numbers 35:33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein ye are.
So ye shall not pollute the land where ye are. And this is a polluted land. When you got two punk rock Caucasians holding hands, both of them with half shirts on, right? This is a polluted land, a defiled land. Go ahead.
For blood it defileth the land.
The blood of Emmett Till defiles the land. The blood of Trayvon Martin defiles the land. The blood of Mike Brown defiles the land. The blood of our ancestors defiled the land. Right? Go ahead.
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein.
It can't be cleansed of the blood that's shed therein, except what?
But by the blood of him that shed it.
It got to be shed by the blood of him that shed it. That's the only way to purify this place. And where we coming from? We're reading out of the Bible. These aren't my words. These are words out of the Bible. The blood cannot be shed unless it's shed by the blood of who shed it. Their blood is shed, right? You got a place called you got a place in Mississippi. It's called the Devil's Punch Bowl, right? And in the Devil's Punch Bowl, what it pretty much was is this right here. So when the Northerners, when the war was over, right? When the Confederate War was over, right? You had Union soldiers, right? Union troops. They housed a whole bunch of ex-slaves, Israelites. They housed them, and because they were pretty much, they had nowhere else for them to go, so they were being housed. And so what these Union soldiers did was this right here. They started having them dig holes in ditches, right? Because these people had nowhere to go. So they had them dig holes, dig ditches, and put the bodies of over 100,000 Israelites, who you call black people, in these holes. And they were dying. It was like a massive graveyard. And they got a few devil punch bowls all across the U.S., right? And it was very deep, right? And these graves were very shallow. And pretty much they walked to their death and were put underneath this ground. Now check it out. Their blood is still there to this day. When heavy rain falls down, right, what happens is it causes bones to start raising up out the ground. And in this place in Mississippi, the Devil's Punch Bowl in Mississippi, they said that they have these peaches, right? And these peaches are huge. They're real succulent looking, right? Real big, right? Probably like the size of like, I don't know, like the size of like tennis balls, right? But nobody eats these peaches there, right? The reason why they don't eat these peaches because the fertilizer was the blood of the Israelites, the blood of our ancestors. That's why it says the blood defiles the land. Them peaches are defiled. Hollywood Boulevard is defiled. When you break up all this marble, all this concrete, you're going to see the blood of the natives that was here on this land. The Northern Kingdom that was here on this land. If you dig deep enough, right? Read that again.
Numbers 35 and 33.
Go ahead.
So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are.
Go ahead.
For blood is defiled the land.
Because blood defiles this land. Go ahead.
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
So this land can't be cleaned by no dang on 409. It can't be cleaned by Ajax and Clorox. It has to be cleansed by blood. Because blood is a natural purifier, right? Let's go to Genesis 15 and 13. Yeah, Genesis 15 and 13.
Genesis 15:13. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs.
Know of a surety, right? Now this is a prophecy going back to Egypt, right? You know, when we were in Egypt, that we will be put into a strange land, right? It says, know of a surety that thy seed shall be in a strange land. Now that's a twofold prophecy, right? We're here in a strange land in America, and we were in a strange land in Egypt. This is spoken to Abraham. Read on.
And shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years.
That's what happened to the Israelites of antiquity. They were put into a strange land in Egypt, and we served the Egyptians for 400 years, right? Now we're in the new Egypt, America, and we still are serving to this day. Go ahead.
And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge.
The Egyptians were judged, and guess what? America's going to be judged. Go ahead.
And afterward shall they come, out with great substance.
We're going to come out of here with great substance because our ancient forefathers that were in Egypt, they came out with great substance. They were told to spoil the Egyptians. We're going to come out here with great substance, Most High willing, but you have to actually fear the Most High first and foremost. And that great substance is the kingdom of heaven. That's the great substance. What verse is that? Go to Genesis 37 and 28. Genesis 37 and 28. We're going to come out here with great substance, if it be the Most High's will, right? But you got to work for it. Like they say, nothing in life is free. you have to give a sacrifice. And that sacrifice is a broken and a contrite spirit. That's your sacrifice right there. Your sacrifice is sacrificing the ways of this world for the Most High. Giving up your desires for the Most High. And believe me, trust me, believe me, right? I know it's hard. I know temptation is always knocking on the right hand and the left hand. But if you want to make it to the kingdom of heaven, you have to sacrifice. Read on.
Genesis 37:28. Then there passed by Midianite merchantmen, and they drew and lifted up Joseph out of the pit, and sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites.
And sold Joseph to who?
To the Ishmaelites.
They sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites. Were we not sold? I mean, like, who can say that their existence, their heritage, lines up perfectly like ours to the scriptures? Nobody. Read on.
And sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites for 20 pieces of silver. And they brought Joseph into Egypt.
And they brought Joseph into Egypt. That is also another prophecy, because Joseph also represents the northern kingdom. Joseph was already brought into Egypt. Already, they were here first, right? The northern kingdom. Go to Genesis 40 and 15. Genesis 40 and 15. Let's go on, please. I got a second for the words of the Most High. Second for the words of the Most High. I hope y'all not celebrating 4th of July.
Genesis 40 and 15.
Go ahead.
For indeed I was stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews.
You see that? For indeed we were stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews, the land of the Israelites, the true motherland, right? The motherland ain't Africa. Let's show them what the motherland is. Galatians 4 and 26. We were stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews. Let's see what the land of the Hebrews is.
Galatians 4:26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
That's the land of the Hebrews, where we were stolen away from. Right there. Go back Exodus 1 and 12. Exodus 1 and 12. So indeed we were stolen out of the land of the Hebrews. Let's read that.
Exodus 1 and 12. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew.
The more we got afflicted, the more we multiplied and grew. Does that not happen now? Like, so in our community, right? The so-called black community, the Israelites, right? We can be in the most impoverished conditions. But one thing we are going to do, we're going to make some babies. That's one thing that we're going to do. Right? Every bill is due. Well, let's go get it on. Right? Because we see that as a stress relief. Right? Are they about to cut them lights off? Let's go get it on. So we know how to reproduce. Read that again.
Exodus 1 and 12. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew.
So the more we got punished by the Egyptians, the more we were impoverished, the more we went under hardcore afflictions, the more babies we had. Right? Ain't nobody making babies like the so-called black man and black woman. Right? Like Issachar, just popping out babies left and right. You can look at an Israelite woman and she get pregnant. Don't look at me, you might get pregnant. Read on.
You see that?
And they were grieved because of the children of Israel.
And they were grieved because of the children of Israel. Right? They were grieved because of the children of Israel. Talking about the Egyptians, like, man, they keep on having babies and babies and babies. And that's why you got right now. We gonna have babies and babies and babies. And they said, man, these dang on the niggas, they keep on taking all the EBT and the food stamp and the Section 8. Right? They gotta stop having babies. So let's put clinics in their neighborhoods where they can go to these clinics and get rid of these babies. Right? Read on. Huh? Are we all black? Well, no, everyone. Well, so black is nothing but a color, right?
Correct.
So, what would be your nationality?
Me, I'm Hispanic.
Hispanic, right? So we consist of a 12 tribe. Black That's what they call us, right? We're talking to the Israelites. That's who this is for, right? And if you are a Gentile and you hear this, I mean, it could be for you too, but it's there's different rules and regulations how this works. So are you like referring to this image right here?
Yeah, it's because I was reading right here. It says it's Negro, not a white man.
Right.
But it's like, aren't we all the same?
No, we're not all the same. We're different. Everyone's not the same.
Why?
So go to Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
It's the book of Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Go ahead.
For thou art a holy people.
So the Bible says there's a certain people that's holy. And these holy people are the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali. Those are the holy people. But we are now called by different names today. We may be called black. We may be called African American. We may be called Mexican. We may be called Puerto Rican. We may be called Dominican. Right? Read on.
For thou art a holy people unto the Most High thy power.
Go ahead.
The Most High thy power hath chosen thee to be a special people.
To be a what?
A special people.
So he says his people are a special people. Go ahead.
Unto himself.
Unto himself. Go ahead.
Above.
No, beneath.
Above.
Equal to.
Above.
Above, right? So we can't all be equal. Go ahead.
Above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
He said that the Israelites are above all people, which means there are people that are under the Israelites, right? So now, according to the Bible, who would this guy actually be right here? That's on the image. Who would that guy be? See, that's where you're wrong at right there. So we've been lied to, and we have been given what you call white supremacy. According to the Bible, that guy will be Satan. Let me show you what the Bible says the Messiah will look like. Revelation 1 and 1.
It's the book of Revelation 1 and 1.
Go ahead.
The revelation of a Mashiach, Yahweh Shai.
So revelation means the revealing. He's using the Hebrew, using Yahweh Shai, because in Hebrew there's no letter J. There's 22 characters, but there's no letter J. So his name couldn't have been Jesus, right? Let's read on. 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So did you hear what it said? Read it again.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So it says the Messiah, his hair is white and woolly. What people have woolly texture here? Old people, I said woolly texture here. The texture of the hair.
Technically, anybody with curly hair.
This will be woolly texture hair, right?
Yeah, but I have family like that.
That's fine. It covers the Israelites, right? But you said that you have Hispanic heritage. Your people were conquered by the Spaniards, which means you're a property of Spain. So you probably do have people that got woolly texture. I'm not surprised about that. So let's read that part again.
Revelation 1:14.
Go ahead.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So it's white in color, woolly in texture. So that's strike one. This guy has a 30-inch blonde bust down, like I always say, right? It's not white and woolly, it's stringy. Go ahead.
As white as snow.
So it's white as snow, right? Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
His eyes are azul if you look at the one on the ground, right? Go ahead.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
What color is brass? Well, yeah, brass is like a brown. It's a derivative of brown, right? Okay, read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if it burned in an oven. Now, when you burn anything in an oven, what color does it turn? No, when you burn, like, so if you burn a taco, what color is it going to be? No, you burn it. Like, okay, let's say you burn some turkey. It's going to turn black. If you burn rice, it's going to turn black. If you burn anything, it's going to turn black, right? So, according to the Bible, the Messiah would have been a very dark-skinned, so-called black man. You know? So, we're not really hung up on color, right? Because we're not hung up on that. What we're hung up on is if you're going to fear the Most High, if you're going to come back to His commandments and stuff, right? Because this is just a portion of the Bible right here. It's description. What we're out here teaching right now is why is people celebrating the 4th of July when you were probably a captive during the 4th of July in 1776.
I don't celebrate.
You know, so that's good. All praise to the Most High, you don't celebrate that.
There's no need.
Huh?
There's no need.
There's no need, right? There's no need for it, right? So, go to the book of
I don't praise. I don't celebrate.
Why is that?
For church on Sunday.
So now, is that the day that the Most High said celebrate?
No, I celebrate every day.
Every day, okay.
That's the day I go and thank Him.
But what day did the Most High say go and thank Him on?
Friday, no?
He said what?
Friday.
He didn't say that. Let's see what he said. Let's read it. Exodus 20.
That's the book of Exodus 20 and 8.
So everything that we say, we bring it from the Bible because a man can lie to you. A man can tell you anything, right? But we got to let the Most High's words be true. So let's read that.
Remember the Sabbath day.
Remember the Sabbath day. What does sábados mean in Spanish? What it is remember, right?
Saturday.
And what does that mean? The seventh day, right?
6.
Sábados means 7, right? How do you say 7 in Spanish?
7.
Siete? Okay, that's right. So sábados, right? It goes back to the 7th day of the week, right? So what's the 7th day of the week? That's 7th day of the week? Are you sure about that? Okay. You got a phone on you? Pull your phone and pull out your calendar on your phone. Let's see if that day is the 7th day of the week. Now I want you to start at the very first S on that calendar. What's the first S say? What's that first S? There you go. Now let's count. Let's count. What's the next day? And that's the song back in the days. Right? So what's the 7th day then on here?
Saturday on here.
Yes, that's the 7th day. That's it. It's that simple.
My other calendar's different. My cool calendar.
Let me pull my calendar out then. Let me see if my calendar says the same thing. Right? Maybe we got different calendars here. Let me see if my calendar says the same thing. Okay. So my calendar, lo and behold, it says the same exact thing, my man. See that? So everybody knows that tomorrow will be the first day of the week. So how a day is determined from sundown to sundown. So from sundown yesterday to sundown today, it constitutes one day, which is the 7th day, the Sabbath, right? So read that again.
Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day.
He said, remember the Sabbath day because, what's your name? Mike. He said, sometimes Michael's going to forget when the Sabbath day is. So we have the Bible to remind us when the Sabbath day is, right? So it says, remember the Sabbath day. Go ahead.
To keep it holy.
To keep it holy, right? Read on.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
So he's showing a separation there. He said the 7th day, you have to keep it holy. Now he's saying the other 6 days, you can do work, you can buy, you can sell, you can do whatever. So he's showing a clear distinction of the 7th day of the week and the remainder of the week, right? Go ahead.
But the 7th day
But the 7th day, this is the holy day he's talking about.
is the Sabbath of the Most High,
That's the Sabbath, go ahead.
of the Most High, thy power.
No, I can do what I want to do.
The 7th day is the Sabbath of the Most High, thy power.
He said the 7th day is the day you need to celebrate and worship me. Yeah, you're supposed to constantly keep the Most High in your mind all the time. But he chose the day of the week where he wants all of his people to worship him on that day. Now and forgive me, Most High, we don't use the days of the week, but how you got that Sunday worship is like this. It happened through the Council of Nicaea, where the Pope, he decided to change the days. Go to Daniel chapter 7, and I'll go to verse 25. The Pope gave you that day. Daniel 7 and 25.
Last one. I gotta go.
Okay.
Daniel 7 and 25.
Go ahead.
And he shall speak great words against the Most High,
You had the Catholic Church, they spoke great words against the Most High. Go ahead.
and shall wear out the saints of the Most High,
Go ahead.
and think to change times.
What did they do?
Change times
It says they changed the times, the Catholic Church. Go ahead.
and laws.
And the law. Go ahead. Because in the catechism, the 4th commandment, right, which is a Sabbath day, they took it out and they made it a different day. Go ahead.
And they shall be given into his hand to a time and times and the dividing of time.
So that's what happened, right? Let me give you a card. So you can check us out. We're live right now. We got YouTube, we got Facebook, we got all that, right? But check us out, Mike. Are you taking these? Right. So that's what we're out here for. We're out here to teach the truth, right? According to the Bible. Where did we leave off at? Yeah, Exodus 1, 13, I think it was, 12. Exodus 1 and 12.
Exodus 1 and 12. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew.
So the more we got afflicted, the more we multiplied and we grew. And we grew. And guess what? That happened in chattel slavery as well. The more we got afflicted, the more babies we had. Right? Go ahead.
And they were grieved because of the children of Israel. And the Egyptians made the children of Israel to serve with rigor.
Made the children of Israel to serve with rigor. It says the Egyptians made the children of Israel to serve with rigor. That's what America has done to us. Made us serve with rigor. The last hire, the first fire. Right? Redlining. Right? They made the children of Israel to serve with rigor. And we still serve with rigor to this day right now. We just can't get a break. You're never going to get reparations. So-called black man, black woman. You're not getting it. You got to get it back in blood. And that's when Hamashiach Yahushai returns. That's how you're going to get your reparations. Right? It's getting it back in blood when this place is cleansed by the blood of those that shed our blood. Let's read on.
Verse 14, and they made their lives bitter with hard bondage.
Our life is being made bitter with hard bondage. Look at Carmelo Anthony. All self-defense. Now his life is made bitter in the chain gang right now. Hard bondage. All for defending himself. That's what happened to the children of Israel. Hard bondage. Go ahead.
In mortar and in brick and in all manner of service in the field.
All manner of work we do in the field, right? 80 hours a week, 100 hours a week, just to make ends meet. And just so Uncle Sam can take it all for taxes. Making your life bitter, right? What verse is that? Here we go.
All their service wherein they made them serve was with rigor.
All our service was made with rigor. They made it 10 times harder for us, right? 10 times harder for us. Hey family, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Right?
Verse 15, and the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrew midwives.
And the king of Egypt, right? Who's the modern day king of Egypt? Your governor, your mayors, the president. This is the modern day king of Egypt. Go ahead.
Of which the name of the one was Shiphrah, and the name of the other Puah. And he said, when you do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew women.
So when you do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew women, right? Because our Hebrew women are really fertile. Because they shoot out babies with ease. Go ahead.
And see them upon the stools. If it be a son, then you shall kill him.
You shall what?
If it be a son, then you shall kill him.
If it be a son, ye shall kill him. Is that not what happens to the so-called Israelite man? Right? You get pulled over by police, you're liable to lose your life. You lose your life by being incarcerated. If it be a Hebrew son, ye shall kill him. That's happened to us right now this day. We are being destroyed all the day long. Read on.
But if it be a daughter, then she shall live.
If it be a daughter, she shall live. Right? And that's what you got running the families right now. Women ruling the families right now. Because the man is dead. And when I say dead, that also means incarcerated. That also means he's not around. That also means he's a deadbeat. Right? Is that it on that verse? No. Go to Isaiah 3 and 12 real quick. Isaiah 3 and 12. Because women are running the show right now. Women run the households right now. Read that.
Isaiah 3 and 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors.
Children, little YNs are the oppressors. Right? Those are the ones that you got to be afraid of. Because they may up the blicky on you. Right? Read on.
And women rule over them.
And who rules over them?
And women rule over them.
Women rule over the children. They run the household. That's why we see men walking. You always see the women leading the man. Leading the man, right? Because your men don't got testosterone anymore. You don't got fortitude anymore. Right? you worship and you idolize the woman. Better on that verse?
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err.
Wait. Read that again.
O my people,
Oh, my people, you Israelites. Go ahead.
they which lead thee
The women that lead you, right? Go ahead.
cause thee to err.
They cause you to be destroyed. Because a nation is built off the backbone, the fortitude of men. That's just the way the cookie's supposed to crumble right there. Right? Go ahead.
And destroy the way of thy paths.
And destroy the way of thy paths. Now you got false doctrines amongst the conscious community. The black woman is God. Right? Statue of Liberty is the freedom, right? Worship Mother Mary. Right? Bow down to mitochondrial Eve. That's the foolishness that goes on these days. Right? You got a piece up? No. Is that on the verse?
Verse 13, the Most High standeth up to plead and standeth to judge the people.
The Most High standeth to judge the people. And this place is going to be judged. Today marks 250 years of America. Every dynasty, every kingdom, every regime has an average lifespan of 250 years. And it's finito. You got the Babylonians, average of 250 years. You got the Greeks, average of 250 years. You got the Roman, average of 250 years. The Byzantine Empire, average of 250 years and so forth. Now, no man knows the time or the day. Let's pull that up real quick. St. Matthew chapter 24 and verse 36. But we know that we are in the vicinity of the end time. This earth is not no 150,000 years old, 200,000 years old. Yeah, right, 1,000,000 years old. Let's read that.
Matthew 24, 36. But if that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only.
So nobody knows when the last day is going to be, except for the Most High. And we are living in the time of the last days. Right? Let's go to 2nd Ezra real quick. Chapter 14, I think it's verse 10. Because I want to actually dispel that myth that this place is about 150, 250 years old, 1,000,000,000 years old. I think this is it. The second, yeah, 10, yes, sir.
2nd Ezra 14 and 10.
Go ahead.
For the world have lost his youth.
The world has lost its vigor. The world has lost its youth. That's what it's saying. It's lost its vigor. It's lost the newness about it. That new car smell. It's done lost it. Go ahead.
And the times begin to wax old.
The time now is beginning to wax old. So the same way when you're a child, right? You have a lot of energy. You have a lot of vigor. And then you get old in your 80s, your 90s. You start to move a little bit slower, right? Things don't work out the way they used to work out anymore. You lose your vigor. You lose your vitality, right? Read on.
For the world is divided into 12 parts.
The world is divided into 12 parts, right? Not 250,000 years, right? Hey, you know, think about that. If the earth was 250,000 years, right? Could you imagine how many bones would be coming up from the ground? There would be no place to bury all those people if the earth was 250,000 years old. That's impossible. Think about that. I mean, use common sense, right? If the world was 250,000 years old, why aren't we so much more advanced? Because you would have so much advanced civilization up until now. Why don't the major advancements, they don't come about until about 6,000 to 10,000 years ago, right? When you see the most modern inventions and stuff coming about, like the wheel and things of that nature. If the earth was that old. Read that part again.
2nd Ezra 14 and 11. For the world is divided into 12 parts.
So this world is divided into 12 parts. Go ahead.
And the 10 parts of it are gone already.
So in this time, Ezra was living. The 10 parts of it was gone already, right? So from Abraham up into Ezra, 10 parts of the earth was already gone. Go ahead.
And half of a tenth part.
That means a half of it. So 10.5 parts was already gone when Ezra was walking the earth. Go ahead.
And there remaineth that which is after the half of a tenth part.
Now what remains after is a half of a 10 part. What does that mean to you? It means you are living on borrowed time. It means you need to wake up right now and return back to the commandments, to return back to the fear of the Most High, because each and every one of us is on borrowed time right now. Read on.
Verse 13. Now therefore set thine house in order.
It says, get your mind right. Set your house in order. Who lives in a house? A family. So the 12 tribes of Israel need to get their things in order. Get their stuff aligned correctly with the Most High. Read on.
And reprove thy people.
And correct thy people. That's what we're on these street corners right here. Every Sabbath, correcting our people. Having live classes, correcting our people. Go ahead.
Comfort such of them as be in trouble.
We are out here to comfort the ones that are in trouble. The 12 tribes of Israel, we are in trouble. We are the ones that don't know up from down, right from left, who we are. Walking around looking at dang on pentagrams on the ground, low IQ stuff. We are those ones, the Israelites. Doom scrolling. Putting our energy and focus in things that do not profit us. Read on.
And now renounce corruption.
What should we do?
Renounce corruption.
Renounce corruption. Corruption is the 4th of July. We renounce the 4th of July. Renounce corruption. Go ahead.
Verse 14. Let go from thee mortal thoughts.
Let go for these carnal, lustful, wicked thoughts. Let go from these mortal thoughts. Go ahead.
Cast away the burdens of man.
Cast away the burdens, the hardships of man, right? Cast it away. That's what the scriptures is telling us, right? Hold on one second. Cast away the burdens of men, right? Go ahead.
Put off now the weak nature.
Wait, what should these black men do?
Put off now the weak nature.
The Bible is telling you men to put away that weak nature, that soy boy nature, that nature where you always lactating, and you always so emotional, and you're just PMSing. Put off that weak nature. Go ahead.
And set aside the thoughts that are most heavy unto thee.
Put aside those heavy thoughts, right? Put aside that trauma. Put aside those thoughts that are most heavy unto thee. Go ahead.
And haste thee to flee from these times.
You got to flee from these times. It says, haste thee to flee from these times. And flee from this wickedness. Is that on that verse? Yeah.
Verse 16. For yet greater evils than those which thou hast seen happen shall be done hereafter.
See that? Greater evils are going to be done hereafter. We're living in that time period right now. These are the greater evils that Ezra saw, that he talked about, right? Go to Exodus chapter 2 and verse 23. Exodus chapter 2 and verse 23.
It's the book of Exodus 2 and 23.
Go ahead.
And it came to pass in process of time that the king of Egypt died.
It came to pass in the process of time that the king of Egypt, he died, right? Go ahead.
And the children of Israel sighed by reason of the bondage. And they cried. And their cry came up unto the Most High by reason of the bondage.
We have to cry up to the Most High because we are in hard bondage. Go ahead.
And the Most High heard their groaning.
The Most High is going to hear our groaning. He's going to hear us. But you have to cry unto him. This is what works right here. Go ahead.
And the Most High remembered his covenant with Abraham.
He remembered his covenant with Abraham. Go ahead.
With Isaac. And with Jacob. And the Most High looked upon the children of Israel. And the Most High had respect unto them.
the Most High have respect unto them, right? Go to Exodus chapter 3 and verse 7. Exodus chapter 3 and verse 7.
Exodus 3 and 7. And the Most High said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people.
He said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people. The Israelites. That's his people. I have surely seen the affliction of my people. Right? What's going on, sister? Y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Talk to me. Go ahead.
Which are in Egypt.
Which are in America. He sees the affliction of his people that are here in America. Go ahead.
And have heard their cry by reason of their task rulers, for I know their sorrows.
The Most High knows our sorrows, right? Is that in that verse? Go jump down to verse 9.
Verse 9. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me.
The cry of the children of Israel has now went up to the Most High, our Creator. Right? It has now went up to the architect of the heavens and the earth. Right? Read on.
And I have also seen the oppression wherewith the Egyptians oppressed them.
He has seen the oppression of us, of our people. So the Most High has seen our oppression. Right? That's been put upon us by this other nation of people. Go ahead.
Come now therefore, and I will send thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mayest bring forth my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt.
This is literally the same thing happened over and over and over and over again. Moses led us out of captivity then. Hamashiach Yahushua is going to lead us out of this captivity. Right? Go to Exodus 20. Actually, go to Exodus 22 and I think 21. Exodus 22 and 21.
Exodus 22:21. Thou shalt neither vex a stranger, nor oppress him, for ye were strangers in the land of Egypt.
We were strangers in the land of Egypt. So we know not to oppress and vex a stranger, right? But that's what y'all do. Y'all vex us because we are strangers to this land right here. Did we not read that we will be taken into a strange land that we don't know? But read that verse again.
It's the book of Exodus 22 and 21. Thou shalt neither vex a stranger, nor oppress him, for ye were strangers in the land of Egypt.
So we were vexed and we were oppressed. And we still are vexed and we still are oppressed in this land right here, right? Go to Exodus 23 and 9. Exodus 23 and 9. Right? What's going on, Mr. Chuck Norris? You got the lucky rabbit foot right there? I got in your pocket. Is that a rabbit foot? Okay. What's your nationality?
No,
Where you from?
Mexicano.
Oh, Mexican? Okay. You're not celebrating 4th of July, are you? Why?
Todo.
Come on.
Celebro todo.
But was your people free in July 4th, 1776? What were the Mexicans doing?
No, yo soy español.
Spaniel, yeah. Yeah, poquito and a little bit. What were the Mexicans doing July 4th, 1776? Can somebody tell me what were the Mexicans doing? Right? Were y'all making quesos in July 4th, 1776, making burritos, tacos? Right? Let's read that.
It's the book of Exodus 23 and 9. And thou shalt not oppress a stranger, for ye know the heart of a stranger, seeing ye were strangers in the land of Egypt.
So these are commandments right here. And so when the kingdom of heaven comes to this earth, right, and a righteous rulership is given, right, we ain't going to be doing the things that they did to us, right, because we have the laws right here. And these laws right here are going to be written in our inward parts. So we are going to know not to oppress a stranger, right? We are going to know not to beat them with rigor and stuff, right? To break them and do all types of things of that nature. Because we have the laws of the Most High, right? Go to Leviticus 25 and 39. Because this is how we were supposed to be treated, but we weren't treated that way. And this is why this whole land has to be cleansed of the blood, right, of our people.
Leviticus 25:39. And if thy brother that dwelleth by thee be waxen poor, and be sold unto thee, thou shalt not compel him to serve as a bondservant.
Right? We ain't gonna be putting our own people into captivity. That's not going to happen. Jump down to verse on.
The first thing. Oh yeah. It's great. Yeah, started with some 42.
Leviticus 25:42. For they are my servants, which I brought forth out of the land of Egypt. They shall not be sold as bondmen. Leviticus 25:45. Moreover, of the children of the strangers that do sojourn among you, of them shall ye buy, and of their families that are with you, which they beget in your land, and they shall be your possession.
They shall be your what?
Your possession.
So the roles are going to reverse, right? That's what I was looking for. So the roles are going to reverse. So you have two types of strangers in the scripture right here, right? You got a stranger, that's a stranger of Israel, right? Who was not supposed to be put into captivity, because I can't put another Israelite into hardcore bondage. And then you got a stranger of these Gentile nations, right? That can be put into slavery. So let's read that again from the top.
Leviticus 25:45. Moreover, of the children of the strangers
Of the children of the Gentiles, go ahead.
that do sojourn among you, of them shall ye buy, and of their families that are with you, which they beget in your land, and they shall be your possession.
They shall be your possession. Go ahead.
And ye shall take them as an inheritance for your children after you, to inherit them for possession. They shall be your bondmen forever.
For how long?
Forever.
They shall be your bondmen and bondwomen forever. Right? So you see how long we had to endure this captivity? Well, guess what? That's only for a fraction of the second. These heathen nations are going to be into captivity, right? And that day, when we are liberated, when we have our liberty, right? When we have our freedom, because this is a wicked freedom today, 4th of July. The Israelites are going to have their own Independence Day, right? And when our Independence Day comes, you are going to be in captivity and bondage for how long?
Forever.
Forever. A possession forever, right? But we're going to do the same things that the Israelites, us, we are going to do the same things that y'all did to us, right? And this is why it's so important that we fear the Most High and return to the Most High, so we can be counted amongst the worthy that made it. That's where we want to be, amongst the worthy that made it. We're about to celebrate this wicked holiday. It vexes me to see my people celebrating the 4th of July after all the atrocities that's happened to us. Right? You should feel bad. Right? You should feel terrible to be celebrating this murderous holiday called the 4th of July. Especially if you're an Israelite. You should feel terrible about that thing. You should feel ashamed about celebrating this day right here. But yet my people love it so. Right? Go to drop that real quick. Go to Tobit. I think it's Tobit 10. Probably 10 and 6 on my phone. 10 and 6.
I know 13.
Tobit 13:6. If you turn to him with your whole heart.
So the scripture says if you turn back to the Most High with your whole heart, meaning your whole mind, right? Your heart is your mind. If you turn back to him with your whole heart, go ahead.
And with your whole mind, and deal uprightly before him.
We have to deal uprightly before the Most High. Go ahead.
Then will he turn unto you, and will not hide his face from you. Therefore, see what he will do with you, and confess with and confess him with your whole mouth.
We got to confess him with our whole mouth, right? We have to confess the Most High. We have to praise the Most High, right? With our whole mouth, with our whole being, with our whole essence. Go ahead.
Oh, my chain.
And praise the Most High power of might, and extol the everlasting King. In the land of my captivity, do I praise him.
You see that? In the land of my captivity, I will what?
Praise him.
Praise the Most High.
And declare his might and majesty to a sinful nation.
So can we say all praises to the Most High?
All
Praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Read that verse again.
It says, in the land of my captivity,
This is the land of our captivity. Go ahead.
do I praise him.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Go ahead.
And declare his might
And declare his might, his strength, his power. Go ahead.
and majesty
And majesty, his glory. Go ahead.
to a sinful nation.
To a sinful nation. That's what we're out here doing. Declaring his might, his majesty to a sinful nation. That's why we come out here every single Sabbath. That's why we have classes online. To declare his might, his glory to a sinful nation. Right? We're not out here to play with y'all. And sister, you need to put on some clothes, sister. Shouldn't be walking around there showing your butt cheeks like that. Yeah, you try to put on some clothes, sis. You got perverts out here looking at you. Go to the book of Judah, chapter 9, and verse 2.
It's the book of Judah, 9 and 2.
Go ahead.
O Most High power of my father Simeon,
Uh-huh.
to whom thou gavest a sword to take vengeance of the strangers.
To take vengeance of the strangers. This is Judah. Because it was strange men looking at Judah, an Israelite sister. Right, go ahead.
Who loosened the girdle of a maid,
To loosen the girdle of a maiden. This is what they did to us in captivity, in chattel slavery. They would literally take your clothes off. But now y'all show every single thing. Loosen the girdle of an Israelite woman. Go ahead.
to defile her.
To do what?
Defile her.
To defile her. So this is why I say put some clothes on, sis. I'm saying it because we love you. Go ahead.
And discovered the thigh to her shame.
To discover her thigh. To discover her cheeks. To her shame. That's what the Bible is telling us. It's teaching us. Look, y'all. Young Miami may not tell y'all that. Young Miami is going to tell you to spin that. Spin that, right? Sexy Red is going to tell you to twerk that thing. But guess what? Your brother, your big brother, Mama Rod's going to tell you to put on some clothes. Read on.
And polluted her virginity.
And polluted her virginity. Took away her youth. Took it away from her. Right? I'm saying this because it vexes me. Because we're doing this on the 4th of July, a day that we were slaves. Right? Read on.
And polluted her virginity to her reproach.
To her reproach. Where she was ashamed about it. She was disgusted about it. So yeah, put on some clothes, Eve. Go back to Tobit again. 13 and 6.
Tobit, 13 and 6.
Go ahead.
If you turn to him with your whole heart
We got to turn to him with our whole heart. Right? Go ahead.
and with your whole mind
With our whole mind. Go ahead.
and deal uprightly before him.
We have to deal uprightly before the Most High. Right? We don't bite our tongues for nobody out here. We're going to give you the word. And we're gonna beat you up with the word, and then we're going to build you back up with the word. That's what we're going to do out here. We're not out here to sugarcoat anything. Go ahead.
Then will he turn unto you and will not hide his face from you.
Oh, hold on. Hey, Black Barbie. Black Barbie. I know that's you over there. We done dealt with our sister before. Go ahead.
It says, therefore, see what he will do with you and confess him with your whole mouth.
See what he's going to do with you and confess him with your whole mouth. This is what the Most High is doing with us. He's putting the spirit in us. He's putting the fire in us and seeing what we're going to do with it. right? Are we going to be like some little soft Christians, right? And say, talk all soft and gentle? Are we going to rebuke our people because we love them? Right? Go ahead.
And praise the Most High power of might.
That's what we do. We praise the Most High power of might. We praise the Most High power of might. Go ahead.
And extol the everlasting King.
And extol the everlasting King. Hamashiach Yahushai. Go ahead.
In the land of my captivity,
In the land of our captivity, America. Go ahead.
do I praise him.
Do I say all praises to the Most High?
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
And it's a land of our captivity. Go ahead.
And declare his might and majesty to a sinful nation.
To a sinful nation. Go ahead.
O ye sinners.
Oh, ye what?
O ye sinners.
Oh, ye sinners. What is sin? Sin is the transgression of the law. Go ahead.
Turn and do justice before him.
Turn and do righteousness before him. Go ahead.
Who can tell if he will accept you and have mercy on you?
We don't know if the Most High is going to accept us. We don't know if the Most High is going to have mercy on us. So stop saying you saved. Because you're walking around here with some daggone coochie cutters on, you're not making it into the kingdom of heaven. It's not going to happen. Go ahead.
I will extol my power,
I will extol my power. Go ahead.
and my soul shall praise the King of heaven.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Time. Go ahead.
And shall rejoice
And shall rejoice. That's all praises to the Most High right there. Rejoice. Go ahead.
in his greatness.
In his what?
In his greatness.
All together.
In his greatness.
One more time.
In his greatness.
That's what we're going to do in these last days on 4th of July, 2026. Is that it on that? Go ahead.
Let all men speak, and let all praise him for his righteousness.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Time. Go ahead.
O Jerusalem,
O Jerusalem, you 12 tribes, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, and Issachar. Go ahead.
the holy city,
The holy city. Go ahead.
he will scourge thee.
He will what?
He will scourge thee
He will whip your man. Go ahead.
for thy children's work,
For that children's verse. Go ahead.
and will have mercy again on the sons of the righteous.
He's going to have mercy again on the sons of the righteous. That means you got to do what he tells you to do. You can't do what you want to do. Have it be your own program, and that's the problem. Most of y'all, the majority of y'all, feel that y'all are bigger than the program. This is why y'all celebrate. Y'all want to say tomorrow is the Sabbath day, because you think you're bigger than the program. Right? This is why you want to keep the 4th of July and not the Sabbath day, because you think you're bigger than the program. And that's why the Most High will not have mercy on you, because you think you are bigger than the program. Go ahead.
Verse 10, give praise to the Most High.
Do what?
Give praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most
Go
High.
ahead.
For he is good.
He is what?
He is good.
He is good. Go ahead.
And praise the everlasting King.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Yeah, we're going to lose our voice today praising the Most High. Con? Go ahead.
That his tabernacle may be builded in thee again with joy. And, and let him make joyful there indeed those that are captives, and love indeed forever those that are miserable.
Those that are miserable. And our people are miserable right now. You're not feeling good right now, right? This is nothing but a land of wickedness, evilness, right? When you can be and do whatever you want to do. You can just freak off. You can wear what you want to wear. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 21. Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 21.
Ecclesiastes 7 and 21.
Go ahead.
Let thy soul love a good servant,
Go ahead.
and defraud him not of liberty.
And defraud him not of liberty. We have been defrauded of our liberty, our freedom. Right? Go down to verse, jump down to verse 24.
Verse 24. As thou daughters have a care of their body.
The reason why I'm telling you black women to put on some clothes, because y'all gotta have a care of your body. You have to damn value your vagina, which y'all don't care about. Go ahead.
And show not thyself cheerful toward them.
We ain't gonna show ourselves cheerful towards you. We're not gonna be the ones, oh, look at it, look, she's twerking it, she's shaking it, right? We're not gonna show ourselves cheerful towards that foolishness. Because we know we're in the lab in our captivity, and you don't know no better. Go ahead.
Verse 25. Marry thy daughter, and so shalt thou have performed a weighty matter.
Right, you can drop that. Go to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4 and verse 20. Deuteronomy chapter 4 and verse 20, right? How y'all feeling in the chat? Y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe to the channel, right? We are living in the last few seconds of this wicked kingdom, right? Go ahead.
Deuteronomy 4 and 20. But the Most High hath taken you and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Egypt.
He has took us and brought us forth out of the iron furnace, even out of the land of Egypt, America. That's what we're being taken out of, right? We're being worked on. We're being molded. And you have to be moldable by the Most High. Go ahead.
To be unto him a people of inheritance, as you are this day.
We got to be a people unto inheritance, because there is an inheritance for us. And it's set up for us. And all we got to do is receive that inheritance. And how do we receive that inheritance? Learning to fear the Most High and come back to the Most High. That's how you receive that inheritance. Go ahead. No, go to Deuteronomy 5 and 6. Deuteronomy 5 and 6.
This is the book of Deuteronomy 5 and 6.
Go ahead.
I am the Most High thy power, which brought thee out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage.
The Most High is flexing right here. He is showing his muscle right here. He's going to bring us out of the land of America because he loves to flex. And he loves for us to praise him when he flexes against these heathen nations. Right? Is that on that verse? Go to Deuteronomy 15 and 15. Deuteronomy 15 and 15. The Most High loves to be praised. He loves to be gloried. He loves to have all the majesty. He loves all that. Right? And we can't do it enough. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy 15:15. And thou shalt remember that thou was a bondman in the land of Egypt.
We are trying to have you remember that you have been a homeborn slave from our first captivity in Egypt to our last captivity here in America. Drop that real quick. Go to 2nd Ezra 6 and verse 9 real quick. 2nd Ezra chapter 6 and verse 9. Right? Actually, start at verse 7.
Second Ezra 6 and 7. Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the time?
What shall be the parting asunder of the times? We read earlier in 2nd Ezra chapter 14 that the earth is broken up into 12 parts. Right? And we are living right now on borrowed time right now. Right? Go ahead.
Or when shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that followeth?
When is going to be the end of the first and the beginning of it that followeth? Right? Read on.
And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac.
So from Abraham unto Isaac, right? This is before the Israelites came about, right? From Abraham unto Isaac, go ahead.
When Jacob and Esau were born of him.
When Jacob and Esau were born of him, go ahead.
Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
Jacob's hand, it held first the heel of Esau, right? Because Esau was trying to escape. He was trying to escape a fade, right? Go ahead.
For Esau is the end of the world.
What is Esau?
Esau is the end of the world.
Esau is the end of the world. Who's in charge right now? Esau's in charge. Who is Esau? The so-called Caucasian, right? The European race is Esau. Esau is the end of the world. Go ahead.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that follows.
And Jacob, the 12 tribes, the Israelite, is the beginning of it that followeth. Go ahead. Yeah, that's on that. Go to what is it? Deuteronomy 28 and 15. Deuteronomy 28 and 15.
Deuteronomy 28:15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
It says that we don't want to hearken. We don't want to listen to the voice. And the voice comes from these words right here. We don't want to hearken to the voice of the Most High, our power. Go ahead.
To observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command you this day.
We don't want to observe to do all his statutes that he commands us this day. Go ahead.
That all these curses,
All these blessings.
all these curses
All these curses. Go ahead.
shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
They're going to come upon us and they're going to overtake us, right? And they have overtaken us. They're overtaking us right now to this day, right? Go ahead. Go down to verse, go to verse 32.
Deuteronomy 28:32. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
We were given into the hands of another people, right? Hence why we don't care about 4th of July. Because the 4th of July, 1776, we were slaves. We were given into the hands of another people, right? Y'all just took off them dang on stupid white wigs, right? And y'all now want to show your salt and pepper gray hair, right? And nothing changed. Nothing has changed. Read on.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, and thine eyes shall look and fail with longing for them all the day long.
Our sons, our daughters are going to be given into the hands of another people, and our eyes are going to fail. You got that movie 12 Years a Slave, right? You had that one sister in the movie. She cried the whole entire movie, right? Because she lost her child. She just could not stop crying. That's what it means. Your eyes shall fail all the days long. You're not going to have, the tears are always, they're constantly there. Right now, the tears are constantly there, right? Constantly. Right, what verse is that? Keep going.
And there should be no might in thine hand.
You're not going to have no power to get your kids back, right? From social service. You can't get your kids back from social services, right? You can't get when your child goes and gets locked up behind the bars. You can't get them back anymore. That's your eyes failing because you can't get what belongs to you back anymore, right? Verse 33. Go to verse 36. Got my 36.
Deuteronomy 28:36. The Most High shall bring thee and thy king, which thou shalt set over thee, unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
We're going to be given over to a nation which our fathers didn't know. Our fathers didn't know about no dang on America. Our fathers didn't know about no 4th of July at all, right? You said that's Jesus working? That's Jesus? Is that Jesus right there? Amen? Mr. USA? Right? Mr. Captain America? That's Jesus, Mr. Captain America? Oh, you from the Tar Heel State? What part of Carolina you from? What part of North Carolina you from? Say what, you can't talk to the black man? It's like you beneath me, Negro.
White supremacy.
White supremacy at its finest right there. It's like, ain't no black man gonna say nothing to me. I just asked him, what part of North Carolina you from? All right, you can't even say that, right? Can't tell me? What part of North Carolina are you from? Is that your man right there? Oh my God. Go to 1 Ezra chapter 8 and verse 69, right? And see, that's the problem.
See how you treat a black man?
Right, you see how you treat a black man? You let him treat a black man, right, your brother, any type of way. Go to 1 Ezra chapter 8 and 69.
1 Ezra 8:69. The nation of Israel, the princes, the priests, and Levites have not put away from them the strange people of the land.
You haven't gotten rid of these strange people of the land, right? I bet he got a hairy back, right? Haven't got rid of the strange people of the land. Go ahead.
Nor the pollutions of the Gentiles.
This polluted Gentile right here, that the beautiful daughter of the princess of Zion wants to be with. The strange pollutions. Go ahead.
To wit, of the Canaanites,
The Canaanites, go ahead.
Hittites,
The Hittites,
Perizzites,
the Perizzites,
Jebusites,
the
Jebusites, and the Moabites, Egyptians, and Edomites.
And the Edomites. Public enemy number one. You haven't got rid of them. When are you going to get tired of their strange smells and their strange way of eating? Putting down raisins and tuna fish salads and stuff like that, and then casseroles. When are you going to get tired of that? When are you going to get tired of them when it rains, they walk in the house and they smell like animals? Go to Deuteronomy 7:3. Deuteronomy 7:3.
It's the book of Deuteronomy 7:3.
Go ahead.
Neither shall thou make marriages with them.
Neither shall they do what?
Neither shall thou make marriages with them.
Neither shall you make marriages with them. Go ahead.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
No, it's okay because it's with diversion.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
No, we got jungle fever.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
You must have never seen Ebony and Ivory.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
go ahead,
Nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
go ahead.
For they will turn away thy son from following me.
They will turn away thy sons and thy daughters from following the Most High. That's what the Bible says. Not my words, words of the scriptures, right? You can drop that. Go to Deuteronomy 28:59. I want to make sure that the Most High made him feel very, very small. And give that sister something to think about when she goes home with her, with Lassie. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy 28:59. Then the Most High will make thy plagues wonderful.
He will make thy what?
Plagues wonderful.
He will make thy praise wonderful. And these ain't nothing but words right here, right? Don't you know that Nehemiah, when he saw things like that, he jacked them up? It made him so furious that he ripped out his beard when he seen that strangeness going on, right?
And the plagues of thy seed, even great plagues.
Even what?
Great plagues.
Great plagues. And that's a plague right there, right? Because when you lay down with dogs, you come up with fleas. Go ahead.
And of long continuance, and sore sicknesses, and of long continuance.
And of long continuance, right? What's going on, sisters? How y'all feeling today? All right, all right. Y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Let's go to Deuteronomy 28:41. Probably 20.
Deuteronomy 28:41.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt beget sons and daughters,
Thou shalt beget sons and daughters, right? Go ahead.
but thou shalt not enjoy them.
We ain't going to enjoy them. Why aren't we going to enjoy them? Go ahead.
For they shall go into captivity.
They shall do what?
Go into captivity.
Because they shall go into captivity. Go ahead. Go to verse 59.
Again.
Deuteronomy 28:64. And the Most High shall scatter thee among all people.
The Most High is going to scatter us amongst all people. That's what you see right now in Hollywood. The Most High scattering us amongst all people. Right? All nations are here on Hollywood right now. Scattered. Right? Go ahead.
From the one end of the earth,
So from one end of the earth, go ahead,
even unto the other.
even into the other. Go ahead.
And there thou shalt serve other gods.
There we're going to serve other gods. That's plural. Right now, y'all are serving other gods because you are here on Hollywood bowing down to pentagrams. Those are other gods. Thou shalt serve other gods. Go ahead.
Which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
Because our forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, they didn't know about Forrest Whitaker. They didn't know who Matt Damon was. Thou shalt serve other gods. Go ahead.
which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
Christianity and Islam. Wood and stone. Right? Read on.
Verse 65. And among these nations shall thou find no ease.
And among these nations, you are not going to find no ease. You're not going to find no rest amongst these nations right here. Right? Go ahead.
Neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest.
Neither shall the sole of your foot have rest. It's not going to happen in this captivity. Is that on the verse? What?
But the Most High shall give thee there a trembling heart.
He's going to give you a trembling heart. I mean, you're going to be afraid and scared of everything. The Most High is going to give you a trembling heart. Go ahead.
And failing of eyes.
Failing the eyes, right? Because you're not going to stop crying. You're going to constantly be crying.
And sorrow of mind.
And sorrow of mind, a troubled mind. That's what the Most High is going to give us, right? Because we don't want to return back to Him. Go to Deuteronomy 29. Deuteronomy 29, 28.
Deuteronomy 29, 28. And the Most High rooted them out of their land in anger, and in wrath, and in great indignation, and cast them into another land, as it is at this day.
As it is this day. And this is why you find Israelites here in North America, South America. You find Israelites in Africa. You find Israelites in Europe. You find Israelites spread across the four corners of the globe because of our captivity. Go to the book of Judges, chapter 2 and verse 14. Judges chapter 2 and verse 14. Judges 2 and 14.
Judges 2:14. And the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel.
The anger of the Most High was hot. Who talks like that, right? Does anybody else talk like that other than the so-called black man, right? We know the slang. Man, I was hot with that nigga, man. That nigga had me hot, right? That's the Most High talking. The anger of the Most High was hot. Read that again.
Judges 2:14. And the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel.
Who talks like that other than us? That's how you know that the Bible is our book. Go ahead.
And he delivered them into the hands of spoilers that spoiled them.
The Most High delivered us into the hands of spoilers that spoiled us, meaning they destroyed us. When something is spoiled, that means it's no longer any more good anymore. And we have been spoiled till this day right here, right? Read on.
And he sold them into the hands of their enemies round about.
We were sold into the hand of our enemies round about us. We were sold everywhere and to everyone, right?
All right, just a second, Israel. I'm gonna read this verse until the teacher comes back. It's the book of Ecclesiasticus 43 and 29. It says, the Most High is terrible and very great, and marvelous is his power. It said, marvelous is his power. Verse 30, when you glorify the Most High, exalt him as much as he can. For even yet will he far exceed. And when ye exalt him, put forth all your strength. It says, put forth all your strength, and be not weary, for ye can never go far enough. That's why we say, all praise to the Most High.
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 Asham.
Mashallah.
Hamashiach.
Mashiach.
Yahweh Shai.
Mashiach.
You know what? We're going to read it again. Ecclesiasticus 43:29. It says the Most High is terrible and very great, and marvelous is his power. When you glorify the Most High, exalt him as much as you can. That's why we say, all praise to the Most High.
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 Hashem.
Hashem.
Hamashiach.
Hamashiach.
Yahushua.
Yahushua.
Khan.
All right. Yeah, let's go back to Khan. Let's go back to Judges again, chapter 2, and go to 15. Let's go to 15.
Judges 2:15. Whithersoever they went out, the hand of the Most High was against them for evil.
The hand of the Most High, wherever we went, the hand of the Most High is against us because we do too much evil. So the Most High is going to give us evil in return. Right? Go ahead.
As the Most High has said, and as the Most High has sworn unto them, and they were greatly distressed.
And we were greatly distressed. 17.
Verse 17. And yet they would not hearken unto their judges.
And yet we still will not hearken unto the scriptures, to our judges, to the teachers, to the prophets. We didn't want to hearken still. Go ahead.
But they went a-whoring after other gods.
We continue to go a-whoring after other gods. Go ahead.
And bowed themselves unto them.
And we bow ourselves to them. We literally see people in Hollywood bowing down to idols that profit them not. Right? Go ahead.
They turned quickly out of the way which their fathers walked in.
We turn quickly out of the way which our fathers walked in. We are quick to run back to wickedness and evil. Go ahead.
Obeying the commandments of the Most High.
What should we do?
Obeying the commandments of the Most High.
One more time.
Obeying the commandments of the Most High.
We have to obey the commandments of the Most High. Go ahead.
But they did not so.
But we don't want to do so. We don't want to be obedient to the Most High. We don't like rules. We don't like to be told what to do. Right? Is that it on that verse? Go to Judges chapter 3 and verse 8, I believe. Judges 3 and 8.
Judges 3 and 8. Therefore, the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel.
There you go again. Therefore, the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel. Right? Go ahead.
And he sold them into the hand of Shushan-Mishayim, king of Mesopotamia. And the children of Israel served Shushan-Mishayim 8 years.
You see that? This is us being homeborn slaves. Go to Judges 4 and 2. Here it is again. Constantly put into captivity. Go ahead.
Judges 4 and 2. And the Most High sold them into the hand of Jabin, king of Canaan, that reigned in Hazor. The captain of whose host was Caesarea, which dwelt in Harosheth of the Gentiles.
You see that? Here go more captivity, more slavery. Go to Judges 6 and 1.
Judges 6 and 1. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Most High. And the Most High delivered them into the hand of Midian 7 years.
See that? We just can't escape being captives and slaves. Right? And hey, why are you shaking your head for? Why are you shaking your head? Because we put horns on a man named Caesar Borgia? Right? See that? More captivity, more slavery. Go to Judges 10 and 7.
Don't have a clue
At all.
What can it do with green hair?
Judges 10 and 7. And the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel.
Like a parrot.
Read it again.
Judges 10 and 7. And the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel.
Here we go again. The anger of the Most High was hot. Right? We are the only ones that talk like that. Was hot. Right? Who else talks like that, right? Aren't we the only ones that say words like that? Yo, man, that nigga had me hot. Right? I'm hot for that nigga, right? That's us, right?
Yep.
Shalom, brother. Good seeing you, brother. Good seeing you. Right? Read it again.
Judges 10 and 7. And the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel.
Hot against Israel. Go ahead.
and he sold them into the hands of the Philistines.
He did that because he was angry with us as a form of punishment, right? Go to Judges 13:1. How you feeling, brother? We see you in a minute.
Oh man, I'm making the devil my footstool. Every
Okay.
day by day.
Okay. That's what they gotta do.
Yeah, I do.
They
That'll be a
stir up
footstool.
confusion,
Uh-huh.
and then they run and they go under the bed.
Uh-huh.
That's what they're known for doing.
Yeah.
But no, today is the day, and a couple of questions I've been studying.
Okay.
Jesus' grandmother was a Moabite.
Can you turn the mic on?
I'll go.
Not wait, I didn't hear you again.
I'll turn it on.
I go to
Thing.
I said you in the mic. Sorry if I can. Come close to the mic.
Find out that he was stuff like, I'm gonna say the price of lunch, but when I was shy, I want to say I found out recently that his grandmother was a Moabite.
Okay, now that goes into a different breakdown. So she dwells in the land of Moab, but she was an Israelite, right? Just like how they would call you an American, right? But you wouldn't be an American, you would be an Israelite. You just dwell in the land of America. That's just the short answer for it right
And
there.
another thing I was reading about that the Israelites went into a strange land called the land of Canaan. And they had to be spies. They couldn't dress in such an apparel. And I understand today we are in a strange land today too.
Right.
Perhaps. And about the fringes, I had a strong debate with the brother.
Okay.
You know, this converted himself to the synagogue of Satan and stuff.
Okay.
I get it what he's doing, but that's not what I'm doing. Because I understand the most likely watch those with confusion.
Right.
And there was a story about Joshua in the Bible.
Okay.
And, Joshua was told, he was basically, I want to say, Satan, the enemy, was pointing out that his fringes were dirty.
Okay.
And his fringes were dirty. And you know, the Most High God stated, and then he said, I can pull this up because I have it in my notes.
Okay.
Your fringes are dirty because of the sin that is surrounded by it. So I have this thing, I'll be losing my fringes, brothers like you're sinning with fringes. But I'm like, we're in a strange land. And I understand, I want to keep the commandments. But it's tough. I mean, I don't want to say it's tough times, but remember when they were said to go to the land of Canaan and to go look down at the land of Canaan and to go in here and see what's going on. And then that's when the Israelites ended up going 40 years into the wilderness, 40 by 40. So they were going around circles. I think that's what we're doing today.
Let's take this real quick.
It's a strange land. It's a strange land. They got kids doing stuff. It's sad. It's sad. It really does. But like young ladies, it's hell. We're in hell.
Listen to this. No, we are here. I want you to listen to this right here about the fringes. Even those commandments. This is Judges 5:11. Judges 5:11. So that brother that was saying that not to wear fringes, right? Yeah. Listen to this.
They that are delivered from the noise of archers and the places of drawn water.
So those that are lived from the whatnot.
They that are delivered from the noise of archers.
So they that are delivered from the noise of archers, right? Go ahead.
In the places of drawn water.
So America will be the place of drawing waters. Wherever we have our captivity is at, that's the place of drawing waters. Go ahead.
There shall they rehearse the righteous acts of the Most High.
There we should do what?
Rehearse the righteous acts of the Most High.
So there we shall rehearse the righteous act of the Most High, right? So when you rehearse something, you're practicing for the big event, right? So we're rehearsing because we know this place is coming to an end. And this is the Most High's movie. The Most High is the director. We are rehearsing the righteous acts while we can right now.
Even the righteous acts for the inhabitants of his villages in Israel. Then shall the people of the Most High go down to the gates.
Then we shall go down to the gates. Let's go and talk about the 12 gates.
Another thing.
Yeah.
I'm not departing from my faith, but what I have to say is, I trust this brother. Be reason. You know, the Bible says, "Let us reason."
Reason, yeah.
And he's a Muslim. You know why? You know, we've been training. I've been doing a little training, getting back in shape. You know?
Okay.
And I have my Bible and the Torah, and he has his Quran.
Right.
He showed me some things. And in the Quran, it has some things about the Israelites that are not, you know, there's certain things. There's a lot of controversy in there.
Right.
It's a lot of things, but it's we all have to carry our fault.
Right.
But what I understand is it's the they said it's a man. I wish I had my notes with me. Because I took notes, I said, just give me that surah.
Yeah.
Certain chapters, and so, you know, but is it the same? Is it the same? I know there's Ishmael, I know there's Jacob, but is it the form of the prophecy that we are going to kill the synagogue of Satan with the Islam? Like, I'm not talking about the Arabs that did the slave shit. Excuse my language. But I'm talking about, I think it's part of a prophecy that we're going to end up beheading the synagogue of Satan, perhaps. And I read this, and I want to say, because I guess they I done heard, excuse me, I done heard a lot of Louis Farrakhan speaking. I done seen some brothers in the meetings, in the congregation, some brothers like that. So like, what? How should I take this? That's what I'm trying to ask you. Should I stick with my brother like Ishmael, or should I just go on? You know, because I feel like I want that prophecy to happen. I just the synagogue. They're disgusting. They have paleo. They're considered to be Paleolithic hybrids. They come from us. You know, they can't be in the sun too long. And I'm not trying to be racist. And when I say this, the word devil, it doesn't only just mean adversary, but I understand my brothers today. The devil also means your opponent. So, so I understand some of them. They have fur. You know, they have a lot of things that they, but I understand that what they've done, they have to pay.
Yes, they got to pay.
They have
Everyone has to pay. We're going to get that book up from that too.
Yes, sir.
Read this.
It's the book of Zephaniah 2:1. Gather yourselves together.
What is it we have to do?
Gather yourselves together.
So we have to gather ourselves together amongst other Israelites, right?
Yes, sir.
That believe in fearing the Most High and keeping His commandments, right?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, gather together, O nation, not desired.
We are the nation that's not desired, right? Go ahead.
Before the decree bring forth, before the day pass as a child, before the fierce anger of the Most High come upon you.
We got the decree has already been called.
Yeah.
Now we're waiting for it to be brought forth.
Yeah.
We are living in the last days.
Yes, sir.
So it's so important that you gather yourself together amongst like-minded individuals that believe the same way that you believe.
Yes, sir.
Right? Because anything else is going to lead you astray. Right? They're going to have you, next thing you know, you're bowing down 5,000, you got the doubt in your head, the prostration doubt in your head. Next thing you know, you're ready to buy a trip and take a flight to Mecca and stuff like that. Right? You're throwing rocks at the cobblestones. Right? And you just bugged out.
Well, what I don't get it, why they call themselves Jews? Like, I get it now. I mean, we didn't have thousands of conversations. You didn't have thousands of conversations. Excuse me, not
Yeah.
But it's starting to look foolish.
Yeah.
Like, you guys were in mountains and caves.
They were in mountains and caves, yes.
You guys were
Down to that. And that's all it's history.
You know, they were like, they needed help. And some of our people converted them. And even with the, over there with the Moabites and the Moors, what I understood, we ended up seeing them women. You know, how, like you said earlier, you know how brothers did. You see a woman maybe voluptuous or something. We don't want to have that. And guess what? When I found out that the offspring, when we mixed with them, they were killing the mom and the dad. So the Moors, like, I see what they're doing, but they I want to say they were like the whistleblower to a lot of this foolishness that we on up. We're not supposed to mix with them. They're disgusting.
Right.
You know, they full of diseases.
So listen to this real quick. This is why they're over. Go to Daniel real quick. Chapter 4 and verse 17. Daniel chapter 4 and verse 17.
It's the book of Daniel 4:17. This matter is by the decree of the watchers.
So we talked about the decree before, right? This is the matter is by the decree of the watchers. Go ahead.
And the demand by the word of the Holy One. To the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men.
So the Most High, He rules in the kingdom of men. This is the kingdom of men right here. Go ahead.
And giveth it to whomsoever He will.
He gave it to whom He will, which is Esau. Right? Go ahead.
And set up over the faces of men.
What type of men?
The faces of men.
Like you said, the ones that were in caves, the ones that would make all them grunting sound stuff. He set upon us the basis of men, meaning the lowest man.
I just saw pictures and depictions. Them eating
You got the images. You
Yeah.
got the pictures, right?
They were eating their own feces. They're having sex with corpses.
Right.
And
Yes.
these people are ruling in Congress.
Right. He said it. Read that part again.
The face of the man.
It says, and set up over the faces of men.
Set upon us the basis of men, right? the basis. Go to Malachi chapter 3 and verse 16. Malachi chapter 3 and verse 16.
He's pulling them out. Yes, sir.
Malachi 3 and 16.
Yes, sir.
Then they that fear the Most High
Then they that fear the Most High, go ahead.
spake often.
This is why you have to gather with brothers, because we speak often, right? We gather together often, right? Every week we gather together. On the high holy days we gather together. So that's like every month we have a new moon. Every week we got a Sabbath. And in between we got other holidays that we gather, or other holy days that we gather together in. Go ahead.
Spake often one to another. And the Most High hearkened and heard it.
So the Most High hearkened and he heard it. Because when we all are praising the Most High all together, he hears that.
Yes, sir.
Right? Go ahead.
And a book of remembrance was written before him for them that feared the Most High and that thought upon his name.
That feared the Most High and that thought upon his name. The majority of people don't fear the Most High. They don't think upon his name at all. They can care less.
But and I can add to that because the wicked for sure know not that they're going to die, but it's only the godly for sure that know that it's an expiration date. Right? Illusion. They're so grasped onto this planet, they're not going to even know how to. They don't even know how to live, so they're not going to even know how to die. Properly. So you know how the Bible does say, it's correct me if I'm wrong, we live like kings and we fall like princes. So I get it now. No, I had to. Confusion came upon me. I had to open that book another again and again until I actually found out that we have to civilize our brothers that look like us, because if it don't, it's going to be too late and they're going to be confused.
Philippians 2 and 12.
Listen to this.
I'm really confused.
This is the book of Philippians 2 and 12.
So this is what's important right here, right?
Yes, sir.
We can't really be concerned about everybody else and what they're doing. But read this.
Wherefore, my beloved,
Wherefore, my beloved, the Israelites are the beloved. You will be the beloved, right? Go ahead.
as ye have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence.
Right.
Work out your own salvation.
What must the brother do?
Work out your own salvation
You must work out your own salvation. How?
with fear and trembling.
Work out your own salvation with fear and trembling, right? So don't be concerned about what the next man is doing, how they are praying to their God, but work out your own salvation with fear and trembling, right?
Like me, I'm getting trained right now, I'm getting more healthier. So I can be amongst my brother in a while, but just worry about my own
Worry
salvation.
about your own salvation, right? Worry about your own salvation. I'll pray to you all the time.
Y'all got me to judge too, but my God,
All got you.
I can't wait to that day.
Right. They said work out your own fear with fear and trembling for your own salvation. Right?
I do.
What's going on? Y'all got questions? Come on up here. What's y'all question? Man, you got a question? If you're afraid to speak, then I cannot call you a man. If you're afraid to come up here and talk to another man, you're not a man, right? You're just a male, right? What's going on, sis? Right, so you shouldn't be afraid to speak to other men at all. That shows that you have too much estrogen inside of you, right? You need to work that thing out. Yeah, go to 2 Corinthians 13 and 5. 2 Corinthians 13 and 5.
That 501c3, man, we open up
2 Corinthians 13 and 5. Examine yourself.
We have to constantly examine ourselves. Constantly examine ourselves. Looking at ourselves, right? Go ahead.
Whether you be in the faith,
We have to examine ourselves to see if we are in the faith. Go ahead.
prove your own self.
We have to prove our own selves. We have to know what's good for us and what's bad for us. What we can handle, what we can't handle. Prove our own selves. Go ahead.
Now ye not your own self. How that Amashiyah is in you, except ye be reprobate.
Except ye be reprobate. Right? So we got to constantly examine ourselves, Israel. Right? Go to the book of Judges, 13 and 1. Judges 13 and 1.
Yes, sir.
Judges 13 and 1. And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Most High.
You see this all through the book of Judges. All through the book of Judges, we see how the children of Israel, we constantly, we be doing evil. We constantly be doing evil amongst the Most High. Right? We constantly be doing evil. We do something good, then we be evil again. Read on.
And the Most High delivered them into the hand of the Philistines 40 years.
He delivered us into the hands of the Philistines for 40 years. Guys, you had a question? He delivered us into the hands of the Philistines for 40 years. So as y'all see, Israel, we are a homeborn slave. That's what we are. We are constantly saying we're sorry and then doing it again. Saying we're sorry and doing it again. Saying we're sorry and then doing it again. And he puts us back in captivity over and over and over and over again. Go to 1 Kings chapter 8.
That's the repentance, right?
Right, the repentance, right? I'm sorry, let me do it again. I'm sorry, yeah, I got a turtle dove ready for, I know I'm about to do something bad already, right? I got my offering ready, right? But what we just read, though, in 2 Corinthians 13:5, it says, examine yourselves. That means, see what causes you to continue to fall off the horse, to keep on dropping out of the race. Examine yourselves. Let's read that, First Kings 8:40.
1 Kings 8:46.
Go ahead.
If they sin against thee, for there is no man that sinneth not.
So if they sin against me, because there is no man that sinneth not, right? The repentance right here. This is where the repentance comes into play. But you cannot keep doing willful sin, doing the same thing over and over again, because then it becomes a pattern of bad behavior. Right? Go ahead.
And thou be angry with them,
And thou be angry with them. Go ahead.
and deliver them to the enemy, so that they carry them away captives into the land of the enemy, far or near.
We get carried away into the land of our captivity, far and near. Go ahead.
What's going on, brother?
Yet, if they shall bethink themselves
If we shall bethink ourselves, if we shall remember, right?
in the land whither they were carried captive,
What we got going on here, right? What we got going on here? We got some more jungle fever. We got more jungle fever going on. What? Go to our. Actually, keep on reading that.
it says, yet, if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captive, and repent, and make supplication unto thee in the land of them that carried them captive, saying, we have sinned.
We have what?
We have sinned,
We have sinned. We have to admit that we have sinned. Go ahead.
and have done perversely.
And have done perversely. Interracial marriage is a perverseness. And that's all I'm seeing today, right? Hold that real quick. Go to Nehemiah chapter 13. And I think start at verse 15. Start at verse 23. Nehemiah 13.
Nehemiah 13:23. In those days also saw I Jews.
In those days saw I also Jews, Israelites. All I have been seeing today is the jungle fever today, right? So let's address the jungle fever, because maybe that's what most I want to do today, right? Is address that. Read that again.
Nehemiah 13:23. In those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod.
That married wives of Ashdod, right? Go ahead.
Of Ammon and of Moab.
So this is what Nehemiah saw. He saw Jews that were engaging in interracial marriages, right? Go ahead.
And their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod,
So they spoke half in the speech of Ashdod, a bastard tongue. Go ahead.
and could not speak in the Jews' language.
They couldn't speak the Hebrew because you learn from who? Your mother, right? The mother's the teacher because she's the one raising up the children, right? So they spoke half in Ashdod. What's going on, Primo? Sure, man, don't see us today. Read on.
But according to the language of each people.
According to the language of each people. That's what they spoke. They didn't speak the native Hebrew tongue. They spoke the language of the oppressor, right? Read on.
Verse 25. And I contended with them.
So Nehemiah, he contended with them. Meaning what? He got up with them, right? Nehemiah contended with them. Go ahead.
And cursed them.
He cursed these folks. So y'all think I'm doing something by just calling it out. Nehemiah cursed them, go ahead, and smote certain of them. He smote certain of them, meaning Nehemiah put his hands on them. Nehemiah was a rough and tough Israelite, right? Nehemiah was probably like 7'1", right? 260 some pounds, all muscle, straight protein, right? No carbs. That's probably Nehemiah. He probably had muscles everywhere, all types of cephalic veins bulging out, right? Is that a man you with right now? Is that a man? Is that a man on hormone suppressors? You see that? Wickedness. This is what Nehemiah saw. And we're going to call it out. Read that again.
It says, and I contended with them and cursed them.
He contended with them and cursed them. Right? Go ahead.
And smote certain of them.
He smote certain of them. He put his hands on them. He seen the interracial marriage. He put his hands on them. He seen men and men holding hands, and Nehemiah put hands on them. That's what he did. Go ahead.
And plucked off their hair.
He plucked out their hairs. Like, imagine that. That hurts to get your hair pulled out your head. I couldn't imagine the pain. You got this big hand, pretty much grabbing your whole skull and just whipping out your hair. You got this 7'1" man, all muscle, like a dang 5% body fat, right? Veins bulging out of everywhere, and he whips off the hair out your head. That's a scary sight right there, right? Go ahead.
And made them swear by the Most High, saying,
This man Nehemiah, he made them swear, saying what?
You shall not give your daughters unto their sons.
He said, you shall not give your daughters unto their sons. Don't do that wicked stuff. Go ahead.
Nor take their daughters unto your sons.
Don't take them 50 heathens, don't take them to your sons. Go ahead.
Or for yourselves.
Or for yourselves. So all you Israelites out there, right, saying, oh, she's going to be my concubine, right? These other nations are going to be my concubine. What did the Bible say?
It says, you shall not give your daughters unto their sons.
Go ahead.
Nor take your daughters unto your sons, or for yourselves.
Or for yourselves. So leave these heathen women alone. Let these heathen women produce amongst heathen men. Right? Leave them alone. Is that it on that verse? Go ahead.
Verse 26. Did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things?
He said, didn't Solomon sin by these things? Because Solomon had 1,000 wives. What caused Solomon to go off were those dang on concubines. Them 3,300 concubines. And what caused Solomon to go off. Right, go ahead.
Yet among many nations was there's no king like him.
It says amongst many nations there was no king like Solomon. But these heathen men, these heathen women caused the 12 tribes of Israel to go to hell off. Go ahead.
Who was beloved of his power, and the Most High made him king over all Israel.
And the Most High, he made him king over all Israel. And y'all got questions? Y'all, what y'all think about this? What do y'all think this is about right here? Who is that guy? You don't know, do you? Have no clue. Lost in the sauce. Read on.
Nevertheless, even did outlandish women.
What type of women?
Outlandish women.
What are these heathen women?
Outlandish women.
What is the white woman?
Outlandish women.
What is the Japanese woman?
Outlandish women.
What is the African woman?
Outlandish women.
Outlandish women. Go ahead.
Cause to sin.
Cause them to sin. That's what causes us to sin, right? These dang Ethiopians with their big foreheads, these damn Somalians with their big foreheads, all they cause us to sin. Right? Is that it on that verse? Oh, go ahead.
Verse 27. Shall we then hearken unto you to do all this great evil, to transgress against our power?
It says to transgress. It calls interracial marriage a transgression. Go ahead.
To transgress against our power in marrying strange wives.
And marrying what?
Strange wives.
And marrying strange women. Right? Y'all like black men, don't y'all? Y'all love black men, huh? And marrying strange wives. That's what it's all about right there. these weird women right here, right? And the only reason why a black man would wanted to deal with a white man because you got some type of it's a, how can I put this? You finally got a little bit of status somewhere, right? And now you feel that you need to prove to the black woman, I can now be with Massa, right? I got now what Massa got. I got that white woman, right? The white woman. It ain't nothing better than the white woman. Huh, brother? Ain't nothing better than the white woman, right? Right? And Mr. Esau, ain't nothing better than the white woman, right? These outlandish, silly women out here, right? And that's the only reason why y'all do that. But guess what? I'd rather deal with Eve, the black woman, right? I'd rather deal with the Tamikas, the Keishas, right? You know, tame them, right? Y'all brothers got to stop being scared of these black women, right? And reform the black woman. Love the black woman. Don't start praising and bowing down to her, right? Know that you're the king. Know that you're the head of the household, right? What's going on with the braids? Are you a white woman? You're a white woman? You're huh? See that? They want to be like you. She got her braids. You see that? The white, y'all see that? Everybody online, y'all saw that, right? My point to be proven, right? They want to be like us, right? But guess what? What does the church say? They not like us, right? That's what it say, right? Y'all see it? They not like us, right? They not like us, right? It's perfect, perfect, right? So perfect. Go to man, land of the free, home of the brave. Land of the free, home of the brave. That right? Go back to 1 Kings 8:47 again. 1 Kings 8:47.
1 Kings 8:47.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and they shall bethink themselves.
You have to bethink yourselves. Remember that you can't deal with the white man. Hey, sisters, y'all better not ever deal with a white man. Sisters. Hey, y'all make sure you get a black man. Don't deal with that white man. Go ahead.
Yeah, and they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives.
Where they were carried captives. We remember in the land where we were carried captives. Go ahead.
And repent.
And what?
And repent.
We have to repent for our wickedness. That's what the scriptures is telling us. Repent for the wickedness that we have done. Go ahead.
And make supplication unto thee.
And make supplication. Ask for forgiveness from the Most High. Go ahead.
In the land of them that carried them captive, saying
what?
We have sinned.
We got to say, we have sinned. We have sinned. Go ahead.
And done perversely.
And done perversely. We did wrong. Right? We didn't do what's right. Look, here we go again. We got some more white women. Are y'all the white women? Are y'all white? White women? See that? Here we go again. We got some more. Another set of white women with braids. Hey, who prayed to y'all here, man? Who prayed that dang on 2C hair of y'all? Who prayed that 2C hair of y'all? Right? I was talking slap them. Right, exactly, right? My sisters know. Right. Who prayed that loose hair of y'all? You better not go to the sauna because all that stuff is going to sweat out. Right? Go to 1 Kings 8:48 again. Read that again.
1 Kings 8:47. Say, we have sinned.
We got to say, we have sinned. Go ahead.
And have done perversely.
We done wickedly. Go ahead.
We have committed wickedness.
We have committed wickedness. Go ahead.
And so return unto thee.
And return unto thee. Return unto the Most High. Go ahead.
With all their heart.
With all our heart, meaning your mind. Go ahead.
And with all their soul.
With all our soul. Go ahead.
In the land of their enemy.
In the land of our enemy, America. Go ahead.
Which led them away captive.
We got led away captives on cargo slave ship. Go ahead.
And pray unto thee.
We got to pray unto the Most High. Go ahead.
Toward their land.
Towards Jerusalem. Towards our temple. Right? Go ahead.
Which thou gavest unto their fathers.
Uh-huh.
The city which thou hast chosen.
Uh-huh.
And the house which thou hast built for thy name.
The house that he's built for his name. The temple. Right? That he's built for his name. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 49. Then hear thou their prayer and their supplication in heaven, thy dwelling place.
then he's going to hear our prayers. Because we repented, we changed, we did what was right. Then the Most High is going to hear our prayers. Right? Go ahead.
and maintain their cause.
We got to maintain our cause. Maintaining the word. Understand and magnify the name of Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. Right? Go ahead.
And forgive thy people that have sinned against thee.
And he's going to forgive us for this stuff, right? You can drop that. Go to 2 Kings, chapter 15, verse 29. What's going on, brother? You got a second for the words of the Most High?
2 Kings 15:29.
Go ahead.
In the days of Pekah, king of Israel.
In the days of who?
Pekah,
In the days of Pekah, go ahead.
king of Israel,
Go ahead.
came Tiglath-Pileser, king of Assyria,
Go ahead.
and took Ijon and Abla-Makkah and Jonah and Kadesh and Azor and Gilead and Galilee, all the land of Naphtali, and carried them captive to Assyria.
We got carried captive into Assyria, right? That's what we got carried captive. The northern kingdom did, right? They got carried captive from here, there, to and from. That's what happened with them, right? Go to, drop that, go to 2 Kings 17 and 6. Let's talk about the northern kingdom right here. Because y'all think that y'all somehow escaped what the southern kingdom had coming for them. You didn't escape. You got carried away captive into Assyria, right? And since you got a second for the words of the Most High?
2 Kings 17:6.
Uh-huh.
In the ninth year of Hoshea, the king of Assyria,
So this is the northern kingdom captivity right here, right? We went into Babylon, they went into Assyria, right? So either way, you shouldn't be celebrating none of these wicked holidays because you went into captivity as well. Go ahead.
says, in the ninth year of Hoshea, the king of Assyria took Samaria and carried Israel away into Assyria and placed them in Halah and in Habor by the river of Gozan and in the cities of the Medes.
In the city of the Medes, right? Go on, jump down to verse 18.
Verse 18, therefore the Most High was very angry with Israel
He was very angry with the northern kingdom. This is who he's talking about in this context right here.
and removed them out of his sight. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only.
You see that? There was none left but the tribe of Judah, which went into Babylon, right? Let's see, go. Keep reading.
Verse 19, also Judah kept not the commandments of the Most High their power.
You see that? Judah don't want to keep the commandments of the Most High, our power, right? That's what we see Judah walking around here with the white woman, right? That white woman. Go ahead.
But walk in the statutes of Israel, which they made.
You see, they walked in the statues of the northern kingdom. Started following the same idols, right? Falling into idolatry and stuff. Right, go ahead.
And the Most High rejected all the seed of Israel and afflicted them.
The Most High rejected all the seed of Israel. He rejected us. That's what the Most High did. All the seed of Israel. Go ahead.
And delivered them into the hand of spoilers.
We got delivered into the hand of spoilers. Right? These weirdos. That's what we got delivered into. The hand of spoilers. Go ahead.
Until he had cast them out of his sight.
Until we were cast out of his sight. Cast out of his memory. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 21. For he rent Israel from the house of David. And they made Jeroboam the son of Nebat king. And Jeroboam drave Israel from following the Most High and made them sin a great sin.
You see that? We continue to sin. Right? Jump down to verse 23.
Verse 23. Until the Most High removed Israel out of his sight, as he has said by all his servants the prophets. So is Israel carried away out of their land into Assyria unto this day.
See that? That's talking about the northern kingdom. And that's why they over here right now. Right? Till this day. Right? What's going on? You got a question, man? You got a question? What's your question?
What do you guys believe?
Huh?
What did you guys believe?
What do we believe? We believe, and go to it real quick, Exodus chapter 3, verse 2. We'll show you what we believe according to the Bible.
You guys Christian, Muslim.
Well, this is what we believe right here.
Exodus 3:15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
To who?
The children of Israel.
So he said to the children of Israel, go ahead.
Yahweh, the power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob have sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations.
So we believe in the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We believe in that who they worship. We believe in that same power, the Most High. That's what we believe in.
You guys don't believe Jesus, Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad.
We believe Jesus.
You guys believe Jesus?
Yes, we believe in everything the Bible has to say to us.
What about Islam?
What about it?
Islam.
I don't. But what about it? Where's your question about it? Though?
You guys believe Islam or not?
What is it? Our sisters, we don't follow Islam, no. Well, I think it's Amos.
What is that? Amos 2:8 about the prophets coming from. What's that? Amos 2:8 about the prophets coming from Israel. Amos 2:8 about the prophets coming out of Israel only. I think it's Amos. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Prophet that is spirit of a Mashiach. Amos 2:11. All right, listen to this. It's 2:11.
Amos 2:11. And I'll raise up of your sons for prophets.
So we believe that the only prophets come out of the Bible, right? And they're the Israelites, right? So let's read it again.
And I'll raise up of your sons for prophets, and of your young men for Nazarites. Is it not even thus, O ye children of Israel, saith the Most High?
So we believe that the only prophets come out of Israel, from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So we don't subscribe to Islam because y'all prophet is Muhammad. And so we don't subscribe to that. Muhammad, he followed who? The Jews. He followed the Torah. That's what he learned the Quran. It means to recite. Recite what? The Torah. So we follow the true source, which is the Bible.
This is Jesus? Who is that?
Is this Jesus? So this man, that's Caesar Borgia right there.
Jesus, that's a white man.
There you go. There you go. Right there, right. Get up by the hand. That's right. You see that? There go your answer. That's a white man. Let's show him what you. That's a white man. Go to Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1.
In America, the whole church, they think this is Jesus.
That's because they are under what you call white supremacy, right? This image was given to us by Pope Alexander VI. He's Michelangelo's homosexual lover. His name is Caesar Borgia, right? So we don't subscribe. That's why we put horns on his head. That's why we got him twerking over here, because we understand that that's not the Messiah. That's why we mock these images. This is what the true Messiah looks like.
Revelations 1:1. The revelation of Hamashiach, Yahweh Shai.
So his real name wouldn't even be Jesus, because there's no letter J in the Hebrew. There's 22 characters, but no letter J. Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So it's white in color, woolly in texture. What people have woolly textured hair? Like a sheep. Who has woolly textured hair? Yeah, don't call us. Right, you said it. You got it right. So that guy on the ground, he doesn't have woolly textured hair, right? He has that silky 1C hair right there, right? Real.
As white as snow.
Right.
And his eyes were the flame of fire.
His eyes were like a flame of fire. If you look at the guy on the ground, he has baby blue eyes. Go ahead.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
So his feet like unto fine brass. Now, what color is brass? What color is brass, my man?
Which one?
Brass. What color is brass? B-R-A-S-S. Brass. What color is that? Brass. So brass is it's a derivative of brown. So it's like brown. You seen brass before, right? Okay, so it's like a fine brass. Go ahead.
As if they burned in a furnace.
So if you burn anything in an oven, what color does it turn? Black, right? So you're Muslim, right? So this right here would be haram, because it's not right. It's not correct, right? So it's a lie, right? This will be what you call the jinn, right? We don't believe it either, right? So that's why we put horns on his head. Do you believe in the Trinity?
Yeah, you but I believe in Jesus.
Wait, hold on. You believe in the Trinity as a Muslim?
Trinity, can you explain it more?
So do you believe that the Father and the Son are the same person?
No, no.
Okay, what do you believe?
God is the one. We believe he's the one. He's not born from no one. He just, you know, the Quran he says, "Qul huwallahu ahad, Allahu samad." God explains himself there.
Right.
God is just only one. No one born him, and not no one born him.
So that-
He born. Jesus is the prophet of God. Like a prophet.
Okay.
Muhammad, Adam, everyone like a, he was like a prophet. No one is like a God. You know the day of judgment? Everyone was running from each other. Like only without speak out. God said, "Hey, where is my son? Where is God is born from no one. God is the same as
Oh, what? Yeah.
God is one.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree. You know, he has nobody beside him, right? So let's read this.
First Peter 1 and 10, of which salvation the prophets have inquired and searched diligently, who prophesied of the grace that should come unto you,
Go ahead.
searching what? Searching what or what manner of time the spirit of the Mashiach Yahushai, which was in them, did signify.
Go ahead.
When it testified beforehand the sufferings of the Mashiach Yahushai and the glory that shall follow.
You see that? So we do believe that Hamashiach Yahushua, he suffered because the Father, he had to do the Father's will. So I definitely agree with you. Yeah, so all the prophets, right. So all the prophets that come out of the Bible, they have the spirit of Hamashiach Yahushua, right? Let's show them what the spirit is. Go to Isaiah chapter 11. So all prophets have to have this spirit on them right here. Isaiah chapter 11, and start at verse 1.
Isaiah 11 and 1. And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse, and a branch shall grow out of his roots. And the spirit of the Most High.
So we believe that all the prophets have to have the spirit of the Most High. And they first dwelt with Hamashiach Yahushai, who the world calls Jesus, but we call Yahushai. Go ahead.
And the spirit of the Most High shall rest upon him. The spirit of wisdom and understanding. The spirit of counsel and might. The spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Most High.
So what we just read out of 1 Peter chapter 1, verse 10 and 11, that is the spirit that all the prophets have on them. They have that spirit of knowledge, of wisdom, of might, and most importantly, the fear of the Most High.
You guys have, what is the against you guys about Christianity? What is the against you guys about Islam?
We said, what do we have said? I'm sorry, one more time.
What is the against you guys have with the Christianity?
Christianity?
Yes.
So we believe that Christianity is a man-made religion, right? We believe that it's a lie. Because they don't keep no commandments at all. They don't keep the Sabbath day holy. They eat pork, right? When the Bible tells us not to eat pork. They eat all types of abominable foods like shrimp, crab, and lobster. And the Bible tells us not to. So we know that Christians are against the law. You agree? Yeah. So they don't follow nothing.
Yes.
All they say is, I believe in Jesus, but they do nothing that he asks them to do at all, right? And so the only way that the Bible tells us to make it to the kingdom of heaven is to keep his commandments, right? That's what the Bible tells us, right? Like what they're doing right now, that's Haram right there, right? Them trying to act like another nation, that's not right. You're supposed to be your nation. Like you will come from Ishmael. Are you familiar with that, Ishmael?
Yeah, Ismail.
Ishmael, that would be your forefather, Ishmael. Everybody was given their own land. Everybody was given their own race, their own women, their own people, their own cultures, right? Go to Ecclesiasticus, chapter 33, and I believe it's verse
What do you guys have against about Islam?
Islam.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, that wouldn't be our culture. That wouldn't be our tradition, right? Islam would be that was given to y'all by Zoroastrianism. That's where Islam comes from, right? Zoroastrianism. Are you familiar with that?
Abraham, yeah.
Yes, that's where it comes from. No, it didn't come from Abraham. It didn't come from Abraham.
We are the children of Abraham.
Yeah, you are a son of Abraham, right? But you're not the chosen seed of Abraham. Isaac was the chosen seed of Abraham, right? That's what the blessings went through.
It was the blood of 13 of the Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah, so your lineage took so they got something called the Epics of Gilgamesh, right? What that is I would say is more similar to how when we had COVID, right? When COVID happened, you have people that lived in China, they told life from their point of view, right? Everybody was sick and this happened. We live here in America, we told life from our point of view. Your point of view was following after Ishmael. And that's when y'all made your gods in from there, because y'all are a son of Abraham, right? But you're just the wild son of Abraham, right? We will be the chosen lineage of Abraham, which is Isaac.
You know what is the problem? Christian people and everyone believes Islam is not from the Prophet Muhammad. Islam is not from Muhammad. Like for example, if Prophet Muhammad is born, Adam was a prophet. And after the whole, That was after prophet, we believe there was a prophet of God, not son of God. No one is close to God. It's just believing there was like a prophet, like how
He said no one's the son.
No
You said nobody's the son?
Who?
You said no one is the son of the Most High?
No one is son of God. No, we don't believe that.
That's
Like
dope.
John says 51.
Um,
It's like God gave us 4 books. We got to believe that. Torah and Zabur, Injil, Quran.
No, go to drop that. Go to Isaiah chapter 34 and verse 16. Isaiah 34 and 16.
Isaiah 34 and 16. Seek ye out of the book of the Most High and read.
Wait, read it again.
Seek ye out of the book of the Most High and read.
The book of the Most High is the Torah and the Tanakh. The Tanakh is an acronym. It stands for Torah. It stands for Torah, Nevi'im, and Ketuvim, which is an acronym, right, for the prophecies and the prophets, right? So read that again.
Seek ye out of the book of the Most High and read.
Go ahead.
No one of these shall fail. None shall want her mate.
So none of these prophecies are going to fail. None shall want her mate. Meaning we can't compare the Quran and combine it with the Bible, the scriptures, right?
For my mouth it hath commanded, and his spirit it hath gathered them.
So his spirit, which is the Holy Spirit, that's what gathers us, right? So we don't believe in the we don't believe that the Quran is an inspired book of the Israelites. It could be an inspired book amongst Muslims and Muhammad, and we don't disrespect that because it's your book.
Yeah, I understand. I will bring my car here. I car get 2 hour park. I will come maybe I will just I can share with you.
Yeah, that's fine. So we'll be here in for a minute. We'll be here for a minute. All right. Yeah, hey, thanks for the dialogue. All praise to the Most High. Right. You about ready to come up? Okay. Go to the Ecclesiasticus chapter 33 and verse
Yeah, verse start verse 10. Actually, start verse 12.
yeah, 32.
Ecclesiasticus 33 and 8.
So this is to let the man know what to answer his question earlier, and for this edification of the audience, right? So the Most High, He gave everybody their own ways, their own diverse ways. He separated the children of Israel from the other nations, right? So if he wants to be a Muslim and stuff like that, right now in this captivity, he can be that, right? In the end, the Most High is going to be all in all. He's going to have to come back. So we don't follow the Quran, right? We don't follow the Dao Shin, right? We don't follow the I Ching. We don't follow none of these other books, but the Bible, right? From Genesis to Revelation, right? We don't follow the Talmud, none of that stuff at all, right? So let's read that.
Ecclesiasticus 33 and 8. By the knowledge of the Most High, they were distinguished.
So by the knowledge of the Most High were they distinguished. This is how the Most High, He distinguishes nation from nation. This is why you got Chinese, they make bow, right? You got the Japanese, they say konnichiwa, right? And they wear the kimonos, right? And they have dynasties, and they do all the things that they do, right? Go ahead.
And he altered seasons and feasts.
He altered seasons and feasts. He gave the Japanese, Chinese the year of the dragon, right? He gives us our New Year's. So everybody has their own holidays, their own high holy days that they have. We have our high holy days. They have their own holidays, right? That they celebrate. We got the Day of Atonement. They celebrate Ramadan, right? So He has made every single man's way diverse and different. They celebrate Ramadan. We celebrate yeah, we celebrate the Day of Atonement, right? They celebrate Christmas. We celebrate Feast of Dedication, right? So everybody has their own separate way. Go ahead.
It says, some of them have he made high days and hallowed them. And some of them have he made ordinary days.
So some of them have made high days, and they all make them holy. Like today is a holy day for us. It's the Sabbath. But today for America is what? It's 4th of July, right? So this is how the Most High shows His separation amongst people. Go ahead.
And all men are from the ground, and Adam was created of earth.
So He was right. He said they come from Adam, right? All men was created from the ground. All men come from the earth, right? But all men are not the same. We got different ways, different traditions, different cultures. Go ahead.
In much knowledge,
the Most High have divided them. He has, in much knowledge, the Most High has divided us. Right? Try to give somebody a Chinese person some collard greens. See if they eat them. But you give a so-called black man, an Israelite, some collard greens, they're going to devour them. Right? You give it to another nation, it may hurt their stomach. Right? Come on, brother. Got the white woman, brother. White woman. Read on.
And much knowledge the Most High had divided them and made their ways diverse.
In much knowledge, as the Most High divided them, like he gave the white woman to the white man, and he gave the black man to the black woman, right? Made our ways diverse. Go ahead.
Some of them have been blessed
So some of them have been blessed. Go ahead.
and exalted,
And exalted.
and some of them he sanctified and set near himself.
Uh-huh.
But some of them have he cursed and brought low and turned out of their places.
Right. So the Most High, he did divide everybody. He didn't make everybody the same. He didn't make everybody with the same makeup, right? He made people diverse. He made us different. And he made us where we just have a different spirit about ourselves, right? Let's get 2 chapter 6 and verse 25. Pass it on to the other freestyle one. Yeah.
Second Ezra 6:25. Whosoever remaineth from all these that I've told thee shall escape.
So whosoever shall remain from everything that we taught today, understanding that the earth is broken up into 12 parts, and we right now are living on borrowed time right now. Borrowed time we are living on. So whosoever shall escape from all these temptations, all these tribulations. Go ahead.
And see my salvation
And see my salvation. That's the kingdom of heaven. Go ahead.
and the end of your world.
And the what?
The end of your world.
And the end of Esau's world, right? And there he goes right there, Esau. Just as red as can be, right? Just as red as he can be. You're the red man. You're Hashatan. You're the red man. You know who else is red? The devil.
Go ahead.
It says, and the men that are received shall see it,
And the men that are received shall see it. Go ahead.
who have not tasted death from their birth.
Who have not tasted death from the birth. I mean, you being reborn again and you're not falling back into temptation. And with that, I want to say, Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Khan. I'm going to bring up the next dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot. Khan.
All right, it's all hot out here. Y'all ready to get burned? It's hot out here, boy. It's hot all over the world right now, boy. The sun is just shining bright. Something else, boy. I come to wake you up. That's all. That's all we've been doing all day, is to wake you up. To come up and spoil everything that you think you might be wanting to come up here and celebrate and have a good time, because it wasn't a good time for my people in July for 1776. If you go back to the time when you're saying this, you know, beginning of America's freedom, there wasn't no freedom for us in July the 4th, 1776, you know what I mean? So what makes you think that we as a people should be celebrating July 4th, 1776? Yep. See, y'all lied about this. Y'all lied about that. Y'all lied about everything. That's Caesar Borgia we're pointing to. But see, y'all think, people walk by and think that we don't even believe in the Mashiach Yahushua because y'all, Jesus got horns on him. But that's not a Mashiach Yahushua that the Bible's talking about. You see? It's just something to draw your attention. And those that's curious going to come and ask questions. We got a mic here. But as always, we're going to start with Colossians 3:17. Let's get this on.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Hashem HaMashiach HaShai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem HaMashiach HaShai.
So all that we say is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, HaMashiach HaShai, the anointed Savior. Ah, big brother, ah, Messiah. Giving all glory to the Most High and thanks to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob's name changed to Israel, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who was Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Yasser, and Issachar. You got a question? Or y'all just talking to each other, huh? You don't want to know the truth, huh? Well, our problem as a people, give me Psalms 106 and 35. This is our problem as a people, being amongst you and not really looking at what we're telling them to do and come back to the Most High's holy days and not follow these unholy days for us. But you can't prove to me nowhere in the Bible or any book that July 4th or July 4th, Salakia, is a holy day. All these days are unholy to the Most High. You mean the Most High and the angels up in the sky, the Mashiach Yahushua up in the sky right now, celebrating July 4th, 1776. It was supposed to be America, supposed to be a Christian country, right? So you mean to tell me the Most High of Mashiach Yahushua and the angels are celebrating this day, 250 years? And y'all got to to say, of freedom. Of freedom. How can we celebrate 250 years of freedom when we was in captivity, slavery, and bondage in July the 4th, 1776? Make that make sense? But here we are, our people, they probably barbecuing, got their pork on the grill, doing their thing like everybody else, following suit with you. That's why we destroyed for lack of knowledge. Got that? Read this. Psalms 106 and 35. But were mingled among the heathen and learned their works. We were mingled among the heathen and learned the works of the heathen. Just like it is today. July 4th, 1776 to now. We learned the ways of these other nations. Which was a read. Verse 36. That's all I want. Give me Exodus 34 and 11. See, we have no reason to celebrate being in captivity, slavery, and bondage, because when I go back and look at it, you know, I can pull out the Willie Lynch letter and shoot. Y'all talking about fireworks now? We was the fireworks. Think about it. Y'all tired and fed us up, lit us on fire. We was the fireworks. Throughout your history of having us enslaved, whether it's the Greek Empire, the Roman Empire, coming here to this northern, the southern kingdom of America and Central and South America, this Western Hemisphere. Yeah, y'all did some real work on us. But today, while we like we are, and feel like we feel, and do the things that we do. And following you, we learn the ways of the heathen. Read Exodus 34 and 11. Observe that which I command thee this day. Behold, I drive out before thee the Amorite. This is what the Most High did for we, the children of Israel. He drove all these nations out. He got rid of you nations. Who? Behold, I drive out before thee the Amorite, and the Canaanite, and the Hittite, and the Perizzite, and the Hivite, and the Jebusite. Verse 12, take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inheritance of the land. So, this is what we have done. All you Israelites that's run around here, following the same way of the heathen, you're making a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. Well, don't get it twisted. Those are Hamite nations, or so-called Africans. You mean, read this. Verse Esdras 8 and 68. Now when these things were done, the rulers came unto me and said, verse 69, the nation of Israel, the princes, the priests, and Levites have not put away from them the strange people of the land. We're supposed to get rid of all the strange people of the land. We went into our land of Israel when the Most High gave us the land. We was mingled among these heathen, we learned y'all works, read, until this day, read. Nor the pollutions of the Gentiles to wit. The what? Pollutions of the Gentiles to wit. Pollutions of the Gentiles. That's what the Bible says. Y'all a bunch of polluted people. You said the pollutions of the Gentiles. I know they ain't gonna read this in church. You said y'all know what pollution is. Here in Cali, you know it. When it rains, you done had all this smog in the air, and it rained down on your car, you done cleaned it, you look all filthy McNasty. That's how you looking at you other nations. He said the what? The pollutions of the Gentiles. The pollutions of the Gentiles. This is how the Most High look at y'all, right? Of the Canaanites. Naming these names that are polluted. Canaanites, these are Africans, so-called Hamites, or so-called Africans, Hamites, right? Hittites, Mo-Africans. Perizzites, Mo-Africans. Jebusites, Mo-Africans. And the Moabites, these are the Chinese, right? Egyptians, Mo-Africans. And Edomites, and you so-called white people. See? Verse 70, for both they and their sons have married with their daughters. Be married with your daughters. So I've seen this all day long. Interracial marriages. Most High not with that. He's not with that. You can believe America if you want to, but you're going to burn with America. If you believe what this system has set up as against the laws of the Most High, can't none of you come forth and prove that the Most High said it's okay for interracial marriages. He gave every nation their woman. But we were mingled among the heathen and learned just how y'all say we're supposed to learn. Y'all curriculum of unholiness. For real? Because y'all ain't follow what the Bible says. Or come prove it. We got a mic here. Come prove that your nation is following what the Most High says you're supposed to be following. His rules and regulations, his laws, statutes, commandments. Read. And the holy seed is mixed with the strange people of the land. The holy seed, who's holy? Give me the whole name. Look where you at. Deuteronomy 6, 7 and 6. He said the Holy Seed is mixed with the strange people of the land. You are the nations that he called heathen. But when we follow you, we're called heathens too. Read this.
Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Without art and holy people.
Who is he calling the holy people, y'all? Deuteronomy 1 and 1. He said, for thou art a holy people. It's only these people who are the holy people. Who was he talking to? Who is he talking to?
Deuteronomy 1 and 1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel.
Who?
All Israel.
We Israel. We are the 12 tribes of Israel. Go back to Deuteronomy 7 and 6. So he's telling us. Read it. What did he say?
Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Without art and holy people.
Said we are holy people. We
Until the Most High thy power.
holy seed that mixed with the heathen. So he said we are the holy people. The Israelites are the holy people. We
The Most High thy power hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself,
are special.
above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Why are we chosen to be a special people unto the Most High as a holy people? Romans 7 and 12. What will make us a holy people? And see if y'all holy. You looking? Got a question? Read this. This makes us holy. And anybody holy, read?
Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law is holy.
What makes us holy? By doing what? I'm saying the law is holy. That the Most High wrote with his finger, read?
And the commandment holy.
And the commandment holy, read?
And just and good.
And just and good. See that? So that makes us holy. Go back to 1 Ezra 6. It was in 1 Ezra.
First Ezra 8 and 69. Lock in. First Ezra 8 and 70. For both they and their sons have married with their daughters, and the holy seed is mixed with the strange people of the land.
That's why we were mingled among y'all. We learned the ways of the heathen. Give me Deuteronomy 7 and 3. See, we were given strict commandments that no religion is keeping. No religion. I don't care who it is. You can't come forward to the mic and say, your religion is keeping the commandments of the Most High. They following what he told us to do. We are the lights that's shining bright for all you nations to come and learn from. Read.
Deuteronomy 7 and 3. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
Most High said we're not supposed to be taking these nations that he just named, any nation outside of those 12 tribes of Israel, daughters or our sons given to their daughters. He's telling you why. Point blank, why?
Verse 4. For they will turn away thy son from following me.
This is what happened. We were mingled among the heathen. He said, don't marry these heathen nations. This is the reason why. Read.
That they may serve. Oh, look here. For they will turn away thy son from following me.
They're going to turn away the Most High sons who we are, the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel, from following him. Why? Psalms 96 and 5. This is why. It's amazing how, if you don't know anything about really what the Bible is talking about, you can kind of like be, walking around in a maze, man. Read this. Psalms 96 and 5.
Psalms 96 and 5. For all the gods of the nations
are idols. He said, for all the gods of the nations are what? Idols. Idols. All the gods of the nations are idols. Read. But the Most High made the heavens. Now, you know, that's why I say we ain't supposed to be following these other nations, because all the gods of the nations are idols. But the Most High made the heavens. Right. That's because they worship the sun, the moon, the stars, the comets, everything. You see? The Most High said we ain't supposed to be dealing with that. Go back to Exodus 34. Start at verse 12. So, we were mingled among the heathen, and that's why our people are following 4th of July. You know? Because it ain't got nothing to do with us. It shouldn't. Because y'all was like your brothers, your cousins, your uncles, your aunts, whoever, that came down south on this day, was able to choose whoever they wanted. Man, woman, child, a dog, a cat, whatever, chicken, whatever, and have it for themselves on this day that y'all celebrate. What was your answers to that? On 4th of July, 1776. Huh? Talk to me. Y'all celebrating 250 years of being free. We wasn't free in 1776, were we? But yet still, y'all gonna have a 4th of July. You liars, man. You can't help it though. You in order though, liar. You're liars. You're in order. You can't help it. You're made that way. Read. Exodus 34 and 12. Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. It's like telling us, man, we can't make no contract, no agreement with these people of the land, because he gave us special rules and regulations that we're supposed to follow until this day, man. To be holy. He just said the law is holy, the commandment holy, and just and good. So what part of that you don't get? Because you don't love the Most High. And you can't say you love the Mashiach either, because sin, of the Most High, before he come and kill all of y'all that don't want to come back to him. He the only one gonna save us. You think you're gonna be saved by the white man, the Arab man, the East Indian, the African? Who you think gonna save you? Who gonna set up righteousness on this earth? That's what I want to know. Come forward. We got a mic here. Come forward and prove that you're going to be able to have righteousness through anything that's the system that's on this earth right now. Everybody got to come back to the Most High. What's wrong with being righteous? Talk to me. Y'all looking? What is the problem with being righteous? Doing what he say do? Because y'all not doing what he say do. Y'all got excuses. Oh, Jesus loved me. Whenever I do something, then he loves the sinner, but he hates the sin. Make that make sense? He loves for you to not do what he tell you to do. He loves you for not doing what he tell you to do. Make that make sense, man. That's what y'all been trained to believe. That's why it's like a veil over your face. Something's wrong with people. What's wrong with trying to look at what's right and do what's right? What's wrong with that? Yeah. Follow the Most High. I mean, what's wrong with that? Talk to me. All you that said you don't have to follow him, that's what we're here to tell you. You gotta follow him, or he gonna melt you. That's what this Bible talking about. He don't need us, we need him. He don't need us. We need him. And y'all act like y'all gonna just run around here in some fantasy land, some fantasy Hollywood all the time, man. Most High gonna melt your butt. For real, for real. Read. Exodus 30. Exodus 34 and 12. Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. Told us, man, take heed to ourselves. We will mingle among the heathen and learn their work. They say we make a covenant, a contract with the inhabitants of the land. That means we're going to start following just what they tell us to do. He told us in Jeremiah 10, 1 and 2, he's talking to us. You know, like I'm going to talk to you. In your face. You ain't got to say, I said this, I said that. I'm telling you what I'm saying. Straight up from the scriptures. Read. Jeremiah 10 and 1. Hear ye the word which the Most High speaketh. They ain't my words. Who's speaking it? Hear ye the word which the Most High speaketh. The Most High speaketh to us. What did he say? Unto you, O house of Israel. Verse 2. Thus saith the Most High, learn not the way of the heathen. Well, we will mingle among the heathen and learn their works. But he told us what? Learn not the way of the heathen. He told us not to learn the ways of these heathen nations. See? And be not dismayed at the signs of heaven. Don't be dismayed at the signs of heaven. Why? For the heathen are dismayed at them. The heathen dismayed at them, man. You know, they worship in the sun, the moon, anything. Don't be any eclipse. They be all excited, you know. Signs of heaven. You got the chariots. They looking at us, and UFOs. They're looking at the things that we already do. In slavery, we do this. Remember the songs, Wing Low, Sweet Chariot, coming for to carry me home. Come on, look over Jordan. We didn't look over the Nile. Thinking we from Africa. We looked over to Jordan. Where's the Jordan River at? In Israel. You understand? We knew we were Israelites. What did I see? A band of angels coming for me. You see? We made those songs up. We made a lot of other songs too. Like the devil got us in chains. The devil got us in chains. We didn't exalt y'all, man. It wasn't nothing like it is now. For real, for real. For what? You don't even know which one is going to be chosen to be cut open. The woman don't know who's going to be chosen to pregnant. Y'all kept us pregnant. Y'all kept the woman pregnant all the time. You don't know which one is going to be chosen. You put in a circle and chosen. And y'all put them upside down and cut their stomach open and let the baby fall out on the ground and stomp it to death. That's real. That's what happened to us. Would you say it did not happen on the 4th of July, 1776? We didn't so-called get out of slavery until what? 1865? And we still had to deal with slavery in your own way of how y'all perpetrated in a different way until this day, man. I mean, it is what it is. But you're still in order. I'll say that. The Most High made you that way. Give me Proverbs 6:4. He made you that way. But we've been in captivity under all these things. Why? Because we didn't follow the Most High's commandments that you're hearing, looking at right now, right? Proverbs 16 and 4. The Most High has made all things for himself. A lot of y'all say, yeah. You know, all people were made by the Most High. Yeah, he made all things for himself, right? Yeah. Even the wicked for the day of evil. He made you wicked people for what? For the day of evil. For the day of evil. And that's what y'all have perpetrated, man. Y'all can't help it. That's why I say y'all in order. And being evil. And being what? Evil. So if you be, righteous, you be out of order because you're supposed to be evil. Oh, man. You hear what the Most High said? Read it again. Proverbs 16 and 4. The Most High has made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. He made you for the day of evil, man. Straight up. And look, we can go into the scripture, go to First Maccabees, the first chapter. Verse 1 and then read verse 9. Look, we go into the scriptures to show you the Most High said he made you so-called Caucasian people for the day of evil. And our people, that's 2/3 too. And all the rest of you nations, that's evil. But the main one that he's talking about, listen what happened. First Maccabees 1 and 9. And after 1 and 1. First Maccabees 1 and 1. And it happened. After that, Alexander, son of Philip. They found some incense. Slovakia. First Maccabees 1 and 1. And it happened. After that, Alexander, son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chittim, Slovakia, who came out of the land of Chittim, and smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes, that he reigned in his stead, the first over Greece. That's our first emperor, man. The first kingdom y'all had was Alexander the Great. Now it said the Most High made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil, right? Jump to verse 9. What happened? After he died at the age of 32, what happened? Let's see what happened. First Maccabees 1 and 9. And after his death, they all put crowns upon themselves, or generals that he set up to rule his kingdom after he died. Read. So did their sons after them, so did their sons after them. And what happened? Many years and evils were multiplied in the earth. It get no clearer than that. This you know what the word is saying. He said evils were multiplied in the earth, man. Read. Verse 10. And there came out of them a wicked group, Antiochus, Slovakia, Antiochus, surnamed Epiphanes, son of Antiochus, the king, who had been in hostage at Rome, and he reigned in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks. See? The kingdom of the Greeks, you so-called white people. This is your first kingdom in the Bible. Y'all took this out. Y'all took first Maccabees and second Maccabees out of the Bible. Protestants. And it's in the Catholic Bible because they know y'all ain't going to read it nowhere. But as far as the Protestant churches and all that, y'all took it out. 14 books. So let's continue. Remember the Most High said we'll mingle among the heathen and learn their works. What do he say? Verse 11. In those days, when they're out of Israel, wicked men. Here come the wicked men of our nation. Remember the Most High said, we were mingled among the heathen and learned their works, but he told us not to learn the ways of you heathen nations. See? Who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen. Let's go, let us do what? Make a covenant with the heathen. Now what did he tell us in Exodus 34 and 12? Understand this. Come on. Read. Exodus 34 and 12. Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. See? He told us, take heed to ourselves, lest we make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. What do? Where's Maccabees? Right there. 1. First Maccabees 1 and 11. In those days, when they're out of Israel, wicked men who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us. See how contrary that is to what the Most High told us? And you understand, it was passed down from generation to generation to generation. It ain't like it is now. They took us into captivity, slavery, and bondage in 1776. We wasn't reading. Now we can read now. And what they say, you will pick up from us to put in the book. We got many books that we've been studying from all over the world. We got those that are still finding out information from all over the world. Yes, we are. Only way you're going to find it out is reading. We're reading books. You couldn't read in 1776. This is the law. have us read in 1776. But we can read back here during the Greek Empire. We're coming out of the Persian Media Empire. It wasn't like the Greek Empire. This is the only time when y'all got us in y'all hands that y'all did what it is that you said you would do in the scriptures, man. For real, for real. And we, two-thirds of our people, follow you until this day, man. That's why we're looking for that 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel that's going to come back to the Most High. And you other nations that's going to listen to what we teach you, that you will be in the kingdom.
Boom. For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow. As to do depart from the heathen, we have had what? Much sorrow. That's feelings, man. Y'all about y'all feelings. Oh, you hurt my feelings, just out of third, whatever. When we left from being among you heathens and learning, doing what you're doing, we have much sorrow. Like if you came and learned, we got more holy days, and y'all got holidays to lock it. You know? If you came and learned the holy days that the Most High said we supposed to follow, you got more. Y'all got 4th of July right now. When your next one? We're going to have a new moon and another new moon. Feast, 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 feast. Then we're going to have the blowing of the trumpets. Then we're going to have Day of Atonement. Then we're going to have Feast of Tabernacle. Then the moon, just new moon, the new month. New month. Then we're going to have Feast of Dedication. How much y'all follow that? Y'all not following that. That's why I say y'all church ain't nothing but Christian insanity, man. Y'all call yourself straight up Christian, mean Christ-like. It do not. No way, shape, or form, because you're not doing what he did. Prove me wrong. Did he sin? He didn't sin. He didn't break the Most High's commandments. He didn't break the laws. Come on, man. Y'all crazy, man. That's why I call y'all Christian insanity. When he's going into these religions and so forth. That's the worst drug they ever gave us. But Most High told us, learn not the way of the heathen. That's what we did. Where you at? Go back to Exodus 34:12 again. Told us way back here. What did he tell us?
Exodus 34:12. Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land whither thou goest. Let it be for a snare in the midst of thee.
Be what?
Lest it be for a snare in the midst of thee.
You're a snare, a trap in the midst of us, read.
Verse 13. But ye shall destroy their altars.
Most High said, get rid of all your religions. That's religion, man. Religion, the whole back, keep down, and restrain. That's what we're supposed to be doing, destroying all these religions. You can't show me no Baptist church, no Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, any of them in the Bible. That they get their decree from the Bible. It's not there. You've been lied to. Read.
Break their images.
Break their images. That's why we got horns on your image of Caesar Borgia. Got our people all twisted, man. And we the ones that had the most problem with having horns on y'all God, Caesar Borgia. You know, come on. Read.
And cut down their groves. Verse 14. For thou shalt worship no other God.
So I said we ain't supposed to worship no other power. Read.
For the Most High, whose name is jealous, is a jealous power.
Right, man. You gotta understand. What church is really bowing down, praying to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? And not even considering the fact that Mashiach Yahushua was not this so-called white image that they painted, whose name is Caesar Borgia. Which one? And really getting on TBN, Trinity Broadcasting Network, and saying, hey, this is a lie behind me. That white image is a lie. Are they doing that? Huh? They're not doing that. Which one coming out? So if you love him, then you would actually represent him, right? If you love someone, you got to represent them, right? Am I right or wrong? Or you just gonna let them just? That's why we here fervently representing the Most High of the Mashiach Yahushua, man. That y'all done lied on. Come on, y'all done cancel out the Most High. Y'all say the Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High now. That's the new doctrine that's out now. What you think he gonna do to you? And give me Hebrews 10:31. Y'all don't know. What you think he gonna do to you? You think you gonna get a pass? Ain't no passes, man. Ain't no mercy, ain't no grace in the judgment. Y'all hear what I said? Ain't no mercy and ain't no grace in the judgment. You got an opportunity to repent, ask for forgiveness for whatever you do wrong, and get it right now. After that, when the judgment comes, he ain't giving no mercy. You ain't getting no grace. They got y'all all twisted. We ain't under the law. We under grace. Y'all a bunch of stupid simpletons, man, to believe that. You think the Most High created 613 laws, moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and sacrificial laws, and you just gonna throw them out the window and say he got to do whatever you say you want him to do, and he gonna give you what you don't deserve to get? That's grace. Grace is not getting something you do deserve to get, right? I think it's contrary, right? Getting something you don't deserve to get. Okay, I got it wrong. Now, mercy is not getting something you do deserve to get. So now, you don't deserve to get grace, but then you're going to pray to the Most High, and He's going to give you what you don't deserve to get. Okay? Make that make sense now? I'm talking to you Christian insanity people. And say you ain't got to do what He say do. That's what you're saying when you say you ain't under the commandments. Y'all like to say that. Y'all like to say y'all not under the law. Something wrong with this picture, y'all. That's why we're here to wake you up. It's the last day. It's the last, like they say, last call for alcohol, last call for the truth. Last call for the truth. Y'all better hear. Everybody got to hear this. You're going to bow down now, you're going to bow down later, but you're going to bow down. For sure, for sure. Read.
Hebrews 10:31.
To recognize.
It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
Fearful thing. That's why we tell you what's wrong with being righteous. You have to be evil and wicked as ever, man, not to want to be righteous. Brother, you got a minute? I mean, see, nobody have time. Y'all gonna wish y'all did. Every last one of you gonna wish you did eventually. Because what we're teaching, nobody else is teaching. Nobody else is teaching. Especially praising the Most High. I don't hear nobody hardly praising the Most High. You? What did he say? Hebrews 10:31?
Hebrews 10:31.
He already told you he's jealous power. His name is jealous. Think about that. You can pray to the name of jealous. And that's the Most High. And you pray to him. Because he said his name is jealous. How about that?
It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
What you gonna do when he get you? What's your objective? What's your way? Because I hear people talking about, it's wrong for us to be black Hebrew Israelite. We're not no black Hebrew Israelite. Black is a demeaning thing. You're not black. You're brown. We're different shades of brown. Understand this. Black is a demean. That's how they try and demean us. They try and make it so that we're something that we're not. All the time. Why we gotta be labeled? We the Israelites. Hebrews are labeled. Come on now. That's who's going to the kingdom. And if you want to go with us, you better learn what we learned. Also, I got a trick bag for everybody. He had a trick bag for us. But it was real. He don't lie. He told him, you don't do what I say do, I'm going to get rid of you. I'm going to kick you out of the land. And the land is desolate, crying over there. Because we're not there. Oh, but we're coming back. But it's going to be a new land. A new heavens and a new land that he made. It's already prepared. We just got to get our knuckleheads together. And that's real. If you want to be in that kingdom, you better learn what we're teaching, or you're going to melt. A lot of y'all in America going to melt, man. I see that. Because y'all have no spirit of coming back to the Most High. You can tell us. Come and talk to me. Come talk to me. Where y'all from? Huh? You're what?
And we talked for him before.
Oh, yeah, Edomite. Yeah, but so what? So what you an Edomite? Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he agree with us.
Say we're good people.
Yeah, no, he agree with us. Yeah.
Yeah. But still, when you agree, is everybody should learn righteousness. When you agree that everyone should learn righteousness, righteousness. Deuteronomy 6:25. Everybody should learn how to be righteous according to pleasing the Most High. Pleasing the Most High. Or you wicked, B.
Deuteronomy 6:25.
This is righteousness.
And it shall, Salakia, and it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High, our power.
That's being righteous, man. We do the commandments before the Most High. You before the Most High. Every time you open your eyes, wake up, we just sleep, we before the Most High. His eyes 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of man, and even the secret parts. So, I think if you, in your wildest dream, don't want to be righteous, then hey, it's like God, he said, it's a fear of a thief upon this hand. You got to understand, give me Deuteronomy 9 and 10. I want you to understand this. Now, he said, we got to do his commandments, that he did this himself, right?
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone,
Delivered Moses 2 tables of stone, right?
written with the finger of the Most High.
Written with the finger of the Most High. There it is right there. That should be enough for you to be able to realize, man, hey, I better do what he say do. Man was jealous. And he says a fearful thing to fall into his hand. And when you get in his hand, you can't get out of his hand. Ain't no giving out. That's why he's giving us clear instruction. Exodus 34. Start at 12 again.
Exodus 34 and 12. Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land whither thou goest.
Tell us, hey, that's what we have done. Fourth of July. That's what we doing. They probably barbecuing ribs, pork, everything on the grill, man. Eat doo-doo. Y'all a bunch of doo-doo eaters. You might as well just take a crap and put it in the plate and eat it. Put your food on top of it and eat it. If you're eating pork, I mean, the pig eat everything, man. Y'all got to learn to eat pig feet. That's where all the nasty, filthy, nasty, whatever's inside him come out of the back of his foot and y'all eating it. Y'all realize that? I mean, they say you can't burn. You have to, if you burn a pig up in the oven, on the stove, you still ain't gonna get rid of that, them worms. Y'all see them fairies? Oh, yeah, he turn him around, man. So y'all know what I'm talking about and what I'm talking about because it's real. Y'all gotta be some nasty people, man. I remember back in the day, man, Elijah Muhammad showed a cat that had a tapeworm. A tapeworm. And that sucker was going around this big, like the water, like the water jug right here, 5-gallon water jug. That tapeworm was going all around the stomach. It came out of the stomach, it was going all around that bottle, man. Just circle after circle after circle, man. That's enough. Look at that. That's what y'all eat. Nasty people. Come on, man. You can't burn that worm. Them worms, man. Put some Coca-Cola on some pork chop. And the pig, and if you ever just Google it up. What comes out of a pig? They ain't got no pores, so it come out of their nasty feet, and y'all eat pig feet. All the nasty crap that come out of a pig come out of his feet, and y'all sit there and eat pickled pig feet. Ugh. What's I gonna burn you up for that? You gonna kill people for that? He got something for you, boy. That's why you ain't supposed to be learning where the heathen. They system not like us. We got a different system. That's why I say he put special people into the Most High. He made us different. Give me Isaiah 66:15. I ain't playing. Most High ain't playing. I'm just here to warn you. Read. I know it might be hard to some of y'all because y'all can't handle, y'all want somebody to be attentive.
You talk too hard to me.
me be something gentle. So that way I can hit you. Get out of my face, man, with all that madness, man. That's our problem now. Y'all come from these religions or whatever y'all come from, up in the clubs and everything, or somebody trying to get their back on you, talking to you. Get out of here, man. Read this.
Isaiah 66 and 15. For, behold, the Most High will come with fire,
Coming with fire, y'all. He's coming with fire, Rick.
and with his chariot.
With his chariots, man, with the angels that's driving the chariots, Rick.
Like a whirlwind,
Whirlwind, like a flying saucer. Ready?
to render his anger with fury.
It's like, you say like a whirlwind, like a tornado. Only you can't imagine this tornado. Like a hurricane. You can't imagine this hurricane. This is the Most High coming. He's already coming when you see a tornado or hurricane. That's him. You know, got scripture to prove that. That's him. But y'all say it's Mother Nature. El Nino. La Nina. Come on, man. That's the Most High. Global warming. Come on now. Y'all better recognize the Most High before he visits you, read.
And his rebuke with flames of fire.
Come on with his rebuke with flames of fire. Read.
Verse 16. For by fire and by his sword will the Most High plead with all flesh.
By fire and his sword, Most High and a Mashiach was shot. On plead with all flesh, right?
And the slain of the Most High shall be many.
The slain of the Most High and a Mashiach Yahushua shall be many. What did Mashiach Yahushua say he gonna do? He said, with that sword, right? The fire and the sword, give me, oh yeah, give me, look where you at. Look at Revelations 19 and 15. Coming with that fire and that sword. What are you gonna do with that sword? Let's find out.
Revelation 19 and 15. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword.
Look at that sword. It's gonna be fire. You wanna see the fire? I can show you the fire that's gonna come out of that mouth. With that sharp sword coming out of his mouth when he come to judge and make war. Read.
That with it,
What he gonna do with the sharp sword?
that with it he shall smite the nations.
He gonna kill the nations. Stop that from happening. What's your method of stopping the Most High sending the Mashiach Yahushua to judge and make war to what?
Smite the nations.
To smite the nations. He gonna kill y'all. What did it say he gonna do?
Smite the nations.
He gonna kill the nations. That's why we're here to warn you before it's too late. Read.
And he shall rule them with a rod of iron.
Rod of iron is the law of the Most High. Read.
And he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of Almighty Most High.
Right, man. It's like stomping on grapes. That's what it tells you. He gonna be just, the blood gonna be all over his garment when he's smiting nations. They ain't teaching you that. They don't teach prophecy. Go back to Isaiah 66. He's coming with fire and a sword. You heard what he's gonna do with that sword. The sword that fire gonna smite. I mean, he's gonna be killing the nations, man. Power, rules, and authority is coming to a Mashiach Yahushua. The only way power, rules, and authority, we just read about how Alexander got power, rules, and authority by taking down the Persian Mede Empire in warfare. That's why he got to come back and judge and make war. And we here to hope that you will listen and want to not be burned up in that fire. Read.
Isaiah 66 and 15. For, behold, the Most High will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. Verse 16. For by fire and by his sword will the Most High plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Most High shall be many.
Read that last part again.
And the slain
of the Most High shall be many. Hear that? Said the slain, the people that's going to be killed, shall be many. He's going to tell you these people he's going to kill, read. Verse 17, that they sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree in the midst, eating swine's flesh, eating pork. Those that eating pork, man, eating swine's flesh, read. And the abomination, man. Read. And the mouse, read. Shall be consumed together. Be what? Shall be consumed together. So you gonna kill you, man. Slain of the Most High gonna be many. Slain of the Most High gonna be many. He said you're gonna be consumed together. See? Saith the Most High. You said it? Saith the Most High. Saith the Most High, man. Y'all can keep eating pork if you want to. He said pork, the mouse family, and any abomination. Y'all gonna be consumed together through that fire, man. Think ain't no judgment? Judgment for everything we do wrong. Straight up. Exodus 34, 13. Exodus 34 and 13. For ye shall destroy their altars, break their images. That's what we here to do. On 4th of July. We're going to break down all the images, all the means that you have used against us to have us do what you want us to do. And we want, like I say, we want to follow just how you want us to follow. But in 1776, my people was not free. You know? We can't celebrate 250 years of being free, can we? It was not for us. Read. And cut down their groves. Cut down their groves, everything that y'all believe in. Put down the groves, the images, the groves, read. Verse 14. Thou shalt worship no other God, for the Most High, whose name is jealous, is a jealous power. Worship no other power, man. Most High, whose name is jealous, is a jealous power. That's what you're doing when you following all these religions, man. Or you can't come forth and show me that your religion is in the Bible. It came from the word of the Most High. The Most High said, I want you to follow the Catholic Church, the Baptist Church. Come on, Jehovah's Witness Church. What are y'all? What do y'all represent? Huh? What do y'all represent? One World Festival, what? What you saying? What you saying? I don't understand. What are you?
Someone can say dancing.
Are y'all dancing? Dancers? Are y'all? Professional dancers? Professional dancers? Professional? Huh? Well, y'all got your hair like that. Oh, they gone now. They out now.
Yeah, I got on one earlier.
Oh, okay.
That's one with that. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about how do you not be like black when you get braids. Yeah. Oh, you know, that was a black woman I was telling that shit. Yeah, that was like, they was out there. So if you walk away,
yeah, man, you see? Hey, check this out. They don't want to be us, but they want to be like us. Straight up. See that? His hair all formed, rolled, and all that. Read this. Exodus. Exodus 34 and 13. But ye shall destroy their altars, break their images, and cut down their groves. Verse 14. For thou shalt worship no other God, for the Most High, whose name is jealous, is a jealous power. Verse 15. Lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. That's what our people have done, man. You just heard what we did in the Greek Empire. We've been doing this. You know, making a covenant, a contract, agreement with you, following the way y'all would have us to follow, man. And the Most High told us, learn not your ways, man. He said, get rid of everything that you believe in. Because y'all believe in what y'all believe in. Who's y'all God now? Huh? You right there. What's your God name? Buddha? Oh, y'all looking up there. Y'all ain't no Christians, are you? Some weird people, man. I don't tell them what y'all doing, man. You know, this is serious. Because a lot of y'all nations, most of y'all nations had us in captivity, slavery, and bondage. And you got a price to pay too. Read this.
And they go, like him, and they go a whoring after their gods.
We go what?
And whoring after their gods.
We believe in all these religions. Most I call us a bunch of hoes. He said, you go whoring after their gods, man. That's why I say all the gods of the nations are idols. Giving us clear instructions, clear demands, clear commandments and laws. Read.
And do sacrifice unto their gods.
That's what y'all doing in this religion, man. Yeah.
Sacrifice unto their gods.
Sacrifice unto their gods, man. Because ain't no religion that you can name is keeping the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws, and learning up the sacrificial laws. Even though they say a Mashiach Yahushua is the ultimate sacrifice, if they say that, I don't know. Because they don't really deal with the Old Testament to know that he was in the Old Testament. The prophets prophesied about him coming on the earth and suffering for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel only. And that's in the scriptures. They'll say the Most High. Read.
And one call thee, and thou eat of his sacrifice.
Don't y'all do that all the time? Y'all gonna go to church tomorrow? Y'all gonna celebrate the aftermath of 4th of July, 4th of July? Y'all gonna go down after you finish your little feel good sermon? Y'all go downstairs or wherever you go to eat your pork, shrimp, crab. You got your hog balls and your greens, and you got your pork chops. You got everything that's abominable that the Most High just said he's gonna burn you up. You'll be killed with a sword. We just here to warn you. Because ain't nobody else telling you. That's why you got all these sicknesses, man. It's passed down for generation, because we're not supposed to be doing that, man. We're eating wrong. Doctors give you all the things, man. If they dealt with the diet, you'd be all right. You know, stop eating so much. Food is abominable here in America anyway. You might kill us for eating this food. You know what I mean? You never know. Nobody else take America's food. Why? Hey, why nobody? Right? Am I right? Huh? That's true? Okay, all right. You gotta eat my saying that's true. I'll praise the Most High. She said she straight up said, hey, that's true. That's right. Come on now. But understand, everybody ain't lost. She said, she's the one, she is the devil. She agreed, he's the devil. Like I said, understand this. So y'all looking at it, might be 1, 2, 3. I don't even know a lot of people. Do y'all realize we all come from Shem, Ham, and Japheth and their wives, 6 people? Y'all realize you come from one of the 6 people, one of the 3 men? Do you realize that? He don't need a whole lot of people. Y'all think he need a whole lot of people? He don't need a whole lot of people. Now my power, he's told Moses he'll raise a nation mightier than him, mightier than our nation, out of him. Y'all better understand. Y'all better hear this. This your last calling, man. Ain't nothing more powerful than the calling of the Most High. Word to understand this. Ain't nothing more powerful than the truth that we're bringing forth in these last days. Hear and understand, read.
Exodus 34 and 16. And thou take of their daughters.
Take of their daughters, telling us this before Deuteronomy 7 and 3. A lot of y'all don't like things to be spoken to you again and again and again. Most I gotta keep telling us over and over and over again the same thing. Because we hard-headed. I just read it in Deuteronomy 7 and 3. He's telling us before he got to Deuteronomy 7 and 3, he told us this right here. What did he say?
Deuteronomy 7 and 3.
And we went into Ezra. Where's Ezra? 969 down. We mingled ourselves among the heathen and start marrying their women. And our sons marrying their women, and the women are letting our daughters marry their sons. He said that's against the law. Interracial marriages is against the law of the Most High. Period. I'm gonna show you what I can show you. You don't believe I can show you what I'm gonna show you when he come back. Read.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
Neither shall we what?
Make marriages with them.
Ain't no clear than that. He said, neither shall we what?
Make marriages with them.
You're not supposed to be marrying these other nations, read.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
Clear. He's making it clear. This cancels out interracial marriages, y'all. Read that again.
Thy daughter shalt thou not fuck him. Thy daughter shalt thou not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son. Verse 4, for they will turn away thy son from following me.
Right, man. Go back to Exodus 34. Say they're going to turn their minds away from following him because all the gods of the nations are idols. Told us that in Psalm 6 and 5. Read.
Exodus 34 and 16. And thou take of their daughters unto thy sons, and their daughters go a whoring after their gods, and make thy sons go a whoring after their gods.
That's the problem. That's why I say y'all got to come back to the Most High. Because you end up going a whoring, or you're a bunch of hoes, or a whoring after their gods. That's the problem. That's what we're dealing with right now. Y'all following the God of this world. Or for you lot, 1776. My ancestors could have been set on fire for some fireworks on this day, man. Read.
Verse 17. Thou shalt make thee no molten plucking. Thou shalt make thee no molten gods. Verse 18.
Give me Judges 3 and 5. Judges 3 and 5.
Judges 3 and 5. And the children of Israel dwelt among the Canaanites, Hittites, and Amorites, and Perizzites, and Hivites, and Jebusites. Verse 6, they took their daughters to be their wives.
It's our problem. When he told us don't give it to other heathen nations, he said we were living among the heathen and learned their work. And we took their daughters for our wives. Read.
And gave their daughters to their sons, and served their gods.
Serve their gods, just like the Most High said we was going to do. That's why we're in the condition we're in, because we didn't want to listen. It's some hard-headed people, man.
Read. Verse 7, and the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Most High.
So Mary, out of your race, Most High gave every man this woman. Mary, out of your race, he said, what we do as the children of Israel, what do?
Did evil in the sight of the Most High.
Evil in the sight of the Most High, read.
And forget the Most High.
What?
And forget the Most High.
Who know the Most High out there? They say, we did evil in the sight of the Most High. To forget him, you evil. So you got to be able to show him me. You can show him to me in the Bible. Scripture after scripture. Just him alone. Well, people don't know the Most High. Hey, you know the Most High? You know the Most High? Think you know the Most High? The Most High. You do. So hang the Bible, because he's in this, all in this Bible, from Genesis all the way to Revelation. You can show up to me, him alone. You just kind of like know him through your own way, right? Huh? Right? You know him through the way you think he is, right? Oh, you're a Muslim?
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, we been dealing all day.
I'm Muslim all day.
All day, yo.
But,
Interracial marriage.
that's something.
Spirit.
And forget the Slovakia. And forget the Most High, their power. Not the Most High, man. Like marrying to these other nations, we did what? And forget the Most High, their power. Not the Most High, man. Back to Psalms 106, 35, and I'll read verse 36 too. See, I'm just showing you what happened to us and what has happened to us right now, because we have Most High, we have a Mashiach Yahushua, we have the holy angels, you know, that's working with us and around us, surrounding us when we in order with Him. And do what He said do, following His law, statutes, commandments. But if you're not taught the law, statutes, commandments, you're going to do whatever you want to do and think it's okay. You got a spell on most of y'all, right? Psalms 106 and 35. Psalms 106 and 35. But were mingled among the heathen and learned their works. Mingled among these other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel, who were Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. The 12 tribes of Israel. We're 12 nations that make up one nation that the Most High said is His chosen people. Who are mingled among these other nations and learned their works. Like it is now. Y'all follow us forth, but you lie. Read. Verse 36. And they served, and they served their idols. See? We're mingled among these heathen. And right now, we do what? Served their idols. Serve their idols. What's the idols today? These religions, man. That's not set up by the Most High. You should be able to go in this Bible and show me the Baptist church where it was set up. This is our decree that we believe in, that they have on the wall. The Jehovah's Witness church, the Lutheran church, the Catholic church, whatever church, whatever denomination or non-denomination that you believe. You know what? Think about that denomination. You know what that is? You just move over a few letters. They're real slick with what they do, y'all. Demon and nations. That's all it is. Just move the letters over. You got demon and nations. Y'all call it denominations. Man, come on, man. Like Santa Claus. Just move the letters over. You got Satan Claus. Same thing. These are the things that we're coming out of. Let you know, like they got PAAL means LORD. Y'all say that, whether y'all say the Most High, whether y'all say Jesus, whether y'all say Mashiach, Yahushua, any name. Y'all say that more than anything. LORD. And it means BAAL. Come on. I'm going to keep exposing that, because until you realize you love your people, then you don't bring it out. You know, Most High wants you to know this. And not miss the ships when they come, man. The chariots when they come, man. Flying high, coming down to get us. Saying, come on up, come up hither. You gonna be ready? Only way you gonna be ready, man, is to gotta smash all the things that's coming out in these last days, man. You gotta change, man. That's what my son told Nicodemus, man. You gotta be born again. I mean, you gotta change. You find something out, you just change. When I found out, well, I was eating pork anyway, long before, you know, I'm telling the truth. You know, I already knew that was abomination, like I said. Elijah Muhammad, he was exposed that big old tapeworm that said a dang on pig, man. I told y'all previously, man. Come on. But now the shrimp, crab, lobster, all that other stuff, I don't think they dealing with that. You know, ain't exposed to that. You can eat none of that. You can eat nothing that you do, or you're gonna burn with your people eating something. You're gonna burn straight up. That's right. People eat no pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, catfish, none of that. Scripture says, I just read it, he's gonna burn you up. So I want you to know, read. Psalms 106 and 35. But were mingled among the heathen and learned their works. Verse 36. And they served their idols, which were a snare unto them. Trap unto us, man. We always been warned, man. Read. Verse 37. Yeah. Give me Judges 2 and 12. Judges 2 and 12. Judges 2 and 12. And they forsook the Most High their power. Forsook the Most High our power. Now, ours a personal possessive pronoun. Who's our power? We need the power of nobody else, man. Give me Exodus 3:15. He is our power. Read this. Exodus 3:15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, the Most High thy power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob, hath sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations. This is his name forever. This is a memorial to all generations, man. All generations. Matthew 1. Matthew 22:31. See what my Shabbat called it. Matthew 22:31. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have ye not read that which was spoken unto you by the Most High, saying, verse 32, I am the power of Abraham, and the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob. There it is. Most High said, I am the power of Abraham, and the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob. Come on, man. There it is. Talk to me. You know? Ask him to say the power. Acts 3:13. Come on. Acts 3:13. 3:13. Acts 3:13. The power of Abraham and of Isaac and of Jacob, the Most High of your fathers. The power of our fathers. Is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The power of our fathers. Ours a personal possessive pronoun, show ain't ownership. So ain't everybody's power. Go back to Judges 2:12. So he's not everybody's power. He's our power. So y'all want to say it's your power, but you don't even know him. Come on, how does that make sense? Hey. Judges 2:12. And they forsook the Most High thy power of their fathers, which brought them out of the land of Egypt, and followed other gods. Followed other gods, man, really? Of the gods of the people that were round about them. That's the problem. Like y'all following 4th of July right now. Following just what they would have you to do, man. They're making money off of y'all. That's all. We ain't up a bunch of combos. What was my people doing? The 4th of July, 1776. Huh? The what? Come here, talk to me. What did you say?
I don't celebrate the devil's holiday, 4th of July.
That's right. Good. That's right. All praise to the Most High. He said he don't celebrate no government 4th of July. Straight up. Judges 2:12. Judges 2:12. And they forsook the Most High had power of their fathers, which brought them out of the land of Egypt, and followed other gods of the people that were round about them, and bowed themselves unto them, and provoked the Most High to anger. Think about all the people that prayed over their book years today. Think about all the people that got shrimp, crab, lobster, catfish. They praying to the Most High. Most High ain't care nothing about that, man. You care less, man. You're Amos 5:18, man. You care less about. I think
And I got it on me, I'm a no feeling. That's the next thing. Don't you know what? Don't you know you? Anytime that I'm performing her on the stage, it's so good. That's what I got. Can't sell the cocaine on my first three ways. It's okay for the church.
Read verse 21. Amos 5 and 21 for your 4th of July. I hate. I just, wait a minute. The Most High hate? I thought the Most High was all love. What did he say? I hate. I said, I hate. See? I despise your feast days. You know what he said? 4th of July? Y'all parties, y'all having y'all barbecues. Y'all doing y'all thing. Most High said, what? All the people around gathered to eat. You know, you have something to eat. Everybody gonna come. Put all them worms up in you. Come on. All them cake worms and all kind of abominable things y'all eat. No matter what you eat, the Most High said, what? Concerning 4th of July? I hate. I despise your feast days. You hate. You despise your feast days, really? And I will not smell in your soul assembly. Don't pray with some dang on pork. Not to be able to say they got some kosher pork. Make that make sense. Ain't no way you can make that make sense, can you? Kosher pork. Kosher pork, man. I mean, that's why I say, man, these people are dying. This place is dying. Right? Can you kosherize some pork, man? You think, you, right there. You pee on your head. You think you can kosherize some pork? You know your pork? That's right, you know better, really? 102? You know that's a lie, right? You don't believe in them, do you? Read. Verse 22. Go, ye offer me burnt offering. You offer the Most High burnt offering. Read. And your meat offering. Oh, meat offering. Got your pork on the grill. Got your catfish fried. Catfish fried. The shrimp. The lobster. Think you living lives. Got your crab legs. Got your gumbo. Got all this abominable things that eat voodoo all up in the pot. Read out from the top, that book. Amos 5 and 22. Though ye offer me burnt offerings and your meat offerings, I will not accept them. You ain't gonna accept them, man. Abomination. Neither will I regard the peace offerings of your fat beasts. Those fat beasts, some of you might have cooked the turkeys for the family. And you know y'all made that big honey glazed ham. Got that honey glazed ham, you apple the Most High, your fat beast. What did he say? Verse 23. Take thou away from me the noise of thy song. So I don't want to hear you singing nothing. You know, oh happy day, oh happy 250 years of freedom. For y'all, not for us. We wasn't free for 250 years. Get out my face with that. Please. For I will not hear the melody of thy violence. Start saying here in your songs, man. You hear all this music that's playing, you can care less, man. So ain't gonna hear the melody of your songs. He said, take you away from me, the noise of your songs, man. See, I would not hear the melody of your vows, read. Verse 24. But let judgment run down as water. Right, man. You gonna let that judgment run down like water. Like we made a pie, man. Like whenever you have a terrible storm, that's the Most High. Let you know he exists. Give me Deuteronomy 7:16. Y'all better recognize when. Deuteronomy 7 and 16. And thou shalt consume all the people which the Most High thy power shall deliver thee. What do you say, do to him? Thou shalt consume all the people which the Most High thy power shall deliver thee. Most High made a war. So we're supposed to consume God. You know, when we deliver into our hands, say, consume you, right? Thine eye shall have no pity upon them. Most High say, you don't have no pity upon them. You told us to consume y'all. So you don't have no pity on them, right? Neither shall thou serve their gods. It is again, over and over again. Neither shall we serve their gods, your gods. 'Cause y'all guys are idols, man. You got all kind of idols around here, man. That's why America's called Babylon the Great, mother of harlots. You know, abomination of desolation, all of that, man, goes back to right here in America, man. This wicked place, man. This evil, wicked place. Read. For that will be a snare unto thee. Be a snare unto us. Be a snare to us. Psalms 106 and 37. I'll let you know, man. We are snared ourselves, put ourselves in a trap by following you wicked, the nations in this evil world. Well, Psalms 106 and 37. Yeah, they sacrifice their sons and their daughters unto devils. We sacrifice our sons and daughters unto devils, just like y'all doing right now. Sacrificing those sons and daughters unto devils. What were we doing? What were my people doing in 4th of July, 1776? Were we free? Did we really celebrate 250 years of being free? Like y'all say, y'all celebrating. What about you, man? What do you think? Do we celebrate 250 years of being free? Huh? Do you think my people can celebrate 250 years of being free? Well, y'all released us in 1865? Come on, talk to me. What y'all think? How can we celebrate 250 years of being free? We ain't have 250 years of being free. Get out of here.
We barely got 30 years of being free. Huh? We barely got 30 years since King Solomon being free.
Verse 38. And that's all I want. You can check the Kings 6 and 3. 16 and 3. See? That's why I said the Most High said we destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Because we have forgotten the law of the Most High. If we knew the law of the Most High, we wouldn't be dealing with this. We would hear what he's saying. Point blank, please. 2 Kings 16 and 3. But he walked in the way of the kings of Israel. Yeah, and made his son to pass through the fire. You know? Made our sons pass through the fire, man. That's what following the way of the Canaanites. These are the nations, man. This is what they were doing. You told us to get rid of everything that they do. We got to get rid of, we're going to smash all the children. That's why we got horns on your God. Caesar Bull's here. And all other gods, man, we're going to smash to the ground. He told Jeremiah 1 and 10. Hold that way. Look where you at. Go to Jeremiah 1 and 10. I better recognize Jeremiah was a young man who told him this. Read this. Jeremiah 1 and 10. See, I have this day set thee over the nations. This day. He said, see, this day I have set you over the nations, read. And over the kingdom. And over the kingdom, read. To root out, read. And to pull down, read. And to destroy, read. And to throw down, read. To build our people up. And to plant, read. Verse 11. That's all I want. What's on your mind, man? What you thinking about? Take a picture. What you take a picture for? Huh? Why you taking pictures? Like, you don't know?
Because America, freedom, right?
America. You visited America? Where you from? Where you from? You don't understand English that much? You know this. Germany? German? Okay. I knew he wasn't from here. You can tell that. We over there too. We scattered amongst all these nations, man. You can have Deuteronomy 28:64. That's why we're in the limit of where you're in. Deuteronomy 28:64. Deuteronomy 28 and 64. And the Most High shall scatter thee among all people from the one end of the earth even unto the other. And there shall flock him. And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone. So we dealing with, man. That's all these religions, man. That's wood and stone. That's what he's telling you. Most of them know about those religions that y'all worshiping now, man. They're all up in there, dealing with other gods and other deities and so forth. We ain't know nothing about them. We ain't know nothing about them. You think there's a children of Israel came out of Egyptian captivity? And Moses went up to Mount Sinai for 40 days and 40 nights. He came down and said, I would agree to follow the Lutheran church. Huh? Think about it. Most High wrote the laws with his finger. He wrote the commandments with his finger. And now the Catholic Church has been ordained to bring forth the laws and the commandments of the Most High. Only. Think about it. Islam, Hindu, whatever you want to name. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. That's why we got horns on it. That's a lie. That man, he have a name. You have a name. You think he's Jesus? Why are you doing like that? You really don't know what you said. You don't know? That's a lie, man. You mean to tell me you think the so-called weapon will come from the sky somewhere and set righteousness on this earth? Huh? I'm just saying, but prove that he look like that. And what source you gonna get to say that he look like that? I can show you sources to show you that this is gonna happen. You're being lied to, man. Go and believe that, you're gonna burn. He come back with the power. When he tell you to come back as a man, when he come back in his angelic power, he's gonna burn your butt up. I tell you that. That's what we're talking about. We're trying to keep people from getting burned up. You better want to come through the kingdom with us. I would should be one of them. How can I get there? If it was me, I'll be trying to say, hey man, what I gotta do to get there? What's the method? Everybody got something to say about, salvation. They all want salvation to the Gentiles. We ain't got salvation ourselves. We ain't talking about the Most High. We ain't talking about the one that's going to bring salvation on this earth. Think about it. Everybody wants salvation for y'all heathen nations and all that stuff. We even made it ourselves. The Most High the only one to know we're going to bring salvation to this earth, man. When we're going to get ourselves together, it's simple to me. Praise the Most High.
Praise the Most High.
Praise the Most High.
Praise the Most High.
Everybody got to praise the Most High.
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 Bashem.
Bashem.
Hamashiach. Jehovah Shai.
Jehovah Shai.
Come on. You ain't praising him, man. He love to be praised, man. You think Hamashiach came on this earth, man? He said, I'm coming in my Father's name. He prayed to the Most High, man. The first thing we say in Our Father prayer is what? Our Father, which art in heaven. Hallowed be thy name. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefathers of the 12 tribes of Israel. That's our power, man. Come on. You can't feel that? Let him know, man. Hey, somebody love him down here. Somebody know him. Somebody try to know him more and more and more and more, rather than just push him to the side like God do. Call him Mother Nature. Call him El Nino, little boy. Call him La Nina, little boy and little girl. Think about it. Global warming, that's the Most High. You see a hurricane, that's the Most High. You see a tornado, that's the Most High. You see an earthquake, that's the Most High shaking. That's why he just shook up Venezuela, man. 7.2. 7.5, what you think you're going to do to California? They always talk about a big one going to come here. What you think? All of y'all don't care about him? He's going to destroy this place, man. And he's going to burn it up too. Believe this, man. Ain't going to be no more America. As the scripture say, Babylon going to be done away with, man. But y'all better enjoy it right now while you can. Y'all gonna be just gonna be worse than it was when you had COVID. Y'all was caught up in the houses, man. Wasn't no Hollywood then, was it? Think about when the Most High started to really visit this place, man. Isaiah 29:6. When the Most High started to visit this place, man, and y'all don't really care about him, he's alive. It's alive right here. You know that, right? Or what? Come prove that he was white, a white man. Looking like that, come prove that your God is in the Bible, man. Read. Read this. Isaiah 29:6. 29:6, right? Read. Thou shalt be visited of the Most High. You wait till he visit you. What do you say? Thou shalt be visited of the Most High. Well, we here to warn you. Ain't nobody else warning you. Y'all go to church tomorrow to get your feel good. When you say you're going to be visited of the Most High, right? Thou shalt be visited of the Most High of hosts with thunder. It's the Most High. With thunder. That's his voice talking, right? And with earthquake. Earthquake, that's the Most High. He said, ready for the top? And great noise. Ready from the top? Like it. Isaiah 29:6. Thou shalt be visited of the Most High of hosts with thunder and with earthquake. Thunder and earthquakes, read. And great noise. Great what? And great noise. Great noise, man. Great noise. Yeah, you know, with the Most High, let me show you great noise. Let me show you some great noise. Give me Exodus 20. I want you to start at verse 18. When the Most High came down and gave us the 10 commandments, let me show you something. Great noise, right? See if you're going to be able to handle this. Like we was able to handle it. Big bad, whoever you think you are, read. Exodus 20:18. And all the people saw the thunderings. The what? The thundering. That's the Most High. The visitor of the Most High. That thunder, that's his voice, read. And the lightning, read. The noise, great noise, read. And the noise of the trumpet, noise of the trumpet blowing, read. And the mountain smoking, the mountain smoking like a volcano eruption, read. And when the people saw it, they were moved and stood afar off. They saw all this. Say when you visit the Most High with that noise, say when the people saw it, they moved back from that mountain. They stood afar off, read. Verse 19. And they said unto Moses, they say to Moses, speak thou with us. You speak to us, Moses, read. And we will hear. We're going to hear you, Moses, read. But let not the Most High speak with us. You think you're ready for the Most High? He said, don't even let the Most High speak to us. Read. What's going to happen? Lest we die. Come on, dude, what kind of noise you think that is? I mean, that's some noise that they understand. The Most High voice is in thunder. They understand. Don't let the Most High speak to us. Lest what? Lest we die. What you gonna do when the Most High get you with his hand? Huh? And he told us, God, like that dude was like it was one movie, what was it? Was they called Alien? It was in the glass. And they asked him, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want for us? He said, die. That's what he said. He said, die. So hey, look, that's the Most High, y'all. He said, don't let the Most High speak to us unless we want. God, die. That's how powerful it was. And so y'all can't see that because y'all think y'all so prideful that y'all can't even understand the Most High. Y'all don't have a clue of him. But they said, Moses, you speak to us. And when the Most High speak to us anymore, we go what? God, die. That's what Moses told us. Exodus 20:19. And they said unto Moses, speak thou with us, and we will talk you, and we will hear. But let And let not the Most High speak with us, lest we die. Verse 20, and Moses said unto the people, fear not, for the Most High is come to prove you. The Most High came to prove us. We the Israelites, y'all. He's talking to us. He came to prove us, right? And that his fear may be before your faces. Fear may be before your faces. Don't wait till he comes visit you. And y'all be screaming, oh my God. That's what all y'all do. Y'all always screaming, oh my God. Y'all love to say that. You ain't saying that now. I'm asking you, who know the Most High out there? Anybody know the Most High? Raise your hand. Anybody know the Most High out there? Huh? Oh, now you can't hear my voice, huh? Now y'all saying y'all deaf, huh? Nobody know the Most High. Anybody know the Most High? Raise their hand. You know the Most High? You look like you got some drugs for real, boy. You got some real serious problem, didn't you? Got some real serious problem, boy. You might want to go see a clinic. It is. What's on your mind, man? Come and talk to me. You get nobody to talk. That's all right. They ain't going on board. Y'all hear me up there? Y'all hear me up there? Sitting down at them tables up there. I know y'all hear me. Y'all looking down here. Y'all over there too? Okay, all right. I'm just going up. It ain't going out board. Read that. Exodus 20 and 20. For the Most High is come to prove you, and that his fear may be and that his fear may be before your faces. You hear that? Do y'all hear how important this is? And y'all don't fear the Most High. He said that wait till he visit you, and that his fear may be before your faces. Wait till he visit you, and that his fear may be before your faces. You fear him. Be before your face, like, I mean, come on, you gotta look at, man, we were mighty men. When we heard all that's going on that mountain, we moved away from that mountain. We didn't get away from that mountain. I want no positive. Most High said, Moses, you speak to us. If the Most High speaks to us, we're gonna die. That's why we went to Hebrews 10 and 31. That's our fear of being falls in the hands of living power, man. Give me Hebrews 12 and 29. Y'all gotta know, y'all think the Most High all love. No, he's angry. Why should we be happy with people that don't even acknowledge him? Why should we be happy with people that say, I don't have to do what you tell me to do, but you gotta do what I want you to do, even though I'm supposed to get what I don't deserve to get, which is crazy. And that's crazy, man. Read it. Hebrews 12 and 29. For our power, Most High, is a consuming fire. What is he? A consuming fire. Oh yeah, a consuming fire. Oh yeah. Deuteronomy 4:24. Hey, our power is a consuming fire. I'm not buttering down. I don't care how you feel. I want you to know him as he is, a man of war. He's a consuming fire. That's why we ran away from that mountain and said, we don't want to hear the Most High talk to us. What y'all gonna do? You know, I don't like saying certain things because I remember one time I said, the people in California, they don't know nothing about no thunder. I said, you don't know nothing about no thunder like it is down south and back east and Midwest and so forth. I said, y'all don't really know about no thunder. And man, I was getting ready to go pray. Most of I got up the step to go pray. I was just finished class. People on class know, they my witness. He thundered and brought an earthquake at the same time. It was like, boom! I was shaking. I was moving, I was shaking. I was like, oh man, I was praising the Most High. All praise to the Most High. That's him showing himself right there, man. Come on. That's real. Y'all play around if you want to. I'm telling you, it's real simple to me. Why wouldn't you want to praise the Most High? Why would you want to learn about Him? Instead of coming up with your own understanding. Give me the Ecclesiastes. This y'all. 3:24. You don't know Him in this Bible. You're not concerned about learning about Him. Only in this Bible. I ain't talking about what He said to Israel or what He said to Mashiach Abishai said what He said. I'm talking about what He said Himself. Like He said, our power is a consuming fire. You know, those kind of scriptures. Read. Ecclesiasticus 3:24.
Ecclesiasticus 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion has overthrown their judgment.
That many are deceived by their own vain opinion. The evil suspicion, that's the devil come in and make you make the wrong decision, man, and make the wrong judgment. Because you don't really know Him. It's so important. Proverbs 3:5. It's so important to really get to know Him. Read this.
Proverbs 3:5. Trust in the Most High.
Trust in who?
The Most High.
Say trust, which means have faith in the Most High. Read.
Trust in the Most High with all thine heart,
All your mind.
and lean not unto thine own understanding.
Don't lean into your own understanding, man. That's our problem. 2 Kings 16:3. All these years, man, we ain't changed yet. It's sad there's so many brothers that I've seen come and go, man, beyond imagination. Dude.
2 Kings 16:3. But he walked in the way of the kings of Israel. Yeah, and made his son to pass through the fire, according to the abominations of the heathen, whom the Most High cast out from before the children of Israel.
Made our sons, man, go into the fire, man. You imagine that? It's unimaginable to me. Take your own son, put him in the fire to that idol or the Canaanites, man. That's what we do. 2 Kings 17:17. That's wicked. That's why the Most High said 2/3 of people going to burn. To do something like that, man, you can do.
2 Kings 17:17. And they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire, and used divination and enchantments. Salakia. And used divination and enchantments, and sold themselves to do evil.
So we do, man. So we do. Once I say we don't do these things, man. That's why it's evil for us to celebrate y'all holidays, man. You can't tell me that we didn't free. Y'all talking about freedom. Y'all got freedom from Britain. You wasn't free. You know? That's real. That's why it's a great thing. What you think? You think that's your Jesus? Huh? Anybody that showed you him in the Bible? What he looked like? Yeah, there's a description of him in the Bible. That's real. Praise the Lord. Leviticus 17:7. Don't you think it should be a judgment for lying to the people all this time from 1492 all the way to now? Huh? You really think that the total women that come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? Huh? What? You don't understand? Where you from? You from here? From where? Italy. Oh, Italy. Okay. All right. Yeah, the Romans, they're the ones that killed Mashiach Yahushua. The Romans. Oh, I'm Israelite. It's a question. I'm asking you. Oh, I'm thinking you saying. Go to the mic. Go to the mic so I can hear you. That's good.
See them nails?
Yeah.
Long ass nail out there.
Yeah.
Actually, how she wipe herself with them nails. Cut up. How she wipe herself with them nails. Oh, getting cut up.
Read this again.
Leviticus 17:7. And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils, after whom they have gone a whoring.
That's what we have done, man. You think about the sacrifices that they're doing today over there, pork ribs and, whatever they got is abominable on the grill. Put them inside their house. They're green with the fat back in it. Got the soft pork in it. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to reminisce of what it is that y'all do. I don't really know nothing about all that. For so many years, man. I was little when I stopped eating pork and all that stuff. So I'm trying to remember all these different things, man. Huh?
Yeah, I was so corporate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go to church, come home and have your pork chops, have your pork meal, pork all in that meal. That's what I say, man. When you understand, where you at?
Leviticus 17:7. And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils, after whom they have gone a whoring. There shall be a statute forever unto them throughout their generations.
Look, man, we ain't gonna do that no more. That's why when you understand Ezekiel 39:23, when you understand what you heathen nations know, and we know, we know what you're gonna say, we know what you're gonna do, the present to the future. It's in the scriptures, prophecy. You see? Our ancestors let us know, man. The spirit of the Most High. What it say? What do you even know? Rick?
Ezekiel 39:23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity.
You other nations, man. Y'all know that we were in the captivity for what?
Their iniquity.
Our iniquity, man. Our wickedness for breaking the laws of the Most High, breaking the commandments of the Most High. You other nations know that. That's why y'all push. The number one entity that y'all go against is us. Y'all put pork, y'all change the names of different abominations, different food. We got all time study to keep up with what y'all doing and changing the name so that we're not putting abominations in our bodies, man. But I tell you, we gotta pray over the food. You pray over your food when you eat it, and you pray over your food when you're finished. That's what his law says. You gotta learn to do that. That's one thing that we need to learn to do. It's gonna take practice. But you gotta pray over your food before you eat it. You pray over your food once you have eaten. That's what it is, right?
Because they trespassed against me.
We know we were in the captivity, slavery, and bondage, but we trespassed against the Most High. Really?
Therefore, hid I my face from them.
Hid his face from us. This is what you nations know. But we don't know it because we don't know the Bible. Anybody taught us this? Well, you gotta be taught over and 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 over again because we got ADHD conspiracy, really. Don't get the attitude behind hearing something over again. Come on. Job 32:14. A lot of y'all say, I heard that already. I told me that. I mean, but you still got a mindset of the world. How many times the Most High telling you the same thing over and over and over again, over and over here, over there, over there? Come on, read.
Job
32 and 14. 33 and 14. Salakia. Job 33 and 14. For the Most High speaketh once, yeah, twice, yeah, man receiveth it not. You know? Everybody say something over and 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 over again. Now what you gonna tell the Most High? And we gotta be like him. We get Mashiach Shah speaking over and 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 over again. All throughout the Bible, he said, come to the volume of the book, that's him speaking. The word of the Most High. He's speaking to us over and over and over and over and over again. That's what you're hearing over and over and over again. You heard, learn not the way of the heathen. You heard, don't marry interracial marriage. Don't do that. Over and over and over again. Different scripture, that scripture, this scripture, that scripture. Why you saying it over and over and over again? We got ADHD spiritually. Some of you got no spirit at all. Period. You got a walking dead. That's why we gotta holler at you and scream at you. Wake you up, man, before it's too late. What you think Moses was, Noah was out there saying, it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain, man. Come on, let me talk to you. It's gonna rain. And it never rained before. You ain't never seen fire come from the sky. Like the Most High gonna bring the fire from the sky to burn people up. You ain't never seen nothing like that. You know, they say Israelites gonna bomb Lebanon. A bomb that they say you've never seen before. You ain't seen nothing like the Most High gonna do. You ain't seen nothing like a Mashiach gonna put on this earth. That's why you better give God to him. He our only hope. What hope you got beside the Most High? Talk to me. Bring them forth. Bring forth who you got that's more powerful than the Most High. Huh? Y'all believe in the devil, right? Don't y'all worship the devil? Well, bring your devil before me and say your devil gonna be powerful than the Most High who I'm representing. Huh? Talk to me. That's who y'all worshiping. Come on, y'all come up here to look at these celebrities that worship the devil, a lot of them. Come on, they have to bow down. They have to bow down. They have to bow down. Come on.
Okay.
Boom.
We'll take these down.
What's up, brother? Job 33 and 14. For the Most High speaketh one, Most High speak once, right? Yeah, twice, twice, right? Yeah, man, receiveth it not. You got spiritual ADHD, man. Spiritual discern, not understanding, don't even want to know, man. Don't even want to know about it. Which one of y'all out there want to know about the Most High? Learn about him, because y'all don't know him. I'm gonna learn about it. Before this, don't be hollering, oh my God, when this place starts shaking. Don't be talking about, oh my God, he don't want to hear you. Because he's the one that's bringing it. You don't believe me? Go back to Isaiah 29 and 6, because you don't believe it. Read it. Go back to Isaiah 29 and 6, you're like, you don't believe it. Read it. 29 and 6. Isaiah 29 and 6. Thou shalt be visited of the Most High of hosts with thunder. You know, this is the Most High. And when you walking away when you hear the Most High, so you'll be visited of the Most High with thunder, right? And with earthquake. With earthquakes, man. Earthquakes. Earthquakes in different places right now, right? And great noise, right? With storm and tempest, storms and tempests, right? And the flame of devouring fire, flame of devouring fire. What you think about that, man? You think about it. You know that's a lie, right? You know that, right? Yeah, you're brown, brother. All right, that's right. That's see what he's doing? Give me Psalm 77, 8 and 5. See how he's teaching his children? Read this. Psalm 78 and 5. This is what a man's supposed to be doing. Read. I'll play. Hey, brother. Brother with glasses. Hey. Yeah. Hey, I applaud you. Let me give you a scripture. What you was teaching your children, right? Right. Let me show you what the scripture says. Psalms 78 and 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel, which he commanded our fathers, that they should make them known to their children. What you were doing, right? Teach your children about what it is, so they will be following to the faithfuls, right? We already know. Yeah, it is, man. I'm gonna just remind them, right? That's what I just went over. The Most High speak once, yeah, twice.
That's your right.
Huh?
Reminders are what we all need.
Yeah, that's right.
Forget.
That's right.
That's what man is. You can forget.
We forget. That we reminded over and over again, right? Because we got ABA spiritually. What's it mean? Verse 6, that the generation to come might know them.
What does the Bible say about the pig?
What?
What does the Bible say about the pig?
About him? About how you look?
About the pig.
The picture? Or what?
All this animal.
I'm on the wrong side. What are you talking about? That's the pig. Leviticus, Leviticus 11 and 8.
Because you
Leviticus 11 and 8. 7 and 8. 11 and 7. Luke 11 and 7. Let me show you.
Because you know in Islam we don't eat it, right?
Right.
And do you eat the pig? Like do you eat the pig?
No, listen, I'm going to show you what the Lord told us. What the Most High told us. A lot of them. No. Listen what it says. Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven-footed, yet he cheweth not the cud to the cud. He is unclean to you. Unclean, read. Verse 8, of their flesh shall ye not eat. Of their flesh you shall not eat, read. And their carcass shall ye not touch. Carcass shall ye not even touch, man. I just read in Isaiah 66:15 how he's going to be killing people that eat the pork. You ain't teaching that, right? You ain't heard that before, right? You ever heard that? You say they're going to be killing people that eat the abomination. You eat shrimp, you can't eat no shrimp. You can't eat nothing that eat through them. You can't eat no bottom feeders, catfish, crabs, lobsters, shrimp, oysters, none of that. You can't eat none of that. You have a clean diet. You have to have a clean diet. Read. They are unclean to you. To us, read. Verse 9. These shall ye eat that are in the waters. Whatsoever has fins and scales. Have fins and scales. Catfish just have fins. They don't have no scales. They got a skin like shark and all that. Read. In the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall ye eat. They eat those that have fins and scales, like perch, bluegill, you know what I mean? All right. You teaching the children, man. That's right, all praise to the Most High, man. I so much after the other side. Fine. Right. Stop eating any abomination. That, Bible. Y'all got a minute for the word? Psalm 106 and 38. Psalms 106 and 38. And shed innocent blood, even the blood of their sons and of their daughters. The Most High gave us these rules and regulations and laws, statutes, commandments, and the laws, man. We went all against them, man. Like it is today. Y'all sitting up here celebrating a day that we was probably being hung and raped and pillaged and you name it, man. It's all kind of evil was happening to us on this day. People come down from the north to the south, and we slaves. Which one you want? Think about it. Choose anybody. Man, woman, boy, girl, whatever, in heaven. You couldn't do nothing about it because we broke the laws of the Most High. It wouldn't happen. Y'all wouldn't be in power if it wasn't for us breaking the laws of the Most High. Yeah. That's why everybody got to come back to Him. He's going to burn you up. Don't matter who you are. This ain't no color thing either. Look at us. We different shades of brown. Anybody up here the same brown? So everybody different colors, man. Get out of here. We the color people, right? We the color people. About color, too. It was ain't about color. I guess most people know color. You got no color.
It made it about color.
Huh?
It made it about
I
color.
know. Who's this? Psalms 106 and 38. And shed innocent blood, even the blood of their sons and of their daughters. Most High looking at this, man. When you look at, another nation making sure that their children are teaching their children, that's what it says. The father's supposed to teach their children, that they may teach their children when they have children. That's what this is all about, man. Pass it down from one generation to another generation to another generation. Here we are, we don't even want to learn. We don't want to come back. They'll say we're in the cult. The only thing I say about a cult, it comes from culture. T-U-L-T. Oh yeah, it comes from T-U-L-T-U-R-E. You see how they play semantics? They play semantics with words, man. Mess around with the words and have us thinking certain things that has nothing to do with what's the real. What's wrong with coming back to our culture? That's the problem. You them, not us. We want everybody to learn this. Really. When they sacrifice unto the idols of Canaan. We sacrifice the idols of Canaan. And that's why Canaan ain't gonna be no Canaanites in the kingdom of God. You can get rid of them. Yes. And the land was polluted with blood. I am polluted with blood, man, sacrificing our own children. Numbers 35:33. Numbers 35:33. Numbers 35 and 33. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land. Blood defileth the land. This is all we did, man, sacrificing our children to the idols of Canaan. Blood defileth the land. Really, that's why I look at America. You think America's not defiled? All the blood that was shed here? Think about it. All the blood that was shed of American soul to get this place, man. You to get this place. You know, the war that you had that you said you celebrate today, 250 years, that was war. You Britain, wasn't it? Come on, you been war. In any land that you have. Nothing comes without war. It's coming. The future says it will happen. They talk about war Armageddon. They keep saying that with the wars that's going on now. See the Euphrates River is drying up for the kings of the east to come through. They know what time it is. They don't know the Most High. They don't know much like that was shot. But they do know. Those prophecies say, hey, Armageddon is coming. Believe that. For real, really. And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein. The land cannot be cleansed of the blood that was shed therein, please. But by the blood of him that shed it. He said, by what? By the blood of him that shed it. So, those that have shed the blood in this land cannot be cleansed, but by what? By the blood of him that shed it. The Most High said. It cannot be cleansed, but by the blood of him that shed the blood. Give y'all Psalm 106:39. Right there. Psalm 106
and 39. Thus was they defiled with their own works.
Defiled by own works, man. Cold blooded. Read.
And went a-whoring with their own inventions.
Made up things to worship beside the Most High. You gotta understand, man. You ever thought about how we sacrifice animals and fire will come from the sky and consume the sacrifice? And no other nation had that. No other nation could say that happened with them, but us. And all the plagues that the Most High put upon the Egyptians, 10 plagues, man. And we were there to see it. And nothing happened to us. And they hollering and screaming and going off and just sacrificing our man, just like, just what can we do? What can we do? Knowing that we over here in Goshen, we all right. We all right. You know what I mean? Knowing that we all right. You know what I mean? And they going through all these 10 plagues, man. And we was there to witness that. We taught us, we opened up the Red Sea, we went through the Red Sea on dry ground. Got in the wilderness, started murmuring and murmuring, more and more against the Most High. And now we want him to do something for us to the point now, you don't say you ain't even got to do what he say do. But he got to do something for you. Does that make sense, man? True.
Verse 40. Therefore was the wrath of the Most High kindled against his people, insomuch that he abhorred his own inheritance.
Most High hated us, man. The wrath of the Most High was bigger against his people, and that he hated us, man. When you see Esau have you hated, what did he say about us?
Insomuch that he abhorred his own inheritance.
Now, abhorred, he hated his own inheritance, man. Who's his inheritance? Deuteronomy 32 and 9. Read 8, 9.
Deuteronomy 32 and 9. For the Most High's portion is his people.
Most High's portion is his people.
Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
Jacob, that's our forefathers, a lot of his inheritance, man. So we were inheritors of the Most High. Nobody else, man, but us. Ezekiel 20 and 18. Ezekiel 20 and 18.
Ezekiel 20 and 19.
18.
Salakia. Ezekiel 20 and 18. But I said unto their children in the wilderness, walk ye not in the statutes of your fathers.
So the children said, walk ye not in the statutes of your fathers, right?
Okay. Neither observe their judgments.
You know what?
Neither observe their judgments.
Don't observe their judgments, read, for the punishment for breaking the Most High's commandments, read.
Nor defile yourselves with their idols.
So with their idols, like right now, our forefathers are looking, probably saying, man, if they could, what are they doing? How can our people be celebrating 4th of July in 1776 when we were in captivity, slavery, and bondage? We was under the so-called white people's hand. And I was in captivity on this day.
Okay. Verse 19. I am the Most High, your power. Walk in my statutes.
What did he say?
Walk in my statutes.
Over and over again. You got to keep telling us what?
Walk in my statutes.
Who's saying it?
I am the Most High.
Who's saying it?
I am the Most High.
Who's high saying it? Who is he?
Your power.
Our power, man. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Telling us what he tells us over and over again. All you that can't stand nobody tell you something over and over again, man.
Walk in my statutes.
Walk in my statutes, man. Godfather. Yeah, so that's already Jack. Yeah, huh? Yeah. Okay. My punch knocked out. Good. Ezekiel 20 and 19. I am the Most High, your power. Walk in my statutes. Walk in his statutes, right? And keep my judgments. Keep judgments, right? And do them. Verse 20. And hold my Sabbaths. And they shall be a sign between me and you, that ye may know that I am the Most High, your power. You gonna know that he is the Most High, our power. Real for real. Man, go on about your business, bro. You need to get on, man. On the ground crying. Oh boy. You go to go.
Y'all seen it here. He wanted to start with us. I told you the look he got was gonna get up on somebody.
Yeah.
Backfire though. Now what y'all seen? That was a demon right there. And that's the third body. That's the third body that's got caught with him already, right? So you call it demon.
See? So I tell y'all, boy, this screws right here. He went on the street somewhere and swim. And he covered her mouth. That's what I'm saying. Nasty. Oh. What's the thing? See, that's why I know I gotta put a whole lot of people to death, man. Say, Ezekiel 22. He ain't playing, man. Y'all think it's a joke. You gonna find out. You're gonna find out. This ain't no joke, man. Ezekiel 22 and 20. Ezekiel 22 and 10. 20. Ezekiel 22 and 20. As they gather silver and brass and iron and lead and tin into the midst of the furnace to blow the fire upon it, to melt it. So will I gather you in mine anger and in my fury, and I will leave you there and melt you. So they're gonna leave you there and melt you. I ain't playing with y'all. I'm here to warn you before he melt you. What you gonna do when he come to melt you? I know you got a way out, right? What's going on, Miss Wicked Lady? Miss Wicked? Hey. Oh, you ain't playing, you ain't got your disguise on today. I recognize her, right? Hi. You always call her up to bite. Y'all better get together. Y'all better get together. You better learn the Most High before he melt you. He gonna melt you. That's from the word of the Most High. I can play around talking, you ain't got to do this, say do. You ain't got to follow his commandments. If you don't, he gonna melt you. What he's telling you, he said it, I say the Most High. See? Verse 21. Yeah, I will gather you and blow upon you in the fire of my wrath, and ye shall be melted. You know, blow upon you in the fire of his wrath, and you shall be what? Melted. Be melted. Come back to melt people. So, like I'm doing, liquid. Please. And ye shall be melted in the midst thereof. Verse 22. As silver is melted in the midst of the furnace, so shall ye be melted in the midst thereof. And ye shall know that I, the Most High, you know what he said? When he melt you, what he say you gonna know? Shame on you. And ye shall know that I, the Most High, know that he's the Most High, man. He ain't playing with y'all, man. When he melt you, you gonna what? And ye shall know that I, the Most High, have poured out my fury upon you. Man, he said you're going to know that the Most High put his fury upon you. What's your method of not getting it? Did y'all think that y'all could do whatever you want to do? Colossians 3:25. You think you can do whatever you want to do? You can't do whatever you want to do, man. Most High got rules and regulations like this man got rules and regulations. I don't understand. Wait. Still face continuous day, so you shut it up.
I got that.
Colossians 3:25. But he that doeth wrong shall receive for the wrong which he hath done. Say gonna melt you. You that doeth wrong shall receive for the wrong that he hath done, man. And there is no respect of persons. No respect of persons with the Most High, man. We ain't getting away with nothing, none of us. So what's your method of getting out of the same? Gotta know. Gotta be able to have some kind of plan. Galatians 6 and 7. Give me Deuteronomy 27 and 17. Deuteronomy 27 and 17. First be he that removes his neighbor's landmark. That's what y'all done, man. It's first be he that removes his neighbor's landmark. Landmark, you know, think about it. Whose land would this be? I know California named after Calabria, a sister. Then we have many landmarks right here in this land of California, man. So I say, what? First be he that removed his neighbor's landmark. First be he that removed his neighbor's landmark, right? And all the people shall say, all praise to the Most High.
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 All people shall say, all praise to the Most High.
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 Bashaw.
Bashaw.
Hamashiach.
Hamashiach.
Yahushua.
Yahushua.
Forever.
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 And ever.
And never.
Khan.
Khan.
Right. Praise the Most High here, man. Revelation 13, 9 to 10. Revelation 13, 9 and 10. So you know, we were talking about we was in captivity on 4th of July, 1776 as a people that had us in slavery. So now, for the future, Revelation 13 and 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. Verse 10. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Whoever it is that led us into captivity, shall go into captivity. Don't go into captivity. That's what the scripture says. We read Revelation 18 and verse 10. What it say? He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. That's the future. Okay? He that killeth with the sword, Esau, Edomites were blessed with the sword. That's why they bombing people. They doing that's doing the things that they do. Huh? They doing the things that they do. Right? He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Right? Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. Patience and the faith of the saints, man. Jeremiah 30 and 16. And I know some of y'all probably figure, I'm not going to go into captivity because I'm a good nation. Heathen. I'm a good heathen, right? This is what the Most High has to say to him. Jeremiah 30 and 16. I'm just a messenger, but I'm a prophet, right? Therefore, all they that devour Salakia. Therefore, all they that devour thee shall be devoured. All they that devour us as an Israelite shall be devoured. Right? And all thine adversaries, all our enemies, every last one of our enemies. Right? Every one of them, some of them. Every one of them, he's surely going to save a few of them. Every one of them, every one of them, all our enemies, every one of them shall what? Shall go into captivity. You say, he ain't even none of y'all. He said, every one of you shall go into captivity. Who said this? The Most High said, after judgment. You see? Galatians 6 and 7. Galatians 6 and 7. Okay? Galatians 6 and 7. Be not deceived. Don't be deceived now, right? The Most High is not mocked. God not mocked. He mocked the Most High, right? For whatsoever a man soweth, whatsoever man soweth, right? That shall he also reap. That shall he also reap. Whatever man sow, whatever you put down, so you'll be the same. Hmm? Yeah. That's right. That's right. I mean, hey. Been warned. Told him, get out of here.
That's like a fourth body.
Huh?
Like a fourth body.
Yes, sir.
Verse 8, 7. Fuck you. Galatians 6 and 7. Be not deceived. The Most High is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap. That's what a man do in this world. We're going to reap the same thing. That's what we're telling. Y'all that is in the captivity of slavery and bondage?
Stand up.
Y'all going to the captivity of slavery and bondage. That's what scripture says, man. That's just justice. If y'all think y'all just going to call the name of Jesus and just in the last, that's like somebody dying and say, I believe Jesus died and rose on the third day. Now they going to heaven. Make that make sense. They've been wicked as ever, like y'all wicked as ever. You know, the earth is given to the hand of the wicked. You who is wicked cover the faces of the judges then. If not, who, where, and who isn't? Y'all want to cover up the face of the Most High. Y'all covered up the Mashiach Yahushua face. The Israelites, angels, you know, everybody, y'all made to be you. That's why there's a price to pay, man. But Jeremiah 12 and 16. Jeremiah 12 and 16. Y'all got an opportunity. I'm going to give you an opportunity. You got an opportunity. It's your opportunity right here. Listen. Jeremiah 12 and 16. He said every one of you going to captivity, but this is your opportunity. You're going to captivity. Really. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people. Y'all learn what we're teaching, what this Bible is really talking about. Okay? To swear by my name, and by the name of the Most High Power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, here the 4 5 of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar. Okay? The Most High liveth. Most High, Yahweh liveth. Okay? As they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L. Y'all taught us to swear by B-A-A-L, which is L-O-R-D. So you put L-O-R-D in the Bible, so what you swear by L-O-R-D. What do you would say the Most High Yahweh? You know, more than any of you, man. You say L-O-R-D more than anything, right? What do you say? Come on, that's what we say all the time, man. See? Then shall they be built in the midst of my people. And you're going to be built in the midst of the Most High people. Children of Israel. Who's my people? 2 Samuel 7 and 10. So, if you learn what we're teaching as an Israelites, you talk about no religion. Y'all did that already. And that ain't got us nowhere. And that ain't got you anywhere, except for being in the captivity, slavery, and bondage, or being melted. You got a choice. If you melted, or you can go into captivity, leave the nations. Are you celebrating the 4th of July from 1776 to now? That's your choice. Besides, real clear. You can choose life or death. Life, you're going to captivity. Evil, you're going to captivity. Death, you'll be melted. How about those two choices? You got life, going to captivity, or death, you'll be melted. You just chose it. You just what he said you're going to do. Chapter 10 coming back to smite the nations. That's what we read in Revelation 19 and 15. What I say, he's going to melt you. And we can show you how he's going to melt you. It'll be nothing but dust and smell of smoke. Understand that. So you got a choice. Choose life, you're going to be in captivity, or you're going to be melted. Like what? I'm talking to you. What's up, man? What you think about? I'm all right. All right. What's happening? What do you think? You know that's a lie, right? You know you ain't that in him, right?
They did. They westernized, they colonized, they Europeanized it.
Yeah. That's what's it called that? White supremacy. Yeah? Huh? Yeah, no.
I mean, I can't say nothing about it because they in order doing what they're doing, being evil and wicked. They were made for the day of evil. Proverbs 16:4 says that, right? What it says. I'm making this up. Hey, that's what they're doing, man. In order. We out of order. You're not coming back to righteousness so that we can show them how to be righteous. Everybody. Learn how to be righteous according to the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. Really.
2 Samuel 7:10. Moreover, I will appoint a place for my people Israel.
And you gonna what?
Moreover, I will appoint a place for my people Israel.
Appoint a place for us, man. We as the Israelites, man. The Most High says that we're going to appoint a place for his people, my people, Israel. You see my people in the Bible? He's talking about we, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
And will cleanse them that they will pluck you. And will cleanse them that they may dwell in the place of their own.
We're going to plant us there. We're going to dwell in the place of our own. Read.
And move no more.
We ain't moving no more, man. We ain't moving no more. Read.
Neither shall the children of wickedness afflict them anymore.
You children of wickedness, you ain't gonna afflict us no more. And they won't happen no more. You children of wickedness, to tell you in Job 9:24, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He who is the wicked covered the faces of the judges there. If y'all painted this picture of Caesar Borgia, he said, there's not, if you ain't the wicked, where and who is it? Simple as that. So you don't ought to be the wicked, that's what he said, right? Sure.
Neither shall the children of wickedness afflict them anymore.
Children of wickedness ain't gonna afflict us no more, man. You heathen nations, you ain't gonna afflict us no more, man. All praise to the Most High.
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 Bashaw.
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 Mashiach.
Bahawashah.
Bahawashah.
Khan.
Khan.
Yeah, man. We ain't gonna be afflicted no more. That's why I love this. Give me Revelation 21. Start at verse 4. We ain't gonna be afflicted no more. Straight up. That's why he tell us this, read. That's why it's worth trying your best, man, to do what you can do to please the Most High right now. Read.
Revelation 21:4. And the Most High shall wipe away all tears from their eyes.
When he put us in our place, and we ain't gonna move no more, he gonna do what?
Wipe away all tears from their eyes.
Wipe away all tears from our eyes, read.
And there shall be no more death.
Ain't gonna be no more death. That's why it's worth trying to find out as much as you can to please the Most High, so there'll be no death for you. Read.
Neither sorrow nor crying, neither shall there be any more pain.
No sorrow, no pain. No more. When he set us in our place, man, and we ain't gonna move no more. But y'all gonna be suffering, man. Y'all gonna be having pain, sorrow. You'll have all these different pictures that he's saying that we won't have anymore. Y'all gonna have those things, really?
For the former things are passed away.
All the things that we've had to deal with in these mortal bodies, man, is passed away. All praise. It's gone. It's finished. Yeah. Jeremiah 12:16-17.
It's the book of Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name,
By the Most High's name. Our Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, read.
Yahweh liveth, and they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Like, put your God, B-A-A-L, in the Bible as L-O-R-D. M-A-S-T-E-R. What your women call your man when you're married, H-U-S-P-A-N-D. You got you going or coming, man. You still calling their God. Read.
And shall they be built in the midst of my people. But if they will not obey,
You don't want to obey what? You got to obey something. You tell you got to obey. You already told you you have to obey as you lead the nations. What do you tell you got to obey?
if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Got to learn what we're teaching in these last days, man. We the ones that are the teachers, man. Y'all done wasted enough time trying to get us to learn religions. It's over for that, man. It's over for that. We are the teachers. Well, the Most High told us in Jeremiah 3:15. Believe this, it ain't from no religion, or no pastor, minister, whatever they call themselves. He told us this, right?
Jeremiah 3:15. And I will give you pastors according to mine heart, which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
Read it one more time.
And I will give you pastors according to mine heart, which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
He said he'll give you pastors according to his mind. That's the heart, the mind, his mind. That's going to feed you with knowledge and understanding, man. Proverbs 4:7. It's very important that you see this because this ain't just something that we just out here, you know, running our mouth. We're speaking the total truth of the past, the present, and the future. Dude,
Proverbs 4:7. Wisdom is the principal thing.
wisdom is the proper application of knowledge. It's the principal thing, Lee.
Therefore get wisdom.
Well, get wisdom, Lee.
And with all thy getting, get understanding.
And all I get understanding, man. Well, on Job 28:28. So once you have the proper knowledge, the right knowledge, you know how to apply this knowledge to have wisdom, it'll keep you from
Job 28:28. And as a man he said, behold, the fear of the Most High, that is wisdom. And to depart from evil is understanding.
when you have understanding, you'll know how to depart from evil. Because you have the right knowledge of the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High to apply in your life. So you got to learn it, you got to live it, you got to apply it in your life. All of this that we learn. Once you apply it in your life, you'll know how to
Depart from evil.
how to depart from evil and have understanding. You understand? Wisdom is the principal thing, but with all that getting, get understanding. And when you get understanding, you'll know how to depart from evil.
Yeah, wait, data where? The data.
Yeah. Well, it might be up to you now. Look. I don't know if it's on this now or not.
Yeah, let me turn mine off.
Huh?
Let me turn mine off. See if it connects. It is.
Just a moment.
Time. Time.
7:03. KJ said he was leaving at the same time I'm leaving, but I don't know where he at though.
He went to the bathroom.
Okay.
Hey, what y'all think about that? Huh? Well, you know what I think? That man may have a name. His name is Caesar Borgia. Pope Alexander VI of Rome. Rodrigo Borgia, second son. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Let's read this. We got it short or something.
Job 28:28. And unto man he said, behold, the fear of the Most High, that is wisdom. And to depart from evil is understanding.
The fear of the Most High, that's wisdom, man. You gotta learn the fear of the Most High to have wisdom. Once you understand wisdom, you apply the spirit of the Most High, which is a proper application of understanding the knowledge that you have received. You gonna learn how to depart from evil by doing what the Most High tells us to do. So you gotta be melted. Simple as that. About to Jeremiah 12:16. What do you think about that, man? What do you think?
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass that they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name.
All day long, we've been teaching all day long since about 1:30, approximately 1:30. All day long, you see? You gotta learn the ways of the Israelites. See?
Yahweh liveth, as they taught my people to swear by P-A-A-L.
I taught us to swear by P-A-A-L. I put your God, L-O-R-D, in the Bible, man. And M-A-S-T-E-R. For real. I mean, read.
And shall they be built in the midst of my people.
They will be built in the midst of the Most High people. Read.
But if they will not obey,
They will not obey. Read.
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
Utterly just pluck up and destroy that nation. They utterly pluck up and destroy that nation. So y'all need to be learning this so you can teach your nation. I gotta see, that's a quick bag the Most I got y'all in though. What nation is gonna learn what we're learning, what we're teaching, is gonna teach all their people? Y'all better hear what he's saying. Y'all learn what we're teaching. Verse 17.
But if they will not obey,
You want to obey what we're teaching? These last days, nobody else teaching this truth like we are, really.
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
Utterly pluck up and destroy that nation. See?
Say it, the Most High.
You said it?
Say it, the Most High.
You gotta hear what he's saying. So y'all supposed to learn what we're teaching and teach your people what we're teaching, man. Just sit, bring them to us so they can learn. Point blank. Don't say the Most High. Isaiah 60 and 12.
Isaiah 60 and 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. There, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
You don't want to serve us? You don't want to follow what we're telling you? It said what?
It says, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
Utterly wasted. Read. Verse 10 and 11.
Verse 10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls.
That's in the kingdom. The sons of strangers going to build up our walls, Rick.
And their kings shall minister unto thee.
Some kings they're going to listen. They're going to be right there. They're going to minister to us, Rick.
For in my wrath I smote thee.
Wrath, he smote us. He smote his chosen people that he loved. He don't love nobody but Israel, and he smote us. And when you say he hates y'all, you hate Esau, he hated us too at one time. But we still his chosen people. Understand the other side though. He smote us, in his wrath, he smote us, Rick.
But in my favor have I had mercy on thee.
In his favor have he had mercy on us. Read.
Therefore, thy gates shall be open continually.
In the kingdom, our gates gonna be open continually. We got 3 gates on the north, 3 gates on the south, 3 gates on the west, and 3 gates on the east. All 12 tribes. One tribe is going through that gate. Wherever you are. Read.
They shall not be shut day nor night.
Our gates not gonna be shut day nor night in the kingdom. Read.
That men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles.
Bring unto us what?
The forces of the Gentiles.
You Gentiles, they say, y'all going into the kingdom. Because you're gonna have to bring what?
The forces of the Gentiles.
You're gonna bring the forces of the Gentile. That's whatever you bring your wealth, everything that you deal with, you're gonna bring it right to the gates, man. As it is written. I want you to give me Isaiah 2, verse 4 and 5. Isaiah, the 2nd chapter, verse 4 and 5.
Isaiah 2 and 4. And he shall judge among the nations, and shall rebuke many people, and they shall beat their swords into plowshares.
Y'all gonna beat y'all swords, all y'all ordinances, all y'all military equipment with plowshares. That's farming utensils. Read.
And their spears into pruning hooks.
Spears into pruning hooks, man. Pick the fruits, pick the fruit off the trees and so forth. Read.
Nation shall not lift up sword against nation.
In the kingdom now. In the kingdom now. Nation shall not lift up sword against nation. So how is it that people went over there to Israel and said that the Most High put them in that land as the chosen people when the Most High said this in Exodus how is it that he said we're not going to allow war anymore? He said the kingdom. What it said, read.
Exodus 17:16, where he said, because the Most High have sworn that the Most High will have war with Amalek from generation to generation.
That's what the Most High said. That's why you see they have war. That's all they're going to have over there is war. From generation to generation, it said. Now, think about that. Isaiah 2 and 5.
Isaiah 2 and 5. O house of Jacob, come ye, and let us walk in the light of the Most High.
Man, we got to walk in the light of the Most High. Right?
Therefore, thou hast forsaken thy people, the house of Jacob, because they be replenished from the east.
Let's walk in the light. What's that light, man? Give me that light. Proverbs 6:23. Let's walk in the light of the Most High. It's hip talk. It's hip talk for those that don't know, you know, how to define and bring forth the truth of what this word is saying. What's that light? Let's walk in the light of the Most High. What's the light of the Most High? Let's find what that light is.
Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light.
The law that the Most High wrote with his finger is light. Let's walk in the law of the Most High. And we may be part of this kingdom that's already prepared for us. You know, give me Deuteronomy 27 and 17. So you got to look at the things that the Most High already said in his laws that he wrote with his finger, whether or not you can accomplish what it is that he said. Really?
Deuteronomy 27:17. Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark. And all the people shall say, Amen.
All the people should say, all praise to the Most High. We ain't saying that. Get that. We ain't saying that. I'll just spell it. You lay it out slowly, how fast, however. We ain't saying that. No, because that's CUS last day. And going all the way back to AMENRA, man. We ain't saying that. And you start set it down, man. Ezekiel 35:10 through 15. Ezekiel 35:10 to 15. We didn't tell you to say that. I was a mistake, man. Scratch that. Take that off. Take that out of memory.
Ezekiel 35:10. Because thou hast said, these two nations and these two countries shall be mine.
They said these two nations, these two countries shall be mine, man. And Israel and over here where we're at, see?
And we will possess it. Whereas the Most High was there.
Yeah, but there's people were there, see?
Therefore, as I live, said the Most High power.
The Most High speaker, what did he say?
I will even do according to thine anger.
Do according to your anger that y'all had on us. We're going to do according to your anger, see?
And according to thine envy.
To your envy.
Which thou hast used out of thy hatred against them.
Our hatred against the children of Israel. Really?
And and I will make myself known among them.
Make himself known among us. Like you hear me? I'm talking about him all day long and all the time. He's gonna make himself known among us. The Israelites read.
And I have judged you.
He have judged few nations, especially the Edomites and all the rest of the nations that join with him. Right?
And thou shalt know that I am the Most High.
What did he say?
And thou shalt know that I am the Most High.
I got a judgment coming. I got a judgment coming. When that judgment comes, what?
Thou shalt know that I am the Most High.
You don't know that he is the Most High. Right?
And that I have heard all thy blasphemies.
You have what?
That I have heard all thy blasphemies.
I have heard all your blasphemies against him. Come on, man. Y'all done set yourself up to beat him. How much more blasphemy can you do? Y'all say y'all the Most High. Y'all say y'all Mashiach Yahushua. And you paint your picture as him. Come on. Y'all put it in the Bible. Put your pictures in the Bible as the Most High. In the beginning, God created heaven and the earth. Put your pictures in the Bible as the Mashiach Yahushua. The apostles, the children of Israel. I mean, you got Bible rules just y'all in there, baby. But that's right, you got one black man in there carrying the cross. Oh, I got another Bible that y'all got the Most High showing that when Cain killed Abel, that the Most High struck Cain to be black. Everybody else in the world was white. And y'all struck Cain to be black. He's black. I got it. You know, I got a Bible that shows that. It's an ancient Bible. Pictures all through it. Y'all got a Mashiach Yahushua in there. Jesus, 12 years old. He got blonde hair. Then whenever he gets older, 2 years later, he's a brunette. Oh, y'all ain't got no common sense, man. These could have made him still have blonde hair and blue eyes when he got older. Y'all done paid him with brunette hair, brown hair. You don't go from blonde to brunette, do you? Huh? Talk to me. Hey, can you go from blonde to brunette as a Caucasian? Like you're 12 years old, and by the time you get 18, you're a brunette. You was blonde when you was 20 years old. Are you a blonde? Hey, sister, right there, lady, right there, right? Okay, no, you gotta not be blonde. You got to be right. Who about you? You a blonde? Hey, you jumping around right there. Talk to me. I'm trying to find somebody. Hey, help me out. Hey, you a brunette. Hey, can you answer a question? I just want to know something, man. I think nobody talk to me. I said, well, it sounds kind of funny to be 12 years old and you blind with blue eyes. When you get about 18, 19, 20, you're a brunette, brown eyes. Your eyes change too? Your hair changed colors, right? From blonde to brunette. I don't know. That might be something that happened with y'all. I don't know. Your eyes changed from blue to brown. That's how y'all paint the picture. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Please?
It says, verse 12, and thou shalt know that I am the Most High, and that I have heard all thy blasphemies which thou hast spoken against the mountains of Israel, saying, they are laid desolate, they are given us to consume. Thus, with your mouth you have boasted against me, and have multiplied your words against me. I have heard them.
Yeah, don't start hearing what you're saying, man. You know what you're saying? Psalms 50 and 16. I hear everything you're saying, man. That's why you better repent. You better start learning what we're teaching. Stop mocking and trying to think that we don't know what we're talking about. You'll find out you have been so wrong, right?
Psalms 50 and 16. But unto the wicked the Most High saith.
So I saying this to you. What are you saying to the wicked?
What hast thou to do to declare my statutes?
What do you mean? Declaring my statutes? You got the nerve to bring forth my word out of the Bible. Read.
Or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth.
Or that you should take his covenant in your mouth. Who the covenant with? You in Psalm, just Psalm 105, 8 to 10. Come on, the covenant for everybody. Y'all are trying to, cemetery school, all you got to do is, believe in Jesus, wherever y'all teach. And the covenant's for you. No! That's why he said, what do you mean, wicked man? To take my covenant in your mouth. Who the covenant for? Who?
Psalm 105 and 8. We have remembered his covenant forever.
Now, you remember this contract, this agreement, this law, such a commandment forever. Read.
The word which you commanded to 1,000 generations.
Word that you commanded to 1,000 generations. Read.
Which covenant he made with Abraham.
He made this covenant with Abraham. Read.
And his oath unto Isaac.
And his oath unto Isaac. Abraham, Ishmael, being true Ishmael. He chose Isaac. Abraham to Isaac. Read.
Confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law.
And confirmed the same to Jacob for a law. He didn't choose Esau. He put by Esau. He said, matter of fact, he hated Esau in Romans 9:13. That's what it's written. Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. And what shall we say then? He said, what you got to say now? Is there unrighteousness with the Most High? Most High forbid. Hey, y'all got to bring it forth.
And to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
Who?
And to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
And to Israel for an everlasting covenant. Psalm 50 and 16. So what? Most I saying, what do you mean? Put my covenant in your mouth. He was going out of the Bible saying it's talking about you, period, except for what it's talking about, you and those of the other race. As a matter of fact, in Psalm 83rd chapter, he called you as enemies of the yellow, enemies and the haters of the Most High. Realize that? That's why he said what he said, baby.
Oh, Corinthians 16. Unto the wicked the Most High saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes?
I do to declare his statutes, right?
That thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth.
Take the Most High's covenant, his contract, his agreement that he had with Abraham, to Isaac, to Jacob, to the 12 tribes of Israel, in your mouth. Open up this Bible like you're supposed to be teaching us and teaching all the people of the world, not your missionaries all over the world. You're going to be learning from us, right?
And thou hatest instruction.
And hate what?
Instruction.
We hate instruction, so what do they hate? Proverbs 1 and 4. Hey there. Proverbs 1 and 4. Y'all hate instruction. You know how you are. That's why I tell you this.
Proverbs 1 and 7. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge. But fools despise wisdom and instruction.
Fool. He said, you're a fool. He said, the fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge. The fools despise instruction. Can't tell you nothing, man. That's why I call you a fool. What about the Psalms?
Psalm 15 and 17. Since thou hatest instruction.
Hate instruction to call you a fool. Read.
And casteth my words behind thee.
Causes what we talking about and teaching behind you to stay with your foolery. Read.
Verse 18. When thou sawest a thief, and thou consentest with him.
When y'all found a thief, and they start stealing the land over here in America, y'all say, come on. After the 4th of July, 1776, what you tell the rest of them? When you that was in Europe and all the different places, you said, hey, come on over here to America and get this land. Y'all found a thief, they stole the land. Y'all said, come on over here and get you a plot in this land, please.
It has been partakers with adulterers.
Partakers with adulterers. You know, think about how many times y'all commit adultery on a married slave man's woman. You ain't thought about that, huh? Think about all the times that you commit adultery on a slave man's woman. Or even in this world. You know, back in the day, All the songs is about adultery. R&B songs about adultery, man. You know, come on, baby. You don't treat you right, I'll treat you right. Leave them. Come on over to me. You know, come on over to mine. You know, but you already got a woman. You know, you already got a man. Here you go. Adultery, man. All over this place, man. Boom.
Verse 19. Thou givest thy mouth to evil.
Give their mouth to what?
Evil.
Talking on you. Telling on you. Talking about you, telling on you. What do you say they do with their mouth?
Thou givest thy mouth to evil.
Remember, evil will multiply when y'all came into power. They give their mouth over to what?
To evil.
Evil, Rick.
And thy tongue frameth deceit.
Y'all tongue famous deceit. That's why y'all the devil that the Bible speaks of. That's why Revelation 18:23, first and foremost. And we can prove it. I mean, it means deceitful and evil person. Now, I want to show you how the Most High made you when you were born. He already said how you know, evil's about to the earth when you were born. He said in Proverbs 16:4, the Most High made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. And you want to show how, I can show you how you were when you came out of your mama's womb. Most High telling you that too. Read.
Revelation 18:23. Whereby thy sorcery were all nations deceived.
Now look at that sorcery. By thy sorcery, by your witchcrafts, were all nations deceived. You know, and especially on that Last Supper picture, man. 13 apostles. Ain't nobody ever seen that there's only 5 people in that picture ever. Ever. So that's some sorcery. That's some witchcraft. Look at the picture. See what you see. Tell me what you see. Nobody ever seen that? That's some sorcery, man. That's why, give me, go back to, let's just finish, Scripture 35. Scripture 35.
Ezekiel 35 and 13. Thus with your mouth you have boasted against me, and have multiplied your words against me. I have heard them.
Making them lies, man. He said, you done boasted against the Most High. He heard you. You're blaspheming against the Most High. He heard what you're saying. Read.
Verse 14. Thus saith the Most High power, when the whole earth rejoices, I will make you desolate.
He said, when the whole world rejoices, you're going to make them what?
I will make you desolate.
Be desolate. Read.
As thou didst rejoice at the inheritance of the house of Israel.
Y'all rejoice at the house of your place of captivity, slavery, and bondage. Read.
Because it was desolate. So will I do unto thee. Thou shalt be desolate.
Oh, you'll be desolate.
Oh, Mount Seir.
Mount Seir. Who's Mount Seir? Oh, let's find out who Mount Seir is. You said, oh, Mount Seir. Mountain Seir. Who come from the mountains? You said, Mountain Seir. Genesis 36.
Genesis 36 and 1. Now these are the generations of Esau, who is Edom.
Esau is Edom. Verse 8.
Verse 8. Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir.
Oh, Esau dwelt in Mount Seir. So Esau represents the so-called originated, I may say aboriginal, original Persian people, Europeans, you know what I mean? All of y'all just because y'all white, not necessarily Europeans or Caucasian or Edomite. Understand that. The seed of Gehazi was cursed with leprosy, being white, from his head to his toe, so-called white. Right? So some of you could be possessing. That's what I'm saying about color. But you can't look at everybody's, if they like, granted they Edomites, they look like, you know, Caucasian or European. It comes up first, Esau, his whole lineage with leprosy. Jaw clean lepers. That's what it is. At the bottom of your feet, palm of your hand, that's leprosy. Palm of your hand, the bottom of your feet, that's leprosy. So y'all clean lepers from your head to your toe. He cursed the Azar seed with leprosy. So somebody could be from that seed. You never know. I know one thing. I know y'all better come back to the Most High, or you're going to be melted. I don't care who it is. Either of us. That's your choice. Come back to him, or you're going to be melted. You got a choice to choose life, going to the kingdom, or death. You're going to be melted. For real, for real. Read.
Ezekiel 35:15. As thou didst rejoice at the inheritance of the house of Israel, because it was desolate, so will I do unto thee. Thou shalt be desolate, O Mount Seir.
What about you Europeans, man? Original. Y'all Edomites, read.
And all Idumea.
All Idumea. Idumea means Edom Rome. Talk about you Europeans, read.
Even all of it. And they shall know that I am the Most High.
You're going to know that he is the Most High. Habakkuk 2:12. Believe this. He's going to let you know that he is the Most High. Y'all messing around right now. Y'all want to dismiss him like he's nothing. Y'all call him whenever the disasters come, though. Y'all be talking about, oh my God, I hear that all the time, man. What you going to do when he come visit you? Read.
Habakkuk 2:12. Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood.
Woe, destruction to him that buildeth a town with blood. How to get America? Y'all talking about 250 years of freedom. You know, 250 years of freedom for me, my race, my people. It ain't no 250 years. That's why you said, how you get America? Let's go back to 1492. How you get America? That's why the Most High said, won't be destruction. So what did he say?
Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood.
Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood. With blood. By the blood of the indigenous people that was here, how you got this land, man? Boy?
Establish a city by iniquity.
Establish a city by what?
Iniquity.
Iniquity, man. That's what y'all stand on. Iniquity. Y'all don't stand on the law, such prophets of the Most High. Y'all think about it. Y'all gave the Gadites 453 treaties. How many did you keep? 452 treaties. How many did you keep? You broke them all. Every last treaty you broke. Now y'all talking about a treaty with people that y'all at war with now. Think about it. We're establishing a peace treaty. And then y'all bomb the people. Y'all bomb the people. We're establishing a peace treaty. Like I said, when they say peace, self-destruction comes. They said, hey, we have a peace treaty. We talking, we have a peace talk. And they pretending bombing the people, man. Come on. Really?
Verse 13.
See, John 10:10. John 10:10. John 10:10.
God, 10:10. The thief cometh not, but for to steal, and to kill, and to destroy.
What y'all came to do? What y'all come to do?
To steal, and to kill, and to destroy.
They tore up the Gaza Strip, say, well, we're going to make casinos. We're going to make beautiful casinos with the land. You know, the thief come to steal, kill, and destroy. That's what y'all do, man. That's why I say, whoa, to him that put up a scene with blood, man. They can think about all the, we can see it in our time, man. All the people that's been murdered, you know. The civilians didn't have anything to do with that war. They're steady being murdered, man. But y'all gonna build up a city, man, with blood. I'm telling you how many bodies of the indigenous people that was here that we're standing on right now, man. That's why we gotta ask the Most High to forgive us. You know, we could be the fire all the time, walking around on this ground, man. How many bodies are buried underneath here that we're standing there right now? Y'all might know. Everywhere you look at, man, they was killing us, man. What do you like? You went over today, man. They dug big giant holes to put all the bodies in, man. Like when the Twin Towers came, that was our bodies under the Twin Towers, right there. Everybody was sick. So with that, we're going to Ecclesiastes. Let's read this.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let's hear the conclusion of the show. Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. The end of the 4th of July, 1776. Fear
the Most High.
Better fear the Most High, and He gonna melt you. Straight up. Fear the Most High. Y'all better be afraid and be scared of the Most High. Don't wait till He visit you and talk about, oh my God, that's Him visiting you. Hand your butt up. Read. Fear the Most High.
And keep His commandments.
Keep His commandments. What is this?
For this is the whole duty of man.
Whole duty of man.
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment.
Bring every work into judgment through a Mashiach Yahushua. Because even when He didn't assign Him as the judge to judge everything that we do in these mortal bodies, that's why we're telling you what's wrong with being righteous with the Most High. You gotta be evil as ever, man, not to want to do what He say do. You got something for you. You can hold what He says that for you, read.
With every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
Whether it be good or evil. When the judgment comes, you're going to say, hey, you was good. All right, come over here. You was evil. Go over there. You know, and man, you're going to be melting you. And with that, I say, come over now with Yahweh. 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 Come Mashiach Yahushua. Come Mashiach Yahushua. Come Mashiach Yahushua. Come Mashiach Yahushua. Come Yeshua. Come Yeshua. Come Yeshua. Come Yeshua. We out! Hard!
Hell with the 4th of July. Hey, bro, you got. I'm gonna do some lessons on how to do that breaststroke. Got everybody running to the bathroom, right? We got this and that's how to do that breaststroke, right? If we're back, I got all of us, man. Hey, I hope y'all enjoyed this edition of Shit of Wisdom right here in Hollywood, whatever you want to call it. Fantasyland, right across from Jimmy Kimmel Live, right in front of the Dolby Theater, Hard Rock Cafe. Look what he got on his plate. Freemasonry builds its temples among the nations and in the hearts of men. Come on, man. Can't make this up. So with that, I say, Krum Most High, Krum Mashiach Yahushua, and Krum Yasharallah, and we out. So water for joining us. All praise to the Most High. Boom.